What a turn me up. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. We are live on both YouTube and FB for the last day of HCS World HCS Worlds 2022 Championship. So what that means is today is the final day of the season 1 HCS Worlds tournament for Halo. Today is the last day. We will find out who is the champions for the HCS Worlds 2022 season. So I'm excited. I'm ready to watch. Let me pull this up on YouTube since we're multi-streaming, doing things a little bit different today, which I don't know why it didn't update. Let me maybe come here real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Oh boy, it is the final day. Let me see. What's up, Shrugs? How are you, baby? What's up, Previs? Ezzy, what's going on? I need to update. I just need to get a picture real quick, chat. Hold on. Ooh-wee. Oh baby, this is crazy. It's gonna be a big day, y'all. Big day. Oh, that's a good one. Saving that. Okay. So we're gonna change this real quick to Halo. Boom. Upload a thumbnail. Downloads. Boom. All right. Save, show more. And even tag Halo in there. Love that. So boom, there we go. Sorry guys, for some reason when I go live on Streamlabs OBS, it doesn't like add everything I needed. So I have to go to like our video producer on YouTube and okay, boom. Now we should be good. I have to go change everything manually on the back end. Yo, Sean Spear, turn me up. 100. Oh. Happy Sunday, bro. Yo, happy Sunday. Yo, what's up, Steven? How are you, buddy? Tom, what's going on? Let's go. Jose is in the chat. Let's go. Hezzy with the massive share bomb.
Turn me up.
Trucks with the like and Damien with the like. Let's go, y'all. Chat, I promise you, this stuff right here is this. I need to go get a quick warm up. Yeah. No warm up needed. Hands are cold. Who gives a F? Okay, so now I could go back. Gonna go to my channel. Yeah, dude, we're just getting started, so we're actually gonna be watching. Yo, Pyro, what's up? Desi coming over on the YouTube. So we're multi-streaming right now, Steven. So we're on YT, YouTube, and FB right now. We're gonna play a little bit of Halo right now, and then in like 30 minutes, the World Championship, the final day of the $1 million prize pool for Halo. This is the big shebang. This is the final day of the tournament, so we're gonna be watching that together. So I'm a big Halo fan, and I've become a big Halo fan recently, even more so like to this season, and I'm excited, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Happy Sunday. Desi over on FB too. She.
Welcome.
Hey, we're getting this set up. No, we're good. Yeah, we're vibing. Appreciate that love, guys. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday? Yeah, morning. A bit hungover. Do you have a hangover, or do you have like, I mean, a headache? Like, are you sick to your stomach? You just feeling like a little out of the weather? It's got full sin. I don't know if I'm gonna do them today, to be honest. Might be too late. Yeah, this is gonna run till possibly 6 p.m. So honestly, if this is done before then I'll do it. I just don't want it to be too late for my EST friends. I might have to just do them later this week. Shane and dehydrated, gotcha. I feel a little bit like that too. I kind of have a headache, but we ain't gonna let that stop us.
Stronghold Bravo lost. Enemy team scored.
Mangler, bro.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Your team scoring. Overshield inbound.
Welcome.
Damn it. Should just focus the other guy and at least get one pick. Yo, Zach, what's up? Desi, are you getting everything situated for your truck? Like, I know they had to fix some stuff.
We captured Alpha. Stronghold Charlie lost. Stronghold Bravo lost. Enemy team scoring. Stronghold Alpha lost.
How you been, Zach? It's been a minute, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Chat, I just want to say thank you guys for being here, for real. Happy freaking Sunday.
Captured Alpha. Has 7 sniper available. The enemy's captured Charlie. The enemy has captured Alpha. We've captured Charlie.
We've lost a teammate.
Dude, I could not hit any clutch. For sure, for sure. I might. It just depends on the time, because if it's too late, I'm gonna keep Halo going. But if it's not super late, then I'm going to for sure play some Warzone with the community. Did he not? Dude, did that guy not pop OS? Like, how did he get beat so damn fast? Playing bad though. 3 and 6. All right, I'm gonna go on a killing spree right now.
We are doing pretty good, huh? Captured Charlie.
Your team scored.
What the f? Ah, I literally freaking went on, it lagged and messed up, naded myself.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Dude, I'm at 150 ping now. That's what it is. Started low and now I'm at 150 ping. Like, you see how bad I'm lagging?
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scored. Double kill. Triple kill.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Power items incoming.
Killing spree.
Power items have arrived.
And then it contests OS. Dude, where the fuck did my teammate go?
Way to victory.
Oh.
Enemy team scoring.
This 150 ping's pissing me off.
Your team scoring. Copper shields.
Nice.
Scoring.
Let's go. What do you think your primary food is gonna be? Like, what type of food are you gonna want to eat?
Shield inbound.
Dude, what kind of fucking... Get out of here, bro. It's ridiculous. Can this guy? I don't even get it, man.
Stay mobile. Your team scored.
Was that? Or maybe I was at 150 this entire time because I'm still at 150.
S7 sniper available.
Oh,
They're close.
so annoying, bro.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Overshield inbound. Let's do our best not to die like that one.
Game is close, man. It's gonna come down to a couple.
Stronghold Alpha is
Dude, you're lucky I'm at 150 ping. You little.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Nearing victory.
Oh, clutch win. Oh shit.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scored.
Can we not get B? Talk to me. Talk to me, please. What's going on?
Power items incoming.
Your team
Good,
scored.
got a good job, buddy.
Stronghold Alpha lost. We captured Alpha. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Victory.
Dang, that was crazy. Just breathe. As long as we win, I don't care. It's the climb.
Future is still bright for all of our teams still in the running.
Pull the bracket up. Yo, I like that. What? Yo, let's do it. Okay, so we got this. Yeah. Big time, huh? Okay, so we have pin message. Mandy, good morning, Mandy. How long do we have? We have the one thing I don't like having about having a mustache is like anytime you drink something, just like right on it. I think we got 20 minutes, so I'm gonna play one more and then we're good.
Having to actually wear it as well is something in itself. That's something that you have to get used to. But incredible stuff, and congratulations to all of our cosplay contestants as well. Well, folks, if you are watching and tuning in all weekend, and you probably know this by now because you've had many tabs open, like I gave you the advice on day one, you would have had Twitch drops, and you can get some today as well. So we've got some epic things for you guys to pick up, and all you have to do is watch for at least 2 hours today. And quite frankly, that's probably the easiest task you've had in a while, because who would want to miss Championship Sunday in the World Championships here? It's going to be absolutely insane, so make sure you guys are tuning in and picking up those Twitch drops as well. Well, gents, this is it. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for all season long from day one.
It's worth it, sir.
Out on the desk.
I always feel like it makes your mustache smell like shit too.
I'm excited to see whose weekend it is going to be. And Gaskin, if you had to give a little bit of a guess right now, in terms of all of our teams that could potentially take that trophy, who's looking most likely for you?
Obviously, Optic.
Without a shadow of a doubt. I think that's about all I need to say, otherwise my voice might go. No, but genuinely, I mean, Optic Gaming, the way they play, they've only dropped, what, one map? That was to Native Red.
Native Red.
However,
now.
and that is our winners finals. But the business style we've seen from Optic throughout this season, how they've developed, how serious they've taken practice, how they've wanted to improve time and time again, and they have inevitably got better every single event. It's all leaning towards an Optic victory here, but it's just...
Beard bomb, okay.
It's definitely a big hurdle right now.
Yeah, Native Red certainly is going to be a big hurdle because they are coming out for blood. I actually saw the coolest graphic yesterday on social media, and it's a Grim Reaper knocking on doors and opening them, and there was just blood spatter everywhere, and they were knocking on Optics next. And I was like, they really are the Grim Reaper of this bracket. They are coming out when you least expect them to. Now, in terms of whose weekend it is right now, I mean, onset, Native Red are having the weekend of their lives, but where does it stop?
You tell me.
It's about to go down. It's about to go down. I need to use more and more of that stuff, to be honest. Tom?
Strongholds.
I need to use Beard Bomb more.
Capture and hold the zones.
There.
We captured Bravo.
Oh. Right off the rip, and I'm at 180 ping again. Love that.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy team scoring.
You're a little wiener, bro. He baited like thinking we're not gonna let him use the sword. That's alright, we're just gonna use it back in return.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Alpha lost. We've captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Damn it. There we go. I got a few kills though. I like it. Oh, I'm playing at like 180 ping. I have to be in like somewhere in Europe right now.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scoring. Double kill.
We've captured Alpha.
Your team scoring.
The enemy's captured Charlie.
Enemy team scoring.
Good shots. Should have dropped it quicker. Did my damage and drop it.
We've captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Bravo. We've captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Power items inbound. Stronghold Charlie, lost. Power items available. We've captured Bravo. Captured Charlie.
That's how we need it, baby. Doesn't matter. 170 or whatnot. Yo, much love, Tom. Thank you for hanging out, man. Hope you have a blessed rest of your Sunday, my guy. Thank you so much for stopping by, as always. You the man. Nice kill, buddy.
Well, that was terrifying to watch. The enemy has captured Bravo. We've captured Alpha.
Welcome.
Halfway to victory.
Active camo inbound.
Perfect. Killing spree.
Hell of a job, Spartan. Active camo available. This zone's ours. The enemy's captured Charlie.
You're under a
I didn't grab it. I should have saved that. Yo, let's go. What's up, Russ? Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the HCS World Tour, or World Championship today.
Stronghold Bravo, lost.
enemy team score.
Oh, I didn't accept. Thought I was dead already. There, look bad. I mean, yeah, I know we got a lot of work on, man, as a team. We'll be alright though.
Your team.
I mean, it doesn't get like we're losing to teams that we shouldn't be losing to, and we need to be winning those because we need to save our losses for the teams that like.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Stronghold Alpha is ours. The enemy's captured Charlie. Power items available.
Nearing victory.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Oh, great nade.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Ooh.
Your team scoring.
Active camo inbound.
Victory.
Let's go, baby. These people are not like, yeah, it's,
So there's 2 people, Porky J and Command Station.
Yep.
Really good players.
Yeah, both great players.
You know, they were giving me a tough time every time I couldn't say their name, but like, I could tell, like, it's them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So definitely them too.
Awesome.
Incredible stuff. Bob, you are an absolute true hero, and congratulations once again. Our FFA champion, everyone, please put your hands together for Bob. Thank you so much for joining us. Absolutely incredible. Well, folks, we have some action to get into. We do have our first main stage match, and that is going to be our elimination quarter-finals. It's Cloud9 versus Sentinels. And this one, I've said it before, is going to be a banger. And you know why, Gaskin?
Why?
Behind every
Because their tournament life is on the line.
Ooh.
Right now, right here on that.
It sucks because one of them leaves. So Cloud9
They had an upset
you'll hear.
on. Something that no one expected at the last moment of their season. Has this shaken them?
I don't think it will shake them. I think this is a team who, no matter where they are, no matter who they face, no matter where in the bracket, they have to look forward or backward.
You should do it. Set yourself up like
They
one
know
last
they
hurrah.
can get it done. It doesn't matter who's in their path. I'm so excited for Cloud9 today because Cloud9 on a Sunday is a very different team to a Cloud9 on a Friday, for example. Cloud9 are going to mean business today.
Yeah, they certainly are going to mean business. And Brav, when you're looking at this roster, you know, speaking to Eco, he feels like they match up with Sentinels better than any team here. This is their team if they want to take him down. Why do you think that is?
I think he just has played so much against these players, right? He's seen their play style throughout all different Halo titles, right? He's seen how they've evolved. He's seen how they approach this game. And I think you can really tell, right? I think just like Bop was saying, I could see how free-for-all players are playing. Their names are blacked out in free-for-all, but I knew who it was. I think you could put Sentinel's gameplay in front of Eco, and he would recognize that gameplay, right? I think they just have so much scrim time, so much tournament time against each other, and that's given him a bit of confidence. But we'll see if he can make it count on the biggest stage, on the biggest day of the entire season.
So both of these guys are
We've heard it from
defending
Lucy
champions.
before, real recognize real. And we got to recognize Eco right now, our USMC service record. What he does for this team on set is absolutely huge. It is everything. This guy is what keeps this system churning. What does he do?
He does it all. I mean, he's the brains behind how Cloud9 operate on the map. He is, you know, the player who is telling other players what to do while he is still performing at such an incredible level. And I had a very, very quick chat with him before the tournament got underway on Friday, and he said, I asked him, you know, are you preparing for the top 4 teams, those teams that you expect to face in the final? And he's like,
Watch
there's
it.
some minor adjustments we have to make in the pace of what we do during the games against those teams, depending on who we are playing. And I'll be interested to see if that pace is going to change, if it's going to be quicker, if it's going to be slower here against Sentinels. But Cloud9 and Sentinels, it's one of the biggest matches we could ask for. I mean, how many world champions have we got on that stage right now?
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
This will be the highest total aggregate world championship players on the stage at one time today, right? One's going home, one is staying on. It's pretty wild.
It certainly is wild. And yes, here is the other team that could be going home or could be bouncing forward. Sentinels. The big question right now is, you know, Sentinels, where are they at coming into Sunday? And that is always the question we pose because you never know what you're going to get. Gaskin, is this going to be a championship team that we see?
My biggest question would be, how have they prepared for Cloud9? It was Cloud9 who deleted them in Orlando not once but twice. So they need to be assessing that. They need to be working out why that's happened, because there's always going to be the chance you could face Cloud9 again. If they can get past Cloud9, there is no reason why they can't go on to win a world championship.
Very true, and I'll tell you what, you saw him on the stage earlier on with his commendation as best objective player of the season. But this guy's doing it all at the moment this weekend. We're seeing the Slays, we're seeing the IGL coming through, and the objective as well, rightfully so. But we want to know what he thinks of this weekend. We want to know where their heads are at from the leader himself. We caught up with Snakebite. Let's check this out.
Being a leader throughout the years is something I've really had to learn. You know, I've learned from a lot of great teammates in the past. It's definitely been a learning process and something that I wasn't necessarily the best at, you know, at the start of my career. But as I've gotten older, I think just being about your team and wanting success, and, you know, I want to win for them as much as myself. And I think that's really kind of what it comes down to.
There's the double. He knows Snipe down the whole week, and he says, I don't need to challenge, I'll get time. And that's going to basically be a triple.
I think to win this world championship, it comes down to our intensity.
Waiting. You see him looking at his teammates' screen.
I think it's something that every single time I look back and think of kind of our shortcomings of what's gone wrong for us, it's a lot of nothing to take away from other teams, but just comes to, it feels like it always comes from an internal mistake that we've made, or we just didn't come out to play our best. And that's a great thing, that's a great problem to have, and also the worst problem to have at the same time. So for us to win this World Championship, we have to be intense from start to finish and play with purpose, and I think that we can win the World Championship.
They know they have what it takes. They've done it 2 times before with this very roster. They've stayed together. They're the longest roster in Halo history. Can they do it again? That's the big question. They have so many different competitors who are out for blood this weekend and have been all season long. They have managed to win Kansas City, but Cloud9, they got the best of them twice last major. Can they best them once again, or will Sentinels bounce
Oh
back?
boy, here we go.
On this main stage this morning. Well, folks, it has been a long season. It has had ups and downs, and this weekend it hasn't stopped.
No
yet. We have a roller
way.
coaster for you,
I'll
and
take
it
a look
all
now.
starts on day number 3 once again. Well, I'll tell you what, we are ready to go.
Hey, your crew looks
World
badass.
Championship Sunday starts right
Your
now.
crew looks badass. I peeped those photos before I went to sleep. You got a badass crew. This is crazy, bro. Championship Sunday. This is the first one I've been a part of.
Stella's gonna put it in, and you have a new Halo World Champion! Sniper back in his hands. In quick succession coming in with United really took their time with coming out, losing this maybe putting a shut down to them. Difficult to play against, and Chick maybe starting to eat up. What was that way to the overkill? Looking for a double of his own. Triple kill out of Penguin, last player alive.
Ook. I'm nervous.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It's Championship Sunday. Welcome into the 2022 Halo World Championship. We're down to our final 8 teams, Puckett and Walshy and Dave. We're gonna find out who's taking that step forward. Who is gonna claim the $400,000 in the title of World Champion tonight?
Yeah, and what we got next is a matchup that we could have expected in the absolute grand finals, but we are seeing it in elimination round 2. One of these teams going home in 5th/6th place, which is a devastating loss for either of these franchises.
You're looking at our Raleigh champions in Cloud9 taking on the Kansas City champions in Sentinels, and we're starting things off with CTF Bazaar, Dave. As we're looking at these 5 maps, though, do you give one team the edge over the other? How are you feeling about this showdown?
I mean, I kind of give Cloud9 the edge in whatever the game types are. They seem to have
He's also
Sentinels
looking to see
numbered.
where he can find the next phase player, and he has to back away to deal with that. Falcator looking to create some space and an opportunity, but Tony, phase players are going down left, right, and center.
Nobody gets past Collect as FaZe find himself 3 down.
Flag's
Oxygen
moving
in for Flag. already pushing past the overextenders, now starting to come in for phase right as rockets are coming up. This next round of slays is going to be critical.
2 down.
And Collect gets himself a rocket launcher.
They have the rocket launcher, Tony. This is crazy. Flag's going to be all the way over toward the Oxygen Esports side. Collect's going to bring that flag closer, gets the kill on Sparty, and now he's dragging the flag up the stairs. Oxygen Esports draw first blood on Bizarre CTF against a very game FaZe clan.
What goes up must come down, so phase up, phase down. 0-1. Oxygen taking the lead and Collect still having one rocket to work with. Now going to try to push up because obviously their job is not done yet. You still have to push up. You still have to the slaves you're looking for. He gets himself a double kill. Gets him a triple kill. Collect is collecting skulls.
The collection agency is out, baby. And he's all up in the business of FaZe Clan. Now they're going to see if they can identify these next few kills here. But let's go ahead and jump into an Oxygen Esports listening. I got to hear these comms.
Need SOS, Kyle.
I hear you. Okay, I'm leaving you. I'm leaving as well.
I got naded. I have no idea from where. It's all you, James. It's all you, James.
Alright, I have it. Outside. Nice.
That was beautifully played.
Nice. Good job. Me BR. Push through. We can pull this.
BR weak, Nick.
They're tree. They're on the green gun.
They're tree weak.
One shot their tree. One shot their tree.
Their tree's one.
They're BR. Live. Just be a hard kill.
I'm looking at you.
They're BR as well. They're BR tree. He's just sitting on the man though.
Dude, Collect is 12-4 right now. Boom is 13-6.
One shot their shot.
More, lock us. Party on. Absolutely one truck. I'm out of ammo.
He's one shot on OS.
Lock it.
Nice, Nick.
Dead to him. Rocket ram now. One shot rocket ram.
Last guy.
Nice. 3 dead. Fouls up. And John.
I'm watching tree. I'm looking tree. He's on rockets.
2 rocket ram. 2 grapple. Their market.
I mean.
They're bumming rockets.
You're by yourself, Boom.
I have shot you guys.
On shocks, I think.
Yeah, on shocks, John.
Nice, Boom. Boom shitting. Let's go.
They're doubles.
Get ready to pull, Boom. You're free to pull.
Tree.
Help Boom.
Let's go. They're tree weak, Nick. Go on your side.
No. He's one shot.
I hear you. He hasn't ran out. He'll die.
Elbow.
I'm going.
Live.
They're tree and they're dust. I'm dead. I'm X. To their tree.
Just play like a rat.
One went big. Alright, he just spiked our tree.
As you heard Coach Trey try in the back, Bohm is defecating. Use a bit of a different word, but either way, Bohm is absolutely going off right now and really leading the charge for Oxygen. But as I say that, they do find themselves 2 down.
Rockets come up in 5 seconds, and this is going to be a great position for Cloud9. Just to say that though, Frosty doing Frosty.
That was dirty.
So that was being said by some of the members of Oxygen. Make yourself a hard kill. That is something that I cannot stress enough.
FaZe needs to get this flag in right now. Oh, 4 down, so dead flag.
To force the team to have to bring resources to handle you and only you. That is the definition of making yourself a hard kill. And look at this here. Another overshield has been grabbed. 2 players down. This next round of slays can begin, and they got themselves another freaking overshield. It looks like Oxygen Esports, they're here to win a championship, Tony.
Man, they're playing good right now.
Able to stay alive, but they put FaZe momentarily 4 down, now playing through it, being as patient as possible. The film review has paid off. FaZe are 3 down once again. Oxygen are running yet another flag.
Now Tryon has a big battle, I believe that's going to be happening over toward flag, because Renegade's still going to be located there. Collect's going to manage to bring the flag across, but the kill's going to come through, and a beautiful thruster from Collect to get away from that freaking brute nade, but he's finally going to get killed. 4 down for FaZe, Tony. They're going to go up by 2. That could be critical here for Oxygen.
Who are the favorites here?
Oh my God, I'm getting goosebumps, bro.
Esports up 2-0 right now.
Dude, they're slaying hard right now, bro.
This is the moment that
Renegade struggling, man. 16-6 and 14 right now. He needs to step up.
Very clearly is that FaZe have had no mid-map.
They're out. They're out slaying, man.
Dominated mid-control this entire time, and every chance that FaZe gets, they end up losing 2 players. And I'm seeing Oxygen approach this game kind of like the way that Cloud9 or even Optic Gaming play, where when they have one player, they'll go in there, put down some shots, and then another one comes in for the cleanup. If Oxygen keep doing that, they're going to win this Bizarre CTF.
A 2-0 lead so far for Oxygen Esports. Collect having to deal with a Bulldog player,
down.
not able to stay alive. 3 down go Oxygen and Spartan.
This is huge. There you go.
slows them down just a bit. Can't quite get the double kill, but that bit of a delay should
Yep,
buy time for Oxygen
that
to
is huge. That bit of delay.
Because it should give Oxygen the option to be able to push into the palm trees of FaZe Clan's base, but it doesn't seem like anyone's going to be there to meet them. And in fact, this is going to be FaZe Clan bringing this game right back from the dead.
And they got Triton got the OS.
But look at the amount of effort it took for them to make that happen. They lost 3 players in the process, and Spartan is about to go down.
Not have to worry about the counter pull coming in, but luckily Oxygen weren't able to get in the base exactly in time. Another round of slate is what's necessary, but Oxygen seem to be ready. Spartan down to 1 shot. Plasma pistol charged up, ready for a fight right after. Triton, that's going to be a big kill. Gets himself a killing spree before going down, and Oxygen have been cleared out of the FaZe base.
And that was the definition of making yourself a hard kill, because Spartan was 1 shot. It looked like he was dead to rights. Drops back over to the flag, and then he gets that chart. He manages to hit it with the green gun, and then stops the push in its tracks. Had Spartan died there, who knows what would have ended up happening. But now we get a little bit of a reset, but this is where I gotta see FaZe start to take more mid-map control.
Got 3 minutes left.
To get these rockets, that's going to spell doom and destruction potentially for Oxygen.
2-1 lead still in favor of Oxygen Esports. With 3 minutes on the clock, we're seeing FaZe start to grind forward here. 3 members in Nick's sight, so I love the fact that he just backs down, stays alive. Be patient, the
2
kills
down.
will come, especially when Renegade was able to get away with that rocket. The second one will fall for Oxygen.
Yeah, look, when Renegade starts to slay out a little bit more, he's now 11 and 18. I think the last time I made a comment on it, he was 6. He was 6. He was 6 and 14. Now he's 12 and 18. So once he starts getting those slays going, oh, that was, oh, what a huge trade.
Is anyone around the vicinity to try and stop this? Falcated looking to go God mode here. As he
Nice,
gets to kill on
Falcated.
Nemesis. Flag's going to be open and available. He doesn't have a grapple shot to make it happen.
Go.
As they look to try and just quell this push, but the flag is going to continue.
Oh, nice. The spawner got it.
The 2-minute warning, but if this flag goes in, it's going to be tied 2-2.
Down.
Tied 2-2.
Look, 13 and 20. 13 assists though. Look at those assists. He has mad assists. King Nick with 16, 10, and 16. Barty's playing good right now too, man.
Ends up going down with the quickness. FaZe gonna trying to create some offense there, but end up going 3 down. This is Oxygen Esports' time to take advantage of these numbers. They have them 4 down. This needs to be a pull.
Yeah, and it seems like it is going to be a pull.
Yo, that sounds awesome, Zach. Let's go, bro. I'm glad things are looking better for you, man.
This is where we need to see what
Facts, yeah. It's gonna be a huge difference. Zach, we haven't played in a while, man. You've been getting into games with Surge or no?
But 2 members of Oxygen ended up getting the live.
You look how badass that camo looks already.
And stop that pull from happening there. That is going to allow FaZe to be able to charge this flag cross map as it goes to the halfway point, and it's going to start making its way to the FaZe Clan side of the base. You have a minute on the clock. Oxygen Esports, if you want to stop this,
Look at Falcade is laying mad damage.
Putting a brick wall in front of them. That's 3 flag caps back to back to back.
I was almost a believer.
Wow. Yo, get that last drop, baby.
We talking about King Nick, Falcated, Renegade, and Sparty. That dog. FaZe able to come up. 35 seconds on the clock, and now the question is, can Oxygen desperate across
Dude, collect those 25 and 18. Wow.
They're on full defense mode.
Keyword you use there, Tony, was desperate. They have to get desperate. And Spartan and the rest of FaZe know this. So they could just hold the fort right now. They get themselves a few kills. It's going to be 2 players down. You have 15 seconds remaining here if you're Oxygen to make a play. Probably one of the most pivotal, important plays of your entire career. What are you made of now? Because Boehm gets the kill against Falcated, but no one's in the facility, or in the vicinity rather, to stop them. And there you have
What a game freaking one, man. Holy shit.
Answer right back with 3 flag caps.
Cloud 9 up.
All just stoic and collected, but here comes the opportunity for Sentinels.
2 minutes 50. Uh-oh.
They have 3 members down, and they got the flag all the way over to the super.
Oh, he's running it right to them though. Oh, Lethal had to win that. Not Trey.
Generally,
Oh, it's over.
They are blocking those spawns. Instead, they ran towards Sewer before knowing where the members of Cloud9 were spawning, and now that flag is dead in the water.
Looking at your numbers, Penguin continues to crush 25 with 7 assists. You got Eco now dropping 14 assists to go with his 14 kills. Everything working for Cloud9.
Yo, Khalifa with the turn me up.
Still on single digits. I need to see TJ take his game back up to his normal level from previous Halos.
Yeah, the stats not showing.
Oh, like you're gonna make a new account? That's smart. I have another account too. I need to grind out. I think I'm going to.
Realizing he does not want to charge into a 1v2 or 1v3 in a close corridor fight, but also time is not in his favor as there's only a minute 42 for Sentinels to get 2 caps on the board.
Really nice awareness there by Cloud9. The Needler is gonna melt that overshield. Eco's still playing some base defense, and they know it's not the 2 flags we gotta worry about. It's the 90 seconds on the clock to slowly bleed out this game. Penguin, the base defense has been true all game long.
And he'll take that trade any day of the week. Generally, when you're on the defensive at your base, if you go kill for kill, your reinforcements are gonna come back faster.
I know we got a lot of Sentinel crowds here in the a lot of Sentinel fans here in the crowd in Seattle. But you got to give it up for Cloud9 right now. 31 and 15.
That's crazy.
Player of the year, Penguin, Bound, the man brought in to replace Renegade, doing his job. This Cloud9 squad is looking ready on Championship Sunday, and they are 50 seconds away from game number 1 here.
They are looking dangerous, and look how they're just holding down to the center map.
Yeah, that's what's up, Zach. Oh yeah. Bet you were happy about that, huh?
Defensive, this could set up Sentinels for a counter cap or a double cap. So we're going to see how Bound decides to play this one, because he is no longer in the fight, and it's now going to be up to Penguin and Stellar to defend their
flag.
flag.
You got to play perfect from here. 30 seconds to get a flag cap and another pull to force that overtime. Penguin taken down by the grenade. Snakebite able to finish that one. He's going to run the flag with Royal 2 covering, but the pressure, the defense, they're coming in 2s. Eco and Bound forcing them back with the nades. Frosty's here to support, and that flag is pulled, but time running out, Dave. You can't get this back in 6 seconds.
They have to get it back, and not just that, they have to get a second pull, and that is going to be it here for game number 1. Cloud9 taking a 1-0 lead here in this series.
And the cleanup is there. Very clean play there from Collect. And now we got a 6-4 start, but the key here for FaZe is to not give up any of those deaths, and they give up the overshield despite the incredible start. You simply cannot allow that to happen if you're Oxygen.
Cannot, man.
Just gets stolen from Collect, and even his teammate standing by the dummies was almost dumbfounded. He stood still for a second, like, what just happened?
Just like the dummies, the T-pose.
King Nick, no longer with that overshield, but still having the full shields to be able to get aggressive onto the B side, finds himself a big 1-2 down for each of these teams. So this next leg going to be so important.
What started off as a very,
Gonna order some food, chat.
opening strategy for Oxygen Esports. That lead has gone away. They were up at one point like 5-1, 5-2 to start the game. They had everything right. They had every position that you could possibly want. But that's the thing about FaZe. They're just built different, and they will take advantage of any opportunity that is going to be provided to them here. We had also asked about who were going to be the players that step up in this situation. We didn't really give the mention to King Nick. Meant no disrespect there, Nick. Obviously, you're surrounded by some god-tier slayers, but we all know that he could do the business himself as well, and that's exactly what's happening at the start of this one.
The New Jersey duo of King Nick and Sparty always putting in that work, just proving that Jersey is just better, especially better than New York. Renegade.
How could you?
Ends up going down over toward the mid-side. Overshield
Think
coming
about
up
the
real
Yankees.
soon. Oxygen pushing up quick. Nemesis steals that
Keep him in
overshield
your
away. Nick not able to get the kill, and eventually Nick will go down here. Oxygen taking advantage of the resources.
Even with Tony's blatant slander, though, it doesn't stop Oxygen Esports, which, funny enough, they are a Boston Ran horde. So
Oh,
I guess
man.
I'm surrounded here. But the point is, it seems as if with this overshield, Nemesis is surrounding the entirety of FaZe Clan as those players are going to drop down, allowing Oxygen Esports to be able to get this lead. One player's going to be very weak, but at least he's able to get the kill. But I'm sure he would have been able to love to stay alive there to help out Collect in this situation. He's going to be so weak, and he doesn't have any help. but Collect is going to stay alive for the time being and keep this game tied.
People think the perfect counter to an overshield is to green gunner, but in fact, it's to repulse him right off the map.
Especially a green. Yeah, it's green in its own right. You know, like you get the green gun or you repulse him at green.
I'm so hungry that I don't know what I'm hungry for.
But luckily, green is good for oxygen. And right now, they're painting FaZe red with the blood. They're pushing up. They have the lead. They're trying to hold on to it, and Collect has that sniper rifle. Meanwhile, off the screen, Falcon and Renegade back-to-back.
Oh my god.
Going right after one. Gonna take on the second one. Can't quite connect. That shot looked good to me.
Yo, my boy's out there trying to snap on some fools, and he almost got it. Collect's currently sitting at 7 kills right now. Nemesis at 9, so the Slayers are definitely doing the work here. And I got to give Triton a lot of credit as well, because Triton has been outstanding this whole tournament, a key component to this team, a big helper, and also a formidable Slayer in his own right here.
Well, that's cool. Is this your first time?
To get this help, but it doesn't come
Chicken, pasta, and veggies sound fire. You right, but it does sound fire. Like a good little chicken. And nothing too heavy, right? Like no pasta too heavy. I was thinking about a chicken salad.
And so is Nick with a beautiful shot. Gonna earn himself a killing spree. A bit of a new blur.
Woo!
Problematic.
2 members out. Esports pushing up. Hold on.
Yeah, this is problematic. Look at
Add some broccoli, maybe some light, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what I wanted yesterday? I wanted some pizza, some like Pyology pizza. I don't know if you ever heard of that before. Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of that before, Zach, but it's like one of the places you can make your own pizza.
They're going to send themselves right over to Spartan, who's over toward back tower. He's also got the assist there from Renegade, but I like this that they're playing slow. They're not really giving any information, and Nemesis has some intel here. Oh my god! Renegade with the reads! He was ready for it!
Did he have the intel, or was FaZe just baiting him out right there?
No, he was waiting secret.
Security.
Oh my god, what a play! What a play! That could have been huge for Oxygen. Oh! It wasn't even like it wasn't a tactical crouch. It was a delayed melee to the wall. Good God! They're running away with this one now, Tony. Hit him with the mist. King Nick he's having the game right now. He's having the Slayer that he needed to have, because when King Nick is able to slay like this, that is when FaZe
the overshields, and you see both teams start to move to this side of the map. Look at all those damage players over at the shortcut.
When King Nick is going like this, FaZe looking unstoppable. As I say that, the heat wave might stop a bit, but this is going to be a great setup right there. That overshield is coming up, but luckily Nemesis finds himself 1 kill. It's going to be on Nick. Should be a free overshield, but the flankers are coming in. FaZe trying to get involved here, and eventually Nemesis goes down. What happened to that overshield?
Yeah, well, Renegade went to go grab it, and I think Bohm might be able to obtain it. So, yeah, Bohm does get overshield. If I believe he has it. But the point is here is that FaZe can afford to slow this one down. They have a big...
Nice little trade there from Penguin on Royal 2. Lethal's going to trade out a kill as well on Stellar. And just trade after trade, these teams are so evenly matched. I was going to say, Dave, it feels like a lot of mutual respect. Everyone's just okay with the trade out, right? 1 for 1, we're good with it. 25 to 26.
Then I almost started thinking about some nachos.
Shields are down. Check the angles. Corner is clear.
Oh, okay.
But
Gotcha.
also, no real damage being done on Bound here just yet. So it's like he still has a full overshield. He's in charges this garage, and look at how quick he gets behind enemy lines. Every single time he's charged in, he's not just fighting on one front. He's sliding past that first threat, damages someone else, and that puts someone in a precarious position. They now have to decide, do I face forward towards sandbags and fight the rest of Cloud9, or do I have to deal with an overshielded Bound behind me? Sentinels are down 1 game, and currently down 2 kills. Let's crank up our headphones and listen in with one of their star slayers, Frosty.
Got multiple west. Like 3 there. There's a key wave down top tower. Watch. Go for it. You're alone, Matt. You're alone. I'm here, Matt.
Yo, Jerry.
3 tower. Living.
Try to play our lives a little bit harder here, guys.
I'm looking garage. I hear him top mid. I hear him top mid.
They're out of snipe, right?
I hear them literally above me top mid.
Back mid.
Yeah, bottom mid, inside bottom mid.
Come right, come right. Let's
Alright,
walk up.
we're going right, we're going.
Let's see if we can find it.
I'm just gonna like fully tower.
So let's see if someone peeks on. That's what I say.
Yo, A-Pack guys, make it.
Why does like a fried chicken salad sound bomb? FaZe win.
Beautifully played from, but I also have to be critical a little bit of Oxygen there, right? Don't get me wrong, Collect was finding some.
I should be able to get this. I should be able to get this. I'm trying to hold you guys A-Plat. Yo, Keter weak, and then A-Plat. Nading you guys. A-Plat, is A-Plat falling? And Keter, so watch my name. I think, eh? Okay, look.
I'm going B. Now he's in it, guys. Hold on.
I love that engagement from Snakebite. They were able to gather that overshield Dave, and then Snakebite just feeling like a bull, rushing through the tunnels, finds Eco, and then he knows when to peel back. We're not trading anymore. Now is when we take the lead. They're up by 1. Can they hold on? No, it looks like Cloud9 taking it right back.
Yeah, in that specific situation, Snakebite didn't want to trade out of melee for that full shield OS. He knew there was no chance of him losing that BR battle, so just wanted to create that distance. But here the sniper is changing hands back and forth. Cloud9 only have a 2-kill lead, and that can easily be taken away with a well-placed sniper.
They only need 6 kills, though. 8 kills to go for Sentinels. And Lethal trying to survive. Bound was on his back. He's getting pinged up from all directions. Lethal goes sky high, and somehow he's still on his feet. Finally tracked down as Bound turns it into a double.
Bound behind enemy lines. Name a better duo. He is just every single time finding these routes, and look at that sick movement, just ducking his head perfectly down behind those rails to avoid that last headshot. 4-kill lead, sniper in their hands, overshield coming up in 40 seconds.
You know, I'm not going to call him a sneaky beaver. Bound, definitely a slippery pickle right now. And he's got the snipe in hands. 2 players looking across the top. They know we can.
They need a full wipe. Tie it up. 47-47.
Just 3 kills away from making this a 2-0 lead.
Generally, when you have the sniper, you're the furthest player back on your team. Maybe not the case when Bound has the sniper's hands. And look at this push there.
Challenge.
3 members of Sentinels charge for top there, get that crucial kill. But now they need to find these other Cloud9 players. They have the high advantage. They're in a great spot, but they cannot.
Can't trade.
45, that's going to be it.
Cloud9 with the melee trading out at the end.
Wow. Is Sin going home?
Dominant position in this best of 5 now.
Really?
With the red dye and everything, it's actually really sick.
I did too, but I lost all my hair, so it went away. So yeah, but you know, man, what a game we've gotten so far. Wild to think that this could have been 2-0 for Oxygen. That's how close this whole series has been. That's how close this weekend has been. Every team has been so unbelievably competitive through and through.
Yeah, at this point, I don't count anybody out.
No, not at all.
I really
Whoa, look at that.
There it is. I told you the haircut.
Yeah, I had one as well, but it went away with age, you know. So
I'm gonna get a FaZe tattoo on my neck.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Pull a Cody Rhodes, just do it, just put the tattoo right in the neck there. You know, he's a friend. I can say that. You know, oh yeah, FaZe up, bro. You know. But here are some overall stats here, and I have to say, man, King of the Hill has been pretty strong for Oxygen stats-wise, right? They perform when they need to, but I'm a little worried about strongholds, and I believe we have that in our series. FaZe is like their means of being able to control is so devastating, and as you saw in the stats there, they slay out. And unfortunately for Oxygen, strongholds is next.
It's a really weird situation because the favorable.
Whoa, Zach, what about Hawaiian barbecue, bro?
Are the same ones that FaZe want to see as well. So even though I love Oxygen Esports on strongholds, I also love FaZe on strongholds, so this very much can be a 3-0.
And who would you bet in this situation, right? It's no disrespect to Oxygen, but you got to go with FaZe. You got to go with Renegade, with a champion, with Spartan, you know, King Nick, Falcated. You got to go with those guys. I totally get it. Street Strongholds, though, is going to be the battleground for map number 3, and at this point in time, Oxygen are going to have to find that magic again, that magic that they have managed to find time in, time out, and they're going to have to pull off a reverse sweep. Some say it's impossible.
And just to remind you guys at home, you know, obviously we saw Oxygen Esports go on a miraculous run. We obviously see the likes of FaZe here. This is the elimination bracket. It's go big or go home.
True.
Oxygen Esports so far trying to make that incredible run, almost like Native Red. Those are the two storylines so far coming
Cinderella
in.
stories.
But FaZe have legitimately been in that championship conversation ever since they put this roster together. And I know they're upset about being in the elimination bracket this early. They definitely wanted to make a run as far as possible in the upper.
Yeah, I mean, look, well, obviously no one wants to lose, right? But sometimes, you know, Clutch had said it best, sometimes some players, they thrive in these lower bracket situations where they know that, you know, every single kill, every single play, it's basically life or death in this tournament. So I think that now we're starting to see what FaZe are made of, where when things start to get really bad and they know, like Oxygen is the type of team that they can press their advantages, and they're so good at doing so because they have that energy, right? They have that anxiousness to do it, right? And FaZe are kind of letting them make those mistakes. We saw it in the Bazaar CTF game. We also saw it at the tail end of that Slayer live fire game. But Oxygen can't make that mistake now in Strongholds. And FaZe, if they get that opening, they're going to beat them down.
We've said it time and time again. Pressure can create diamonds, but it can also burst pipes. I'm going to find out what happens when the lights are brightest. $1 million on the line. The players are getting ready here.
I found what I'm eating.
Screen. We already saw some body disrespect coming out of King Nick. I'm just saying, FaZe,
hey, man,
they must be feeling good.
He was having a banger game, so I don't blame him. I really don't blame him. But this is it. It's do or die now for FaZe Clan. Excuse me. It's do or die now for Oxygen Esports. For FaZe Clan, they could walk away.
Chat, does a fish taco sound better with cauliflower, or I mean with flour tortilla, or
when we all look at the history books, we're not going to remember the
corn tortilla
nuances of the game. We're just going to see the numbers, and the numbers show.
I think I'll do one flour, one corn.
In this series, FaZe have had Oxygen's number, but this is it, folks. It's Oxygen's time to shine, or FaZe could very well put out that light.
When you're looking for a gigabanger of a game or some ramen, you go to the streets of Mombasa, and that's where we go for our game number 3, potentially the final time we'll see Oxygen Esports on this stage here in the
Yo, what's up, DJ? I know, bro. We have been, man. It's just not.
Oh man, and they start off so slow.
It's been playing so bad, bro.
See more energy from Oxygen out of the break here. They lose Bulldog, they lose Rockets, and hell, I think they're also going to lose his Stalker control too. They also get trip capped, thus forcing Oxygen to have to go after A. Spartan was just over there and he's kind of kicking himself.
I'm gonna order some fish tacos right now.
And Spartan does manage to find one target there with the rocks, uses that one, and here's the problem, Tony. FaZe have still obtained this trip cap, so Oxygen, they have done nothing. They got the reset. This is bad.
Oxygen Esports find out that Sparty indeed has that dog in him. Working so far, 2 kills. The third one's gonna fall as well. The perfect too much for Oxygen Esports to handle a trip cap in favor of FaZe. Finally, Oxygen able to make it to the Charlie side of the map, but it gets stopped. Oxygen go half down, and Renegades coming in with the Bulldog.
They're about to hit 100 points, and they're gonna stop Triton right at the back steps here. This is a very uncomfortable fight in the alley, right in the stairway. You certainly don't want to be in against Renegade. He gets to melee, 100 points and counting. They're gonna capture C, forcing the spawns over toward A, but look at where those players from Oxygen are popping up. Renegade's got the read on red. You also saw players spawning toward Cafe and PD, thus sending Triton back to the depth screen. That's gonna have to prompt a desperation B capture.
Triton going down once again. Me and him having the same amount of kills at this point in the game. And so far, me and Oxygen having the same amount of points. A double cap being held by FaZe. They consistently hold on to these numbers. Oxygen are strong.
What, fish taco? You don't like fish tacos or what?
Oxygen wants to go out? Surely not. This team has had a Cinderella run here in Seattle. They had a Cinderella run in Orlando. At this point now, they're a Disney story come to life. And if they don't just start to put something together here, this game is going to be over before they know it. Their world's hope dies if they get ghost egged on Streets King of the Hill. Surely not like this, Tony.
Their defenses have been breached Boston style.
Killing Frenzy!
Gets himself a killing frenzy. A double kill, even tries to get out alive. Finally able to take Renegade down, his first death so far in this game, but it's been all FaZe Clan. This is not just a game. This is not just a series. This is a message, a statement being made.
After the first two games, Tony, it looked like Oxygen Esports was so competitive with FaZe, but now FaZe are about to cross a 200-point threshold, completely unchallenged. Oxygen Esports are laying a goose egg in Seattle.
Dude, this is bad.
I think that gooses were plentiful out here. This is not the situation I thought we find ourselves in.
I said fish taco.
They're slapping them. They are slapping them.
217 to 0 run in favor of FaZe, and at this point I don't think Oxygen can win. I just want them to get a point. Not like this. This has been such an incredible series. The first two games they were obviously in it. In fact, they had the lead, and I don't know what has happened, but I don't like it. Renegade
Oh my gosh.
is absolutely running amok right now, almost able to get himself a triple kill, but Oxygen go 3 down nonetheless. Time is ticking. This might be a goose.
This is it. You got to do this right now. Do you really want to go out of Seattle with a goose egg? They get the trip cap again, and Renegade and FaZe Clan are absolutely abusing Oxygen Esports. What a collapse of one of the best teams in the world, but FaZe showing why they're trying to fight.
Wow.
And just like that, we see a 0 score line there. Can anyone get into B? Renegade's gonna go into C. He's gonna force his movement, and he's in it. They got 1 point, a breadstick, a couple of bakers, and if they don't stop this now, this game is as good as over.
At this point, we
And
have
then
a perfect Halo now being played by Oxygen Esports. They have
immaculate Halo.
Cap. They have themselves the momentum, but they don't have a Renegade. 3 down, go FaZe. The same for Oxygen Esports. Falcon wanted to get that final kill before they push up, but now Falcon's under pressure. He's hopping on the B side. He's gonna force Oxygen Esports to make a move.
Falcade is waiting for the push now. Where's the challenge? Why do they get this uncontested? He was over toward PD! What the hell? And that is it! A statement has been made!
Wow.
FaZe Clan says Oxygen packing. They packed the bags for them. They checked out of the hotel, and they told them, get the hell out of Seattle. This is my city.
They're dead! They're
Oh
dead.
my
They're
God.
out of oxygen! FaZe have sucked all the oxygen out of the room. A 3-0 sweep by
Unbelievable.
FaZe.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
After games 1 and 2, if you would have told me
was at bottom A tower, but looks like the Cloud9 strategy is holding B and C if they have a choice.
10's about to get 302 by Cloud9.
Trouble, the boom booms around the corner. Down goes TJ. Sentinels in trouble. Snakebite though, perfect grenades, keeps his team in it at B.
We had fish tacos. Oh, that's some funny shit. Great movie.
Bucket, it's a trip cap in action. 228 points on the board for Cloud9. 3-1 in Orlando. 3-0 to send Sentinels packing in Orlando. And now, 10 points away from another 3-0. The AR comes out. Bound, sitting on 15 kills. Penguin gets to the 20 mark. And this game day is almost done in touch for Royal.
3-0.
Cloud9 3-0 versus Sentinels. Sentinels going home in 5th/6th place this event. We're used to saying hail to the Kings. This time is pay our respects to the Kings. Last time the battle was top 3. Now the fight for top 4. Cloud9 continues on.
Wow.
Sentinels are out.
Yo, Shazanta Yusuf with the turn me up. My oldest daughter is with her mom and at her mom's house this week, and then my youngest daughter is with her mom right now too.
In the grand finals of every single LAN event we've had so far this year. Right now, their tournament life breathes a little bit easier, but still not their
Mowing my yard, so I got my headphones. Yo, Christian, let's go, brother. Yeah, we're just watching the Halo World Championship, man.
Looking at this Cloud9 squad, you're so support player is top fragging. Your objective-minded players are in the perfect position. You controlled the spawns, you controlled the slays. There wasn't a moment in this series that I thought Sentinels had the upper hand. This was a dominant showing on Championship Sunday by Cloud9.
It was. I mean, that game number 3, it looked like Sentinels started to get their groove, started to click on all cylinders, but ultimately it got shot down. You just saw all those different plays from Cloud9 getting the slays. I mean, slays weren't heavy in Cloud9's favor in that game number 3. It was 69 kills for Cloud9, 61 kills for Sentinels. Overall, throughout all those games, it was Cloud9 outslaying Sentinels. Taking a quick look at this series, though, Puck.
They started the year as Raleigh champions, and they're
That's crazy.
out as world champions. A 3-0. Gonna help you out along the way.
Unreal.
2-0.
Some might have said Sentinels were the favorites going into that matchup, but Cloud9 make it through, make it look easy, and now they're going up against FaZe. Right. Oh my gosh, this is incredible.
Unbelievable. Well, Tony, I want to say, also an unbelievable thing has been your ascension to the top here. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to work with you here at the Halo World Championship. Folks, I had not had an opportunity to cast Tony. This was a guy who would tweet me sometimes about wanting to cast together, you know, a few years back. And now look at you here at World Championship, looking the best out of all of us. So my friend, congratulations, and very well earned, and very well deserved, my friend. You definitely killed it.
Thank you very much. Sorry, my hands are sweating.
No, you're good. Go ahead and send us out, my friend. You send us out.
Guys, Championship Sunday, we have plenty more matchups to come in next.
Thank you
FaZe
so
and
much.
Cloud9
What
are
an
going to be going
incredible
at it for their tournament lives. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here soon with more Halo.
Number Gaskin, what did you make of the series?
I feel like it had to be that Slayer, didn't it? That was really Sentinels' chance. All season long, Sentinels have been this Slayer team. Like, they actually had the best Slayer record coming into this tournament. But it's too
Oh no.
They got those few kills. They got that kind of 5-kill advantage.
Chat, we got
knowing they were probably going to lose this, that yet again
that's
Cloud9
crazy, man.
going to be that enemy that defeats them right at the very last hurdle. And it's so tough to watch, to see these world champions eliminated at this stage, but unfortunately Cloud9 just seem to have the playbooks down when it comes to playing against Sen.
Cloud9, one of the most impressive performances I think we've seen all tournament long. I think nobody ever can take Sentinels lightly. These are two-time world champions that have been
shit.
Just a reminder, if you're watching Halo Infinite for the first
This next match is crazy. So what's gonna happen?
members of Cloud9, they've got a world championship to their name as well, and I'm just excited.
So what's gonna happen is you're gonna have FaZe versus Cloud9, number 2 versus number 3 in the rankings. So you have them going up against each other, and then what's gonna happen next? They're gonna move. Whoever wins moves to the elimination finals, and then what happens there means after that happens, whoever moves on and whoever loses, they're out. Whoever moves on, they're moving on to the elimination finals. We're gonna switch to Native Red versus Optic Gaming, and whoever loses drops down to the elimination finals, and we'll verse whoever wins between FaZe Clan and Cloud9, and then whoever wins the elimination finals out of that will move back up to face the winner of Optic Gaming versus Native Red. And let's just say if whoever wins moves on to the grand finals, and then the elimination winner goes up to the grand finals. If the elimination winners, bracket winners, beat the winning bracket winners, or whoever is up there, they drop down to the losers bracket. So then they have to fight another time. That makes sense. They have to verse each other again. It's confusing, I know, but pretty much if whoever moves to the grand finale is if the person who hasn't lost yet, who hasn't gone to elimination finals, if they
Cloud9, they take down Sentinels 3-0. They will move forward to meet FaZe Clan, who had quite the task of their own earlier on to go and take down, of course, Native. No, wait, hold on. What happened? FaZe, they moved forward, but they did fall short to Native Red. That was what I was going to say.
Because the winners, if they don't lose, they win. But if the winners lose, they get a chance to fight to the losers bracket. When Penguin and Sailor show out, Cloud9 saw. Yeah, right. He gets to just go and do the slays. But chat, give me 1 second. I'll BRB.
Yeah, they also almost won that last stronghold 250 to 0. They're about 3 points away from doing that, so FaZe has some momentum here.
We're going to get to see Eco versus Renegade on that main stage at some point in time, folks, and that one is going to be insane. Let's take a look at the winners bracket, though. Our winners finals is set and ready to go. Optic Gaming versus Native Red. You probably wouldn't have believed it if we had told you before this weekend that Native Red, it is their time to shine, and Gaskin, they're looking damn good right now, and the big question is, can they take down one of the most polished teams that we have had for this part, this end of the season? I mean, Optic, they haven't skipped a beat, and I don't see any mistakes that they are making currently.
I mean, they are the only team that's been able to take a map off them, so at least that's a start, right? But you look at how Cloud9 just played. If Native Red took down that Cloud9, knocked them into the elimination bracket, I think Native Red, they're on a tear right now. I think they believe they can win a world championship, and sometimes belief is all you need. Confidence going into those BR fights. So this is going to be an incredible winners final.
It certainly is indeed. Well, that's going to do it from the desk. We're heading to a quick break. When we come back, though, we do have some more epic matchups. And my goodness me, what a series. Cloud9 just taking Sentinels by storm. 3-0 sweep across the main stage. The roar from the Cloud9 fans coming up next, though. Winners finals, Optic versus Native Red.
Lovesac, we design furniture for life. Real life. Messy life. Life that changes and brings us together for movie night. A life where batteries run down and get charged up again. Because now, Lovesac Sactionals can be upgraded with stealth tech. And immersive surround sound by Harman Kardon hidden inside. Upgradable, washable, and guaranteed for life. Don't just hear it, feel it at a Lovesac showroom near you.
Yo, much love, Zach. Take care, man. Appreciate you, homie. Later, homie. Get that drop, homie. Bum, bum.
Oh no. 30 seconds.
is probably the best overkill clip I've seen maybe ever.
Arguably, not only is it the best clip of the year, but probably of all time on main stage. I think for him to hit those shots, the big pressure moments playing against G1, who are a very, very good team, and they needed that win to progress in pools. I think Chick, one of the all-star players of the year.
Just adrenaline, yeah. I didn't even realize at the moment, just when I saw the medals, like overkill, so what the fuck did I just...
I think that clip is so special from Chick because it's hard to hit those big moments in Halo Infinite. You're not always going to get 4 people challenging you that quickly. Sometimes people want to stay alive, so they will get away. You don't always have the opportunity to hit an overkill. But with that precision, to hit those shots with a sniper rifle, to have that confidence to go for those shots as well, that's why I think it's so special. And the fact it's a European player. It's someone who maybe isn't considered a top player at the time from North Americans, but now he's done that against big players. I think it just makes it that extra bit special.
Not only is he hitting some no scopes, he's also being pressured. He's down to half shields, no shields, and still has the confidence to peek out and find the faces and thread the needle to hit those shots. I think the player at bottom tower, he can see a pixel and he still manages to line it up, and I think that's so special and something that you won't find, and there's a reason why it's the best play of the year, because we will not see a better clip for that on wager for the entirety of Halo Infinite.
Bottom middle is so important to be able to flank around. You don't want to be flanking too much, and that's what happens. Quadrant, once they recognise the players on their own, they will just jump on you, and that team shot is difficult to play against, and Chick may be starting to eat up. Wobbling them wings is an overkill.
It doesn't matter how many times I see that clip.
It's true.
Keep it coming. I don't mind. Have it on repeat. That overkill is disgusting. And I think, an overkill is one thing. To get it with a VR, to get it with rockets, but with a sniper rifle, on your own, shields down, all she. That takes some skill, some risk, and some things in between your legs as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm going to get some tweets like, well, check out my Kilimanjaro. These are the top pros actually shooting back. And it's not mainstream. This is what makes it so impressive. It's against some of the best players in the world. That's why it's so impressive.
As a caster as well on set, moments like that, when Chick is doing something that is just so unbelievable and so incredible. You hear Dan scream, basically. There's nothing else he can do. How does it make you feel casting over that? Does it get you going? Does it get you hyped?
You go from a professional to a fanboy in about 5 seconds. It's insane. Like, you just see what's happening as well. You can kind of predict what's about to happen. You're like, he's not going to hit this one. It's like, oh. And then you go, he's not going to hit this one. It's like, oh. And it's like, he's just like destroyed the entire team on his own. And I think the one thing that always stands out to me with that clip is like the first kill, because he's taken down to literally 0 shields, no scopes the guy bottom mid, and then from there it's just Chick on a tear. It's ridiculous, and again, I love the fact it's a European player as well, I have to say. So Chick, we love you, amazing play, well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. And I think as well, Bravo, we talk about this time and time again, and what happens when plays like this are made and executed properly, the after effect that happens. I'm pretty sure SLG went on after that to get an overkill of his own.
Right.
So the domino effect that moments like that have on a team is huge.
I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? We're calling this the play of the year, and for very good reason, but the fact that there was an overkill off of the back of that is just absolutely insane. It's one of the most insane sequences of professional Halo you will ever see. Probably the craziest 45 seconds or so that we've seen in Halo Infinite, without a doubt.
Amazing stuff. Well, congratulations to Chick. Unfortunately, Quadrant didn't make it to the Halo World Championships this time around, and we do miss them dearly. But Chick did record a special message for all of you. So Chick, let's hear it.
So yeah, thanks so much for the trophy for the AMD Clip of the Year. I feel so thankful. Thanks for my teammates. Thanks for my family for the support, and you guys as well for the support. That's huge for me to be like the winners of the first season of the Clip of the Year, like for this year. That's amazing for me, and I feel so thankful for everything I've been part for this year. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
Congratulations, Chick. Très bien. Absolutely amazing stuff from this guy. I can't wait to see what he brings next season, as well as Quadrant and the rest of his team too. But we've got to move on. We have matches to play. We have a world championship to get through. We have a champion to crown by the end of the day. And our next one is definitely going to help a little bit for one of these teams. It's our winners finals. Native Red versus Optic Gaming. We see the green wall, we see the Cinderella story happening, and they're going up against each other, and this one is going to be tough. I think more so for Native Red, and I'll tell you why. Native Red obviously coming in, I think, against Optic as a little bit more of an unknown entity, because what they're bringing right now hasn't been there all season long for them. So what they're doing is something a bit different, and it's working. But Walshy, from your perspective, what do they need to do to take down Optic Gaming in their perfect Halo?
Well, you're saying it's a Cinderella story. I was looking at these guys' shoes, and they have fire slippers on, so I think they are dressed in the park just perfect. What do they have to do? They have to not be content. It is so easy in a position like this to say, oh my God, we've done it. We made top 3. This is great. Let's see what happens from here. It's like, no, you have to be bloodthirsty. You have to have your sights set on number 1 and nothing less. If they're feeling anything as far as excitement and the work is over, it's going to be a quick 3-0 from Optic.
Onset, we saw him on our screen a second ago with stats to go along with it, but Tarlik, he has been a nightmare for teams. He has been so good with the help of the rest of his squad. But is he going to have to put up the numbers like Lucid? Is he going to have to compare himself to a powerhouse like him to get the job done with his team?
100%. Every single player on Native Red has to play probably the best Halo they've ever played in this series in order to continue this dream story. I mean, on one side of the stage, yes, we have the green wall, but Native Red have been a bulldozer all the way through this bracket, just taking down team after team after team. And you're highlighting Tolik quite rightly, because he's been superb so far, but if one cog of this machine starts to fail a little bit, then Optic will pick them apart.
Yeah, absolutely. One last thing on Native Red as well. Let's not forget, they've already made over $100,000 this weekend, right? Like we said, 10xing their potential prize pool if they were in top 12. But also, listen to the last thing that Tolik said after they beat FaZe. He said, all those times getting 13-0'd by Optic pays off. Now they're playing against Optic on the main stage, right? They need to dig deep and they need to find something special.
On the other side, something special certainly has been happening for this squad, and it's Optic. You know, our major champions from Orlando and Walshy. This team is squeaky clean. They put up a very tight ship here, and it's very difficult to take them down. I feel like a lot of it is because they play simple Halo, but they execute it perfectly, and they always have weapons in their hands, so they need to keep the toys in the back pocket. But what do you expect out of this roster this morning?
They're always ahead of the game, and they're keeping it that way. Every other team out here is positioning and figuring out, all right, what do we need to change? How do we counter what they're doing? Whereas Lucid and this Optic squad are saying, play our game. We are not changing much based on who we're playing against. They are such a strong squad, and their strategies are just so solid.
They certainly are extremely solid. I've got to say, Lucid on our screen right now has been performing out of his mind. You saw him pick up our regular season MVP, and pick up the main Slayer award as well earlier on in our this weekend to find out how he's feeling about this World Championship, what he needs to do to get it done. So let's hear from him.
Winning that first major, especially in Orlando, was a very good feeling, especially because of just the overwhelming support that we had. The cheers and overwhelming energy was just amazing. I would attribute my success now especially primarily just to the devotion. I think it's a very basic, fundamental attribute of just how much focus
Trying to see what oxygen finishes.
Put my best foot forward, and I tried my absolute hardest to put
My food here yet?
why or why not something is working. I think we're gonna win Worlds because I feel like we have a very clear understanding of why we just won. It didn't feel like it just fell into our lap just because I was hitting crazy no-scopes, and didn't feel like luck. Obviously, I'm a firm believer that there is, of course, some luck involved at some moments. That's always going to be there, but I think we won with intention, and that's something that we are making sure we are carrying into every single series we play, online, on LAN. That is the way to win.
And Lucid, of course, is our AMD power performance as well. This guy is just electric. I think what he does for his team, not only is it the flashy plays and obviously the stats and the numbers, but I think it's the feel good too. Sometimes he just does the impossible, the unthinkable, and I think it gets the team going the most. I mean, Walshy, looking at his stats here, the growth as well. I didn't think you could grow this much getting into between day 1 and 2 of our World Championship. So day 3, surely the numbers go up even further.
I mean, the more impressive part is that you're playing tougher and tougher teams as the days go. So if he's somehow putting up even bigger numbers against this Red hot, native red, like, get him out of here.
Yeah.
He's like, look,
Not safe. He's a security risk for sure.
I prefer the challenge kills. Give me the challenge all day, every day. I'll rip the faces off those guys instead. I gotta say, it's absolutely incredible. Very typical, as you might say if you're one of the kids. But it's absolutely incredible. I'm very excited to find out what's gonna happen. You know, can Native Red continue the Cinderella story? Can they get into that grand final? Or will Optic have that confidence heading into that final match of their day? If they get into that position, it's going to be very hard to stop them. Let's head on over to our casters right now. We've got Jersey and Gaskin looking very dapper indeed. Gents, it's over to you.
Thanks so much, Lottie. It's Championship Sunday, baby. And I tell you something, such as the occasion, Dan Gaskin has downloaded the voice pack.
Yeah, I'm one step away from Master Chief. I'll get there eventually. But honestly, what an amazing series we have here. Optic Gaming versus Native Red. David versus Goliath. And somehow, Native Red just keep taking down squads.
The green wall up against the Game 5 gangsters of yesterday, and how they would have loved to close out the tournament with the way they were playing on Saturday. But now playing against the Orlando champions. They've already beaten the Raleigh champions. They've already beaten the Kansas City champions. Why not do it here? On the biggest stage of them all. Against the best team on current form in the world. Game 1 then. Ladies and gentlemen, it was the Orlando crowd that spurred Optic Gaming to victory. Will you do the same here? Or will Native Red crash the party? Shields up, weapons out. We're into this one.
What a start this could be as well for Native Red. Their best game type, strongholds, they have been perfect throughout this tournament. They are 3-0. Optic need to be at their very best.
ABD Rockets. BNC in control of Native Red. Not for much longer though. Optic Gaming begin to turn the screw. Rockets in hand. APG. And nice and snug over towards C. 2 down. Both teams. Drunken Manny, Optic, Formal Matt, and Lucid, but Trippy will join them very shortly. APG is having the quietest start to the game I think I've ever seen, but he has a very important role here with the Rockets over his shoulder. Nobody looking to contest him just yet. Perhaps this is the moment. One rocket goes in, Manny desperately gets away and succeeds. And now they know the Rockets are there. B is very much off limits until that rocket is cleared out. Formal puts down cover fire. They continue to score. This standoff is perfect for Optic Gaming. 2 rockets have been fired. They haven't found a home. And now this is the opportunity for Native Red to push forward.
Hey! Oh, Jesus Christ! What are you talking?
3v3 APG makes sure 3 go down for Native Red. But APG getting hassled and harried. It's going to be 4 dead for a bit. Strux comes back up off the respawn and tries to capture C.
And even though this may be a really strong game type for Native Red, it's exactly the same on the other side for Optic Gaming. They are 11-1 since Kansas City in strongholds. They've only ever lost once, and that was to Cloud9. That was Cloud9 at their very best as well.
Shoot!
Good start for them in this series.
Oh, shoot!
They're going to be struggling.
Good start. Everything's gone according to plan so far. Let's have an actual list named Optic Gaming and see how they're navigating things.
Driveway, maybe? Going driveway, maybe?
Going driveway?
And top back, top back. One shot, top back, one shot, top back.
Driveway, Dave, target.
One shot,
We're not there, we're not there. They're taking B, they're gonna have B. Great shot, Joey.
One shot and B, one shot and B.
We're taking C, we're fine.
Stay alive, Matt, stay alive. They're gonna spawn in Cafe.
Team point lead now for Cloud9. We talked about FaZe. Talked about Cloud9 coming off that fresh sweep onto Sentinels, giving them their lowest placing ever in the HCS, and you know they got a lot of thinking to do on the side of Sentinels, and FaZe themselves coming off a 3-0 against Oxygen Esports. So both teams rolling right now, and we're seeing it back and forth. Cloud9 currently with the advantage, 41-15.
There's something to Cloud9 knocking Sentinels out of a tournament though, right? There's something to say about getting that monkey out of the way, right? That hump that is such a difficult win every single time those guys play. Cloud9 not only made it look easy, but got them out of the way early on Sunday. And right now, they look at the bracket, and I can guarantee they find themselves very hungry to start going through it. FaZe Clan's the first one in the way after Sentinels right now, and FaZe Clan, you know how bad they want this one, starting to get back into this game. It's still round one, but it's just a 6-point game as FaZe Clan are going to rotate this ball back to Tram. A couple members from Cloud9 stand in their way, but if they can get the slays, Falcated will rack up a significant lead here.
Falcated now rotating from the red room through Arcade, looking like he's going to try to hold this a little bit more closer to PD, rotating it away from the Tram as Penguin pushing into red room, trying to get some grenade damage onto him, and Falcated with some nice grenades takes down Penguin, gets a double kill onto Bound. 3 members fall for Cloud9. Last member is Stellar, and he's just going to try to stay alive for as long as he can.
And this is the guy I want to watch all day long if FaZe is going to go on a run. Falcated is the side-by-side star that Renegade joined this team for. He's going to need to have one hell of a performance if FaZe Clan have any ambition of winning a world championship today. It will be on the back of Renegade and Falcated playing at the highest level. Right now off to a great start, 9-2 and 6 with 43 seconds of time.
That Bulldog is so important on this map, on this game type, as we see possession of that weapon transfer. A couple members side of FaZe go down, and looking at the scoreboard for a second, it's a little bit favoring the side of FaZe, but overall pretty even, and so is the objective time as 58-50. King Nick pushing Neon towards Penguin, choosing to back off though. And as we're in this game number 1, round number 1 clutch, I want to listen to a Cloud9 comms. Going to Astro listening.
On ball, bridge. One shot on Shoddy, King Nick. Nice, good shit. Absolute benches. I died. Your bricks, absolute benches. Bricks. Launch you through us. Yeah, they're gonna go for ball. On my exo Shoddy. Top C stairs. Close game, guys. Tires, shotgun. Looking pillars. He's going on ball. Top talk, Nick, wait. One shot in C. C stairs as well. Shoddy, guys. C stairs. Stay alive. Live. Do a Shoddy, 1 in C. We need help right in C if we can. One has ball, one guy ball. He has Shoddy, man. I'm pushing ball. I'm PD, one shot, John. Shot back PD. Yeah, in ball. Dead in right now, shotgun. He's in PD. I got off. Work together. Shotgun just sitting on the thing. You guys don't have to push. Can't get him. I couldn't get him. Go shot. Rockets, guys. Yeah, we need these rockets. On thrust. Driveway. Yeah, kill me. He's going B-rail. B-rail right now. Yeah, rockets. There's a guy bottom tower and a guy B-rail. Pushing B-rail.
1 minute left in regulation. Of course, that timer doesn't move when the ball is in the possession, and currently Spartan has possession of the oddball sitting in the PD, looking to close this round out and start off this
as much as time as they can, and then just try to slay it out for the rest of the minute.
PD, the whole team on FaZe has been able to get the slays ever since we went to the listen, and it was Cloud9 on their back feet. Map control in the favor of FaZe, and that's why we've seen them jump out to this 30-point lead just about here. If Spartan can stay alive, figure out a way to
No, he doesn't get a trade. Yo, what's up, Yovi?
the last player alive going to be Penguin coming off respawn for C9 as Bound is taken down. FaZe Clan hold this setup so well, and now we're just 10 points away from ending round 1.
A great start for the boys in red. All players with a lot of kills on the board, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1.
Bio? Okay, FaZe.
Round 1 in FaZe's favor, and FaZe, that was something I was going to ask myself is Cloud9 and FaZe were kicking this one off. As FaZe hasn't played a series today, are they going to come out a little bit slow? The answer to that, absolutely not. They come out swinging. The slaying differential in that first round really started to get away from Cloud9 as FaZe started to take over the weapons in hand, and something Penguin needs to do a better job in round 2 is control those weapons. Just like that, you see a rocket go past his head. Cloud9 get off to a perfect start. 4 down for FaZe. All the weapons to play around as well.
Couldn't ask for a better start in terms of slays on the side of Cloud9, but the question is, will they be able to rotate the ball and hold a setup? But King Nick with the aggression. Big double kill out of him, allowing the team to open up the map and push up Sparty McFly.
My bad, Yovi. Had to get some water real quick. We're doing good, man. We're chilling right now, watching some. This is the World Championships for Halo right now. Is going down, so we're watching all the pros play competitive Halo. It's insane, bro. The skill set on this stuff is just insane. How you doing on Sunday, man? Facts.
Good round of slays for three members momentarily down for Cloud9. Penguin.
Oh, Penguin somehow survives and gets the kill.
Absolute show right now. 19 kills, 14 deaths. Even in that Sentinel series, he was causing so many problems for them. Playing fantastic on this championship Sunday.
That was the best Bound we've seen.
Bound is playing fantastic, and will we see?
I don't mind this fish taco.
Put a stop to the Bound run.
I actually like it, but they
Assist as well. He gets a 10th kill to his name, but
how does he not kill his teammate?
looking at the stats right now, over just about double anyone on his team's assists. I know Eco has 9, but he's going to get closer and closer if he continues at this pace right now. And a great job of slaying so far here in round 2, doing a much better job of keeping up with that phase so far here in the second round. And that's why you're seeing
I can just taste like the oil.
lead 25-0.
Yeah, that was insane. I didn't I didn't expect that. I would shit my pants if I saw it. Oh my god.
Detonation. Perfect anticipation by Penguin. Takes down King Nick. And Penguin, another big part of this team's success. Starting off Championship Sunday with a bang in that Sentinel series. I think he had like a 1.68 KD. So if he's slaying and then this series dropping 18 assists, he's doing something right.
That's a player that really wakes up on the right side of the bed or the wrong side of the bed. It feels just about every single day we've watched him in the HCS tournament so far. And when Penguin is playing well, Cloud9 does very well. It's great to see him start his championship Sunday on the right foot.
Good shots on the Renegade by Stellar.
It's alright, no worries, Desi. You're good.
51-0
Never be sorry.
currently is the score.
Yeah, dominant, right? This is a perfect round so far from Cloud9. Not overly trying to do the objective, but doing the objective when you're allowed to, right? When you have the numbers in your favor, when you're safe to. You're not giving up map control for a couple of seconds. This is a job well done here in round 2, and Stellar continuing that slaying prowess we know him to have. King Nick is going to finally get the better of him. Stalker rifle in hand, but there's a lot of
Yeah, they have to get some kills.
and as King Nick is taken down, that Stalker makes its way into Bound's hands.
Bound put shot down on PD now.
I'm waiting for Renegade to really pop it off. 10 assists though, he's doing the thing. Man, Nick is popping off too, bro.
Bound taking Renegade's place on this team. And now making him pay. It's Renegade versus Bound and the double kill for Bound. Taking down Renegade.
You know, if that was a big one, that was a personal one for Bound. He wants to outplay Renegade every single time, and Faisal, you know it. When you replace a player on a team, you want to outperform. You want to show your team why you belong on that team, why you are an asset for your squad. And Bound at 26, 11, and 18, 29 seconds to pair with the Slays.
Them are slaying them out right now.
And not only that, but the presence on the map.
Crazy. That's awesome though. Have you ever like done makeup for people and stuff like that?
And what a massive answer from the side of Cloud9. Goose Egg is the score for FaZe in round number 2. 100-0 victory. That is perfect execution of a Streets oddball game.
And look at that. How heavily the Slays favored FaZe in round 1. Well, we're looking at them now. And Cloud9 are outslaying them throughout this game. A perfect round 2. All the kills to pair with it, and Cloud9 looking like a different beast there in the second round. Let's see what round 3 can show, and if FaZe Clan can get off on the right feet, or is this just going to be a Cloud9 show from here on out?
Rockets in the hands of Bound. Stellar takes down Renegade. 3 members down for FaZe. Bound now with Rockets and the oddball. That's the thing about such a high-level competition. You're never going to really see dedicated play styles, dedicated Slayer, objective. Everyone is doing everything it takes to win. On the biggest stage, nice Rocket, looking for the double, finds 2, goes against King Nick for the triple, but there's 2 members of FaZe there, and Bound goes down.
Good job by Bound to get those 2, get damage into a third. Now what can Stellar do with it? A damage into 1, a kill as well, and that allows Eco to pick up the kill. So the train of DPS started by Bound gives Cloud9 the advantage at the end of this fight. It's 3 going down for FaZe, and this is all stemming from Bound's initial damage. A phenomenal play by him rewards his team with an early lead here in the 3rd round.
To go down for Cloud9 though.
Hopping back over to Bound. man has been playing fantastic to start this series off. I know we're only in game 1, but once he starts catching fire, it is a scary sight. Commando in hand, doing good damage. Eco gets the kill to help him out. Falcated takes down Bound with a big double kill himself.
Trying to stay alive, Bound was, but Falcated finally cuts off the angle. The double back is expected, and Falcated finds his third of this life. As rockets are coming up in 10 seconds, Falcated has his eyes set on the ball, but this is going to be a very important time here in the third round. Likely, the owner of this oddball, the owner of these rockets here coming up momentarily, are going to give a massive advantage to who's going to win this third round, and it is Cloud9 that come off spawn. They get the slays, they got 3 down, they take down Falcated as well, and now they have rockets to pair with the tram set up. Basil, Cloud9 starting to roll.
That Cloud9 just get FaZe is just getting out slayed right now, big time. They can't do anything.
We're looking like a well-oiled machine, and to make Sentinels look like that, you got to be doing something right. And we saw it. We were watching the series. I was glued to my screen. I couldn't believe the way Cloud9 was making Sentinels look in that series and knocked them out in a top 6 placing.
It's the confidence, right? That's the big thing that sticks out to me when I watch this Cloud9 team. They are so confident in a team that truly believes they are 4 of the best, if not the best players on the planet, trying to get the job done, trying to make up for the mistakes that they've made earlier in the tournament. An elimination bracket run is what this team is forced to do. And if we learned anything at Orlando about Cloud9, is that they can go on a run. Right now, 65-7. This round looks like this round 2. Basil, Cloud9 taking a significant lead to take game 1 here.
Hold on a second.
Stellar with their...
It's not over yet. Camouflage on the end of a hook. Optic trying to reel Native Red in. Trippy steps out. Has he overextended? Here comes 2 members of Native Red. Struck down to no shields. Has to back away.
Oh, Nate! Nate!
Oh, and Nate goes down! Formal gets the grenade! And Optic Gaming snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. And they double their series lead.
For the one shot, they get a couple of kills. They are cleaned up. But look at this, 92-11 now. The pressure too much.
Over.
Finds a double, and he's going to end this round. He's going to win this game for Cloud9. And this is a dominant round 2 and 3 performance from C9. I cannot wait to get into the rest of the series. But Cloud9 look like world championships are on the way.
Cloud9 making Renegade pay so far. As they take the series lead early, they come out the gate swinging. And after a rocky round number 1 in that Streets oddball, Cloud9 destroys FaZe in round number 2, 100-0. Round number 3, they win 100-12. So FaZe only gets 12 points over 2 rounds here against Cloud9. So they got to be feeling a little bit rocky now. And if you're Cloud9, you got to be feeling really happy going into this game number 2, knowing that you are in a perfect position.
Yeah, FaZe did everything right coming out in round 1, slaying the way they did against the likes of Cloud9 with how good Cloud9 looked at Sentinels. But something in round 2 changed. Cloud9 got back on the horse, got back on track. Sprinting, everything going right in their favor. The teamwork was there. FaZe looking a little bit disjointed throughout those second and third rounds, but that's a very strong game type for Cloud9. Streets oddball is. So as we take a look at the series layout, Basil, Recharge Slayer is going to be a must-win for FaZe Clan, in my opinion, because you do not go down 2-0 on Championship Sunday to Cloud9. I was about to say down 2-0 to Cloud9, but we saw what Native Red did, so I'll keep my mouth shut there, and I don't want to jinx them.
But this is
Cloud9 looking strong, though.
This is looking like a totally different Cloud9 team. We saw them 3-0 Sentinels today to start things off, so you know they're playing some damn good Halo right now. And I'm excited. Recharge Team Slayer is the name of the game, and we got some heavy hitters on both sides. We talked about
You never have.
with this weapon, and he had a great game.
No way. Cake Baker too?
Everyone is going to be making plays. Camo and Chalk
Yeah.
are always a treat to watch.
Yeah, one of the big things for me as this game gets underway is FaZe Clan are going to make their living off individual players stepping up and being incredible.
All right, so Optic's up 2-0 on Native Red, so I want to we're watching this. This one has some big huge
gives them a massive opportunity to make those individual
several plays, but unfortunately that same weapon, it's in Stellar's hands right now. And what can Stellar do outside of just making plays with this weapon? So he's got his own montage on this map, on this mode throughout the year. I wouldn't be shocked to see something similar.
Don't be shocked if he hits his shots with the shock rifle.
All right, we're done here.
Stellar, he has the grapple as well. Oh, barely grazes Falcade's head and manages to do some damage. 3 members here for FaZe on the blue side. And Sparty with 4.
Renegade's gonna pop off. Renegade's gonna pop off though.
He finds Renegade bottom middle. Falcade knows to not give him the sightline. King Nick challenging him though. And that might be a mistake. Let Stellar hit a couple more shots, and you'll see FaZe react a little bit differently here. But King Nick give him a couple of different opportunities, but nobody home yet for Stellar. Can't quite find the angle, and I love that Stellar typically likes to find an aggressive angle with this shock rifle, knowing that his team is going to play around him, knowing that if they get the pick, they're going to push.
And that's the thing, when you also have the grapple, you can play a little bit more aggressive when you have the shot because you have an opportunity to quickly get out of a dangerous situation.
Yep.
So that's why whenever you see a player have the shock rifle, especially someone as talented as Stellar, they have the grapple, they're able to play a little bit more aggressive so they can get out of dodge.
I like how FaZe are playing this. They're not giving Stellar an angle. They're finding kills around the map, and Stellar's impact maybe not being felt as much as it potentially can. Stellar once again loses Eco and Bound right now, and these are some costly deaths. Right now, FaZe Clan has the lead by 1, and we were looking at a stalemate situation when you have Snipe, but oh my, the game's all of a sudden tied up. Stellar has found his opportunity, found his window, and found ahead of the member of FaZe Clan. It's all tied up 13-13.
Stellar taking some damage from Turbine. Trying to check long haul, not able to officially check long haul, so there is a player trying to make his way over there. That's King Nick. Let's see if Stellar rotating back towards the long haul, see if he can hit the no-scope, hits a body shot, enough to do damage. Makes the aggressive play, takes down King Nick, but at what cost? Falcade is right there, and we talked about the grapple, trying to get out of there, but not able to stay alive.
Yeah, he was out of shock rifle, I believe, and Falcade, although he's taking down Stellar. Stellar was able to do a little bit of damage with that. In the meantime, Bound has made his way up to 8 kills. He's got 6 deaths to pair with it, so typically being traded out. And look at this, the observer mode shows us that Stellar, he just picked up that new shock rifle for free. Let's hop on board with him as well.
You know Stellar puts on a show when he picks up the shock rifle. Falcade still sitting top glass. A couple members of Cloud9 are going to be on his left right here, and that's Eco to start off the battle. He gets taken
Oh, good shit, Falcade.
I think my observer fell asleep, but the system did its job. We've made our way to the shock rifle. Bound now with that shock rifle in hand. We haven't seen too much of a highlight clip from Bound, and I'm wondering if this is going to be the moment, but a little bit of an aggressive play, a great push from FaZe, not expected to be 2 players around that corner on the side of Bound's knowledge, and he's getting taken down, and this is going to be FaZe Clan's real first opportunity with the shock rifle in hand. Let's see what they can do.
Renegade picks up the camouflage, punches it in. Falcade is 1 shot, and because of that, Bound pushes. Oh, what a sneaky play out of Renegade. I like this. I like what he's doing right now. He's getting information, using his camo, but Bound able to just get out of there. So you got to wonder, maybe he just gets that kill, but Renegade playing the sneaky route right now, spots the 2 players, and now not able to do any damage really and get any kills. So maybe that was a costly play and not the right one to make.
Yeah, typically those plays, they play out in your favor, but unfortunately, somehow, FaZe just perfectly moved around the map away from Renegade. That being said, still just a 1-kill game from Cloud9. Unfortunately, though, FaZe do lose their setup over in control. They lose the shock rifle, the camouflage as well, and what looked like it was going to be a massive opportunity is pretty much squandered on the side of FaZe.
Yeah, you said that. Oh my gosh. What do you think your favorite thing is?
We talk about the storyline here. Nice job taking him down.
What do you, come on, guys.
Shot on the Falcade, looking for the double, but not able to get it. 3 go down for C9. Stellar, last man alive.
A very successful push, and at the end of it, Falcade rips the head.
Come on, Renegade. Don't let them be talking like that.
Top Cat, and this is one of the most incredible young individuals we have on the HCS, and he hasn't placed well enough at a world championship to maybe make himself himself a household name, but this could be the day where we learn about Valkated and how he's willing to take over. Like I said, that secondary slayer to Renegade for this FaZe Clan team, and with a 1-kill lead, what can Valkated give us?
Big double kill for King Nick on the kill feed. Eco in trouble, and Turbine goes down to 3 fall for C9. Penguin last man alive in Turbine. All Cloud9 spawning towards Long Haul and Blue. So good little breathing room for FaZe as they hope to tie this series up. We talked about it, Clutch. Going down 2-0, let alone in the elimination bracket. That is not a place.
I just love, even on this like observer mode, you can see like how the teams rotate, how certain teams move, how they set up their pushes, how they set up their breaks. You know what I'm saying? I love that. It's amazing.
Nobody on FaZe really in a position to contest, and now it's a matter of what's Eco gonna do? Can he find an opening? Will they get a pick and find a push? Can they use that to their advantage? How efficient and
No clue. I get bored easily. Let's go. And you seeing? You drive trucks. Let's go.
So a great job by C9 to minimize the damage, still just down 2.
Eco playing his life with camo perfectly, and a catalyst to the success of that push, dropping that shock rifle for his teammate.
Look at Bound, 16, 2, and 9.
Wow. We talk about the Bound effect. We talk about how he replaced Renegade on this roster, and right now, it's looking like a good decision.
Time will tell. Still plenty of game to play left, and if you think anyone's going to say about the outcome of this series, I would assume Renegade's going to have an impact at some point. But on a map like Recharge Slayer, it's so hard to impact the game at times. You have so much responsibility as far as watching your angles, watching this for your team. It's a very support-style map, and these doorways don't make it easy to get any sight lines to impact the outcome of the game. So as we hop on board with Renegade, the Commander Rifle is something he can shred with, but nobody really giving him an opportunity yet.
Both teams understand the importance of a win here. Stellar with a couple chows, not able to hit. Connect with Renegade.
Look at that.
Camo is going to be a big impact right now. 2 members fall for FaZe. So Renegade's in trouble with Camo. It's because his teammates died, it forces him to play a lot different. Now that he has a little bit of trouble in front of him, that's Stellar, and he gets taken down.
What a kill by Bound. Bound peeks out, finds Renegade with that camo, expects him to be there, and Bound gets a trade. A trade in that situation is so massive for Cloud9. They keep this game tied up at this point, and what looked like an opportunity for Renegade to take over.
Both times Renegade's gotten camouflage, running into some unfortunate
Photography too. Let's go.
too much.
Nice.
Grenade.
Get that garbage out of here, he says.
Spartan.
It's like blocking a shot.
It is like blocking a shot. But I want to take a listen in with FaZe and hear their comms as we're all tied up 36-36.
Dude, this is. Come on, FaZe. You guys need to put something together, man.
We can't go. We can't go anymore. Keep looking red steps. Red steps. Stay alive. They're gonna hit me now.
4639.
We're good. Done with you. Just grapples up. Red steps saw me. I gotta get out of here, dude. We're just AFK here around here. I don't know what to do. Camo. Camo. Down by Khaled, Bellish. Camo's at 20. We gotta kill Camo. Or gotta get Camo. Looking bottom A. One's bottom A. Can someone go long and watch my needles, please? I could try to. What's up, Red? I'm on. This guy, half wall weak, Eco. Or the... Top red now. Done. Eco weak, and a guy trippy corner. Sitting trippy corner. Kill me, guys. Eco, watch that half wall. Nice. Eco was... Yeah, trippy, red stairs. Bottom red stairs. Half wall, top half wall, one shot. On top of the half wall, one. Alright, I'm pushing that. Dead. Three dead. In A. Last guy in A. Dead. Camo.
I have it. Ami stacks. I died instantly. There's 2 C flag. Kembo's down on Kembo. Single stack, one shot. Single stack, one shot. Penguin didn't die. There's 2 there. 2 there. He's still stacks. Still stacks. Stay alive, Mike. I got him. Kembo's still down over there, guys. Yes, it's down bottom mid. Repulse. We need to play for picks. He has it. He has it. Blue pipes. Siege up with Kembo. Dude, it's
I don't know how I'm feeling if I'm a FaZe fan listening to those comms. The first thing we hear is King Nick say, we're AFK, where are we? And then you hear Renegade say, I don't know what to do. That's not what you want to hear, as we see Renegade with the triple earlier, now picks up a shock rifle kill. So the swing has happened a little bit, and FaZe is able to close the gap, but those comms were troubling.
Yeah, facts. What? Good assist.
Made a play. We switched over to his screen a little bit late, but he finds himself with a triple. Now with the shock, he's got a couple of kills since, and we're looking at a tie.
45 minute left. Nick. Holy shit. Oh no, Cloud9's up. 1. Yeah, they got it. Make something happen.
Becoming a win condition now for FaZe Clan.
This is it.
Welcome. Nice. 46. Oh, Eco's 1. Party has to help. Oh, they got the kill. 47-46. 30 seconds left.
5 seconds left in this game. A lot of FaZe members huddle up towards Turbine and Elevator, and these are the final moments, Clutch.
Renegade's gonna find himself with a push over towards the Elevator.
Great shots. 60 seconds. So no, do not pick. 10 seconds. 48-46. 49-46. 49-47. FaZe, come back and win. Turn me up. The last part was was just for fun, but yes, let's go FaZe. Woo!
Clutch win. If you go down 2-0,
Party, bro.
listen.
You can't go down 2-0, man. You can't go down 2-0.
That's terrible. And we heard the comms. We went to the Astro listening.
That was scary.
Rocky, but
I did, indeed.
the window because Renegade gets a triple kill, gets the shock rifle, gets the no scope, and honestly, Renegade wins them that game.
Renegade says, I don't know what to do. Well, he finds himself with a triple kill. The shock rifle makes some plays. Renegade just does it himself. He figures out what to do.
Yeah.
That's what Renegade does best, right?
We needed that.
I said he was going to have an impact on the series. He was not going to go quietly in the night. And Renegade steps up, goes on a killing spree at the end, and helps FaZe get the door kicked open to this series. It's 1-1 now. We have a series on our hands. So Cloud9, they 3-0'd Sentinels. You wondered after game 1 how dominant rounds 2 and 3 were going to be.
Dang.
It's going to make slight work of everybody in this elimination bracket. And run, but I mean, it's
Optic go 3-0, man. 3-0 native red.
Taking a look at the stats, the newest member of C9 that's bound 20 and 13. So big game out of him, but on the other side, it was a team effort from FaZe to win this game 49-48. That is a nail biter, as close as it gets here in the elimination bracket. Big plays out of FaZe.
That's crazy, chat. Nick, what's up, baby? How's your weekend going, man?
Going into game number 3.
Man, what a game like that does for FaZe Clan here in this series. 4,800 damage from Sparty McFlies. That's a ton of damage in those stalemates. You know he's gaining map control, keeping map control for his team with that. But more importantly, winning the Slayer in that manner, I mean, it went down to time. You win by 1 kill, it went down to time. There's a lot of people that are probably sitting there thinking, what could you have done differently? Well, it doesn't matter. FaZe figured out a way. The frustration removes from the comms at the second you win this game.
Yeah.
No one else is frustrated at this.
Yeah, let's go. Lock it in now, baby.
With an Astro listening early in this game 3 with FaZe to see if it does sound different, because I would imagine so. You thought Cloud9 had everything going, a very frustrating game type in Recharge Slayer in and of itself. They always have shock rifle. You're getting your head ripped off so often. But then all of a sudden, people start making plays. Kills start going in your favor. You get a couple camos, you can't do anything with it. Those are frustrating moments too, but somehow, some way, you're trading efficiently enough to keep it close, and then at the end of the day, your superstar makes a play, goes on a killing spree, and all of a sudden you feel like what was once the opportunity to get knocked out of the World Championships, it becomes, we're right back in this.
What a time for Renegade to make a play. That could be the moment in their tournament where they look back and realize, like, whew, Renegade saved us, right? Because it's, again, now we're all tied up 1-1.
Sometimes you need to be saved.
Sometimes you need to be saved, and who better than Renegade himself? As these two teams, the storylines, they're so fun to talk about. Cloud9 and Renegade, a big decision out of him, and so far in Orlando, it didn't pay off as Cloud9 was able to knock out FaZe, and let's see if FaZe can get the revenge.
I mean, it's the emotion in this series that you can feel with every single kill, right? Every single one of these games just means so much to these players. Not only is it a world championship, not only is it so much money on the line to get to the top 3. I think that means you make over 110,000. But this one is so personal. What Renegade did to Cloud9 feels like is wrong, right? You do not leave what you feel like is the best team in the world. Renegade made that decision. Bound gets an opportunity in his rookie season to join a bunch of world champions and an opportunity at a world championship himself. They slip up on Friday or on Saturday, and you're thinking to yourself, what's going to finals all year? They look at this elimination bracket, they get finals out of the way early. They win game 1 in dominant fashion. I don't care about round 1. Rounds 2 and 3, I need to know about that team. And some way, FaZe Clan fight back. So not going to go quietly is FaZe Clan, but these two teams, I mean, every single one of these games is going to be so highly contested. No matter if game 1's a blowout, game 2's a blowout, if game 2's close, I mean, the best of 5 is going to speak for itself at the end of the day, and as players are getting back to their stations, it's going to be one hell of a roller coaster of emotions for whoever can come out on top.
Yeah, and Optic Gaming in the winners bracket finals, 3 O's Native Red. And you know, both of these teams want to get their revenge on Native Red, right? So the winner of this series will take on Native Red in the elimination bracket finals as we take a look at the bracket here. And you know FaZe wants the revenge. They're chomping at the bits. You know Cloud9 wants the revenge. So it's going to be a tough road for Native Red, even in the elimination bracket. As they run up against the green wall, and look at that. 3-0 G1, 3-0 Sentinels, 3-0 Optic Gaming.
Perfect. Well,
perfect.
They lost one game to Native Red in pool play. That's right, they lost to Slayer, but outside of that, just clear cut. The best team so far in that winners bracket. That's why they find themselves waiting in the grand finals. There is something to say. I'm sure the Cloud9 and FaZe Clan members are solely focused on this series in front of us, but they are chomping at the bits, like you said, to get their revenge on Native Red. And we'll see what Optic Gaming can show the winner of all this elimination bracket mess in that grand finals.
The madness in the elimination bracket. United having a tough tournament. Running into Cloud9 yesterday. A clean sweep. Back-to-back sweeps for C9 as now FaZe Clan, though, giving them a run for their money. Big win in game number 2. And let's see if Cloud9 can respond and take the lead once again with the game 3 win on Catalyst Capture the Flag.
Let's talk about Catalyst and how strong of a map I feel like this has been for Cloud9. This CTF game type game mode, it works perfectly with the best Halo 5 players in the world right towards the end. Eco, Stellar. I feel like this is very similar to a Fathom CTF where when you come off spawn, if you don't have control of your base, a clear-cut solution to that problem is overextend. You get a flag, pull yourself, you make it interesting, you give yourself a chance to have a bit of a flagship is what we call it. And that gives Cloud9 the recipe for success that they have mastered throughout.
The headphones are white. I sent you a picture of the zombie cake. The headphones are white, chocolate, the dirt is crushed, graham cracker. Oh my god, that sounds so bomb.
I can't wait to see if FaZe Clan can respond in some of these objectives, because the objective is going to be so difficult to try and compete with Cloud9. Pushing so aggressively.
What the fuck?
Dominant on the map control, but Catalyst is also a map that's difficult to do that. So we'll see if FaZe can make enough plays.
Oh my god, just to be able to bite that crushed graham cracker.
FaZe, specifically Spartan and Renegade, if they win this series, I think the entire feature station might break down once they start jumping out of their chairs if they win it, because, you know, they want to get the revenge. We said it a couple times.
Did your man watch all of The Walking Dead?
HCS Orlando, it was a very, very close games. We casted that series clutch, and I remember like it was yesterday. FaZe talking to them this weekend. They're feeling good. Cloud9, we ran by them earlier, and we even saw Eco put out that tweet this morning saying that he's ready.
Hey.
And when Eco puts out a tweet,
doesn't do it often.
Doesn't do it often, but when he does, watch out. As we hop into game number 3, Catalyst capture the flag.
It's a burn of the OS. As you're seeing Renegade, he's just going to try and desperate for it. Gets it off the map. Maybe removes it from the hands of Cloud9, but it's going to be FaZe Clan forced to play defensively here. They're able to get a kill on the Eco, but their base, Stellar's in it. He's finding a kill on the...
I don't get how people watch this and aren't like fans of it. It's like, what?
Finding a kill. It's a triple for Stellar. Can anyone get there to pull the flag?
Like how does watching this not make you want to watch, like, play, you know? Perfect.
And the tweet was, I misquoted, the tweet was whatever it takes. And he quoted Illy. You know Eco is in that championship
I'm pretty sure
Sunday.
someone said that before Illy, but we'll give Illy the credit.
You know going into championship Sunday, Eco and Cloud9 are focused. And Stellar starting off the game strong here in Catalyst. 4 kills already for him as Penguin, nice grenade cleanup onto King Nick. 3 fall for FaZe, 4 dead for FaZe, and Cloud9 are gonna get the first frag pull of this game.
Cloud9 so good at this map, so clean. When they get the kills, they get the pull very quickly.
I think they are. Cloud9 just so good, bro.
Get a couple of kills, they're gonna take the lead here, 1-0.
Penguin having a fantastic championship Sunday so far. A big reason for that sweep on Sentinels earlier. Going with a 1.68 KD, and now running the flag here. The do-it-all player for Cloud9. Penguin punches in the first cap.
Get this man a dog tag for the slays he's gotten today.
I want you guys just to watch and see the breakdowns of the teams.
He should be rocking about 5 dog tags at this point. He does it all for Cloud9. And there's a reason they've been in the
That's crazy that he doesn't survive, that he doesn't die.
Or this year. That's because he plays at such a high level. And everybody on Cloud9 doing it now as Stellar's running the flag himself.
Great objective efficiency once again on the side of C9. Stellar barely
He has a full run.
moving the second flag cap. No one there to stop him, and 2-0 early on Catalyst.
Now they just play Slayer.
Are trying to regain the lead in this series. Going up 2-0 will help you do that.
How the heck was that not a kill?
And not able to get the kill at all. King Nick takes him down.
You guys remember when I was calling for that FaZe Clan listening? Well, it's too late. Don't do that because I'm sure it is an absolute wreckage right now. It is a blowout here. 2 caps on the board. And FaZe clearly struggling with what the right answer is to stop this from happening. Right now, the flag on the move as well. Eco bringing it to his base. King Nick kind of out of place in this situation. I believe it's a flagship moment, though. It's going to be a standoff, and this is a must-win flag standoff now for FaZe Clan. If they can get this flag return, they not only give themselves an opportunity at a cap, but at a counter cap as well, which should tie the game up. That's best case scenario if you're a FaZe Clan member. Let's root for that.
Falcon gets a trade.
That's 2 down for Cloud9.
Push and try to get a hero return, but
There you go.
there it is. They get the return and FaZe answer right
Did King Nick take the grapple way? Look, I think they did.
Kills and a flag pull itself. This is what I was talking about. An opportunity at a double cap situation for FaZe Clan to tie this one up, but they're running it to the respawners of Cloud9, and this could be risky.
Skewer in the hands of Spartan the dog. No scope on to Stellar. The flag is going nowhere at the moment. Just looking for kills. Nice, steady, patient kill.
3 down from Sparty. Turn me up.
Him putting the skewer to use. Running it back towards the respawners once again. King Nick gets one of them, but there's a second player inbound to deal with. Still in between this flag. He's on the Mohawk. Can't hit this skewer shot, and that was an important one.
Damn, it was.
Kills the flag carrier. Eco takes down Spartan. That flag still on the move.
Yeah, Renegade, but Eco's gonna meet him.
Before it gets punched in.
Eco is there. Eco is
Can Nick make a way? Uh-oh. It's a pit. Oh, this is gonna be a cap, and they gotta watch the pressure. Watch pressure on Stellar on the opposite side, but you got the guy right in top mid. Oh, get a pick. Oh no.
But surely the reinforcements for FaZe are going to be here. Cloud9, last player alive, is Bound trying to get there.
Nope. Can't get it. Wow. Let's get, that was close. So we got 7 minutes, so just gotta play smart.
Not only that though, a flag on the move to extend the lead back to 2. The counter cap being pulled by Bound already all the way back to
Yep.
their base.
And you already have somebody, Renegade is already there to help, but
Some shots going down for Bound. You're gonna use the pillar for some cover and punches in the 3rd flag as Cloud9 get a comfortable lead now, 3-1, but still plenty of time left.
Welcome.
They get in a 2v2 situation.
what's up, Lazaro, my brother in the house?
With a 2 cap lead once again. 6
Yep.
minutes and 50 on the clock, so you got plenty of time if you're FaZe. But right now, you don't have anyone alive. 4 down again. Cloud9 gonna get another pull potentially and extend this lead. Bound the only one in position to go for the pinch opportunity and then get the flagpole, but he goes down. Sparty with a big kill onto Bound. Now no one on Cloud9 in position to really get a flagpole, but they are in position to get some kills. Stellar.
Yo, Lazar with the 100 banger.
3 members fall for Cloud9. Bound last one alive, and he's coming off spawn.
Let's go, baby.
West is coming up, and this is a must get for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, they need the OS big time.
Diminish throughout this game, and you find yourselves down. Still 2 caps.
My money does.
Nice shots, nice shots, nice shots.
Kill Stellar in this situation, though. He's not going to give it to you. But a good job by Spartan to deny Stellar some opportunity to compete for this overshield. Now Spartan with this overshield. You don't want to lose this. This is a pointless fight where you'll never kill Bound either. You need to be aggressive with this overshield. Now half of it gone. Make it all of it gone, but the damage with the spike grenade comes through. Multiple.
There we go. This is gonna be a flagpole.
Damage for Spartan here. 3 go down. Penguin, the last guy alive. Smelled you in the back of the base. It's a killing spree. Flag
Oh no! Right on this. Why are they keep going to the spawners? It's crazy.
Spartan halting that push just for a little bit, halting that flag run, but it is being continued. FaZe trying to close the gap here. Renegade goes down with the skewer, but Falcated. The flag is being run. He's weak. King Nick is in the base, trying to provide nice repulse to try to move the flag up, but King Nick trying to get him to get the flag.
Oh.
Choose to just play sneaky, sit in the back.
He has to.
3 fall for FaZe. Cloud9's going to get this reach.
Oh.
But you needed slays. No one gets a kill on the side of FaZe as the flag's on the move, and this is a completely different story now.
Now the counter cap's coming. See, difference is the slays. All double digits for Cloud9, like you're saying, and there, this is cap. Yo, what's up, Ian? What's up, big sexy? Yeah. So Lazara, I hope you're doing well, bro. How's your weekend, brother, man? Thank you for blessing the 100 stars, man. Desi, I watched, like my family loved watching it, and I didn't end up watching it until like with them. Like I would like watch an episode here and there with them. Like I didn't understand it because I never watched episode 1. When I first got Netflix and saw that my team, or not my team, but like that it was on there, I watched episode 1 and I was hooked immediately, and I watched it up until like they like started to set up shop. I think it was at the hospital, and then it was like whatever season it was, season 4 maybe, and then they didn't have that season on Netflix, so then I stopped watching it and haven't watched it ever since.
Falcated and King Nick trying to work together in the base of Cloud9. Nice kill onto Bound. Renegade picks up Eco. 3 down for Cloud9. This is an opportunity for FaZe to get some control, get some positioning on the map. And Penguin gonna be a nuisance, gonna be a hard death. Finally going down, and neither team able to really be in a position to get flagpole. But if you're Cloud9, you are in a great position. FaZe, Falcated finally moving that flag, but at potentially a scary time, able to get the flag through, and this could be big for FaZe. So everyone on Cloud9's coming off respawn here. Falcated with the flag on the move, who's gonna get his shield back. Risky angle to not check the left, but nobody takes him out. And because of that, Falcated gonna be able to at least get this one. Cloud9, here we go. Not opting to overextend, opting to go back to their base, clear it out.
They have to.
On the map. But FaZe Clan make it a 2-cap game. Still plenty of time, but no mistakes can be made from here on out.
It sucks. They need at least one of those caps.
On your screen. Spots bound.
Yeah, but see, like I just could never. I don't have enough time anymore.
You gotta get kills. You gotta stay alive. You gotta move forward with your team. And you gotta get some flag pulls. There's only 2.5 minutes left to go in this one before Cloud9 take a 2-1 series lead. And being up by a couple caps, it's only 2 minutes left on Catalyst flag. It's a good feeling.
Yeah. So far.
This one right now, you're seeing FaZe Clan continuously fight for map control, and that's all Cloud9's really focused
They
on.
need that. They need this OS.
They don't need another flag cap. They don't have their eyes set on that fifth. They'll take it if it'll give it to them. But speaking of trying to get something,
OS is gone at this.
Overshield, it falls off the map, I believe, and another win condition out the door for FaZe.
Yeah, that was huge by Penguin to get that kill onto the
Big
overshield
time.
player. That was Renegade trying to click it in, not able to do it. And we talked about the importance of power-ups, especially in a position like this. You needed that overshield to make the play towards the flag. So like you said, Clutch, that win condition negated. Stellar now will take the trade all day. 2 members fall for FaZe, so even the Slays are going in the favor of Cloud9, despite them playing a little bit more passive, and Renegade finally opens the door a little bit by getting taken down. Bound King Nick gets the kill as well, so this is it. If you're FaZe, you gotta go now.
That Pulse Carbine's pretty good. Renegade gets the kill. This is the opening. They have all of Cloud9's respawning on the side. Bound spawned in the back flag. He's taken care of. That's the first kill you need, but unfortunately, Renegade looks around. Everyone's dead. A nade's under your feet. You go down, and FaZe Clan all on respawn with the
Yeah, this is it.
and a miracle of an opportunity in front of them.
All you gotta do if you're Stellar, all you gotta do if you're Cloud9 is just play the waiting game, get your kills, watch the OE.
Have you been watching it? Yeah, we're watching. We watch it every Sunday. Yeah, but there's not enough time. Is there? What do you guys think? I don't think so.
But only 35 seconds left. This one's over.
Yeah, no level of copium here for the FaZe Clan members. Nick's gonna make his way to the flag, but it's Penguin sitting in the back. But oh my! Big shots from Nick. Wins the 1v1, but unfortunately needing to do more here. With the time dwindling down 20 seconds, that's going to be all she wrote. That flag, if it had gotten on the move, maybe it made this one interesting, but time's ticking. And you need the first flag cap punched in and a pull as that clock hits 0 to make this an opportunity at a comeback. No comeback here on Catalyst CTF. It's going to be Cloud9 taking game 3 and leading the series 2-1.
Cloud9 looking very strong, winning game number 1 after a rocky round 1. They dominated rounds 2 and 3 in that oddball, losing a nail biter of a game 2, and now comfortably winning game 3. And honestly, Wes, in that Catalyst capture the flag, it's not that one team had overshield more than the other. It's not that one team. It was the efficiency out of Cloud9 and the way they were capitalizing on their kills that made them so successful in game 3.
I mean, they just look like the flat-out better team in some of these objectives so far. We'll see if that story changes in game 4. It's going to need to change in game 4 for FaZe to have a chance to push this series the distance to a game 5. But right now, Cloud9 look like the better team. You lost a Slayer by 1 kill. Whoop-de-doo. This objective play from them looks dominant, has continued to, and they will be finding themselves with one more map win in the Elimination Bracket Finals.
And what are you thinking if you're Renegade right now? What are you thinking down 2-1 at the Halo World Championship against the same team that you left, your brothers in arms, your Halo World Championship teammates from back in 2018. We got Shotzi in the building as well, so that whole Splice roster is here in the venue. And Renegade, you got knocked out by Cloud9 at Orlando. They kicked you out of the tournament. They said, have fun leading up to Halo Worlds, and now we're back in the same position. You're down 2-1 again to the team that you left.
I don't know what he's thinking. He doesn't know what he's thinking during the Astro listening. Still able to play high-level Halo. But this is a tough pill to swallow, and this is a decision that when you made this decision, this is one of the realistic outcomes is, hey, you leave this team, they beat you. That happens. Can you stop it from happening? Can you dictate your...
Yeah, that's something that's unfortunate, to be honest. The time jump is unfortunate. I could agree.
Win that one, you got another one to do it. You need 2 in a row if you're FaZe.
I mean,
to show Renegade that he was right. And it's only right that we...
it didn't seem like there's too much going on in between the times that was shifted. You know, maybe they could have...
I'd love to be able to see how he is responding in game.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like maybe they could have just like kept the time jumps a little bit closer, I guess. You know, and then use the same actors at least through season 1. Because they already said like it's gonna be like go through season all the way through season 4. Season 3, season 4.
Early on. Early control B and C, they go to Cloud9. The sole strong point of A is
I think Cloud9's gonna take this map. Hopefully I really want FaZe to win. I want to see that FaZe Optic matchup.
that would be massive for FaZe to get Renegade in a prime position to go off. Big no scope, clean up by Renegade onto Bound, and that's a statement. I want to hear the comms for FaZe. Go to Nastro listening.
Oh my god, I'm looking, something. I'm coming, Nick. I'm penguin. He's on me, cuts. I got a melee, he's absolute down to cuts. Yeah, he's gonna lose. They're in B. Right side B, one shot. He's shit on! Hey, dead.
Going for reset,
Alright, United.
Alright, I'm back green. Alright, RDB right now. In B.
John next to you. He killed me.
Green on me.
Yeah, do you guys see green?
Two on me, green. I got Kevin, I got one.
Nice. You're gonna hit.
I can turn it up.
Nice,
Two dead.
Alright, get to see. We're good. There was a sniper down mud. There was a sniper down mud.
Dirty C.
Let's see, bound one shot. Nice.
One shot C.
Dead. Nice. I'm getting shot in the back from scoreboard. I spawned this, guys. Yeah, we need this. Bud with snipe. Going up turn ramp right now. Hey, he's one shot. Backbone. Watch out.
Obi, on me, green. Back green. I can't see.
Obi, guys. Big door.
Big door.
On Obi.
We're not getting Obi. We are not getting Obi.
Nice. We can go. I'm riding B. Go here.
I'm here. They might be on me though.
Yeah, they could be.
On me, A plat with Obi. He's in.
We're coming. Fuck him up. Good shit. Where?
On me, top mid, I think.
Spectre small.
Yeah, on me, top
Oh, that was it. Renegade needed to win it.
That's the thing about FaZe.
What's up, Lorenzo? I know, man.
I'm ratting. You hear Renegade trying to IGO when he can, but really this team is just a collection of 4 players, 4 slayers, all friends, a couple of duos, and it works for them. As the trip cap currently by Cloud9 finally closing that flood.
And they gotta go B ASAP.
FaZe at least gets 1 on the board, and that's A. You can tell King Nick brings a little E United play calls from them as well, as they do have something as far as slowing it down, holding your 2 that is called E United. We've heard them refer to their play calling as that several times here on Live Fire Strongholds, but right now, ever since leaving the listen and Cloud9 has taken over, they had all 4 down. They have a trip cap in hand, and we know what Cloud9 can do with this. Big plays out of Bound. A whip of a no-scope and a whip of a cleanup. He is catching fire at the right time, barely missing Spartan, who has the heat wave, chows him, and hits the no-scope.
Good stuff, Sparty.
Pick up the goodies, shockwave, and the sniper rifle. The lead is inching away from you, though. If you're FaZe, you got to be careful. This could be the end of the road. If you lose this game, you are going home, FaZe. Wake up, Renegade. Now is your time to shine.
Yes. Let's go, Renegade. Step it up, baby.
Spartan has 10-1-6 right now, but right now the score is just so heavily favored in Cloud9. The teamwork, the rotation.
There you go, A and B. There you go, A and B. With those pivotals, right there. There you go. Starts. 2 down. Nice kill. Nice kill and the OS. Oh, that was huge. That was big. He's gonna force in. Dude, what is it, Lorenzo? Like, what do you think, bro? Oh, Renegade. It's alright. Not necessarily.
And this could be big for FaZe as they're going for the trip cap. Not able to capture B just yet. What a heads-up play by Cloud9. They remove the overshield immediately from the equation off the map.
Oh, here's a big, huge slice.
And they're back in the driver's seat. B and C in control. A 40-point lead to play around. And they're going to slow this one down. Stellar very happy with his positioning right now. Anchoring this C stronghold. And if it's Stellar that catches fire, he can do this by himself. Taking a step back, looking at the scoreboard. On the side of FaZe, Spartan having himself a good game. 12 kills. And Cloud9 is pretty even all around.
143 to 72, more than double the points of FaZe. Cloud9 looking to close this one out and get their revenge potentially on a native red team. The Cinderella story so far this weekend is waiting for the winner of this matchup in the elimination bracket finals.
Not gonna have to wait long with the way Cloud9's playing right now. Still picking up the points, 165 to 72, and counting a BC hold. A nice stick from Stellar to trade that out. And Penguin has a player below him, but Renegade doesn't know. It's an easy 4 from Penguin, pulls out the commando, does a little bit of work, more importantly, stays alive. And they get the reset on the C, up now over 100.
This is looking like the end of the road for FaZe. What are they going to do? How are they going to answer? Overshield is up. Renegade is able to pick it up and click it in. Will he get repulsed off the map again? Let's wait and see as Renegade. He saved
Not looking good.
Game 2. Will he save them now when they need him most? In game number 4, it's looking like a tall mountain to climb.
They need a solid. They just need some slays, man.
We could see Cloud9 send FaZe home once again.
Sparty gets a big kill on the Penguin. They're looking to push a trip cap in this situation. In the meantime, Eco spawns over at A.
They need to hold B.
The map completely. C and B now we control a FaZe. Finally starting to score points. Finally the bleeding
It's not. Yeah, they need some clean slays, big time.
You almost need a trip cap at this
All
point.
2 pushing down low.
To quickly come back in this game, in this series, your tournament lives, your world championship on the line. They're gonna hold 2 for now, but that's asking a lot of the boys on FaZe. They're gonna have to slay Cloud9 several times for a comeback.
They can do it though. Just one.
Nice snipe on the bound.
No, Renegade.
Goes by the middle, gets away, continues to push. Renegade takes him down, killing spree out of him. So good start right now.
You getting the kills?
Getting the kills, holding your positions, hitting your shots.
No, not good. They got a. Yeah, that was.
To clean out that tower. Bound eats a grenade.
Sparty needs his pick big time. There you go. A and B complete flip.
So they put the map, but that's still just a death. Renegade once back, 2 players, no shield in front of him, and they melt him off top tower. And look at this. Bound and Cloud9, they've opted to go for an AC hold here. Falcade feels the pressure, knows that these players are weak. Spartan on the flank.
Spartan with the big kill. This is gonna be a trip cap. Holy smokes! Come on. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, this is what they need. They need the Sparty, or Renegade. Oh, but that's all right.
Play out of Stellar, and now control back in the hands of Cloud9 with B and C. Spartan trying to help his team over here at the B stronghold and not able to do much as Bound takes him down.
Uh-oh, not good. Uh-oh, this might be it.
Here we go.
Cloud9 make plays, Penguin stays alive.
Renegade needs to win this. Nope.
And all of a sudden the trip cap in effect. Points are adding up quickly.
Oh yeah, it is. This is not good. This is it.
Cloud9 looking like they're headed to the Elim finals right now. Like you said, Clutch, Sparty pushing solo in garage, takes down Stellar with good shots, but is forced to push, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cloud9 knocks down FaZe, knocks
Unfortunate, man.
them home once again.
Gotta be right around the 15-year
anniversary of the Eagles. Questioning his decision right about now.
Renegade's got a lot to think about in the offseason, but Cloud9 thinking about a rematch with Native Red. A team that they were up to.
Wow.
A team that reverse swept them and blew them out.
Unfortunate, man.
You know that ever since that happened on Saturday that they wanted a chance.
Looking good today.
For a spot in the grand finals at the World Championship stage, and if I know anything about Cloud9, they'll find a way to get there.
And thinking back again at the Xbox plays, amazing content piece put together, Renegade versus Eco. Eco very definitively said,
Rob, like,
when we
I
beat
saw it happen
Renegade.
there. Sometimes they're just not
And
expecting
they did it
the kind of
twice
bark
when
and
it
bite
matters
that Valve
most.
has.
Yeah, what's really interesting about Bound is earlier in the
Looks like
season, Bound
Cloud9
will
has
know
a great
this just as well as
opportunity to
anyone.
continue
Anyone
their
who caught the
streak of
earlier
never
events as
missing a
well.
grand
Keep in mind,
finals
we
is
were
now
criticizing Bound on
they're going
FaZe
up
for
against
maybe being
Native
the first
Red in
one
the
to fly out
elimination
and try to
bracket
get a lot of
finals, and
key damage and maybe being a bit
they
too
keep
early,
playing like
being a
they
bit
have
too
been this championship
enthusiastic,
Sunday.
over-aggressive.
Native Red is in
You heard
trouble.
in interviews over the course of the season that he's been
Didn't get a
monitoring
chance to
that.
see the
How
Optic
aggressive
series,
should he
but
be? He
Native
wants to be
Red
the damage
obviously
dealer,
not
the opening
playing at the
frag,
level
but you
they
can't get
may
carried
have
away
been
with
playing
that. And I
yesterday,
think he's
although
found a really
Optic's a
nice
different
balance here, and
beast.
what a time to do it here.
But they
on
do go
Championship
into a
Sunday
series
Worlds.
against
He certainly
Cloud9
has indeed.
with the
Some of the
mentality
takeaways
of
there from that final map
we've
that you
beat
kind
them
of noticed
before
it
here
onset
at this
because
event.
it was a difficult one
Can
for
we
FaZe.
do
They
it
did start
twice
to
as
build up
Cloud9?
upon that comeback.
A different
Was
beast
it
on
kind of down to
Championship Sunday.
desperation a couple
We'll
of times,
find
maybe
out.
a couple of mistakes that
But
just
for
didn't go
now,
their way,
this
or
Cloud9
did
versus
Cloud9 just
FaZe
kind of have
clan
that under
rivalry,
control, let
it's a
them
wrap.
gain a bit
Tie a
more
bow
control
on it
and,
for
sneakily
2022.
just kind of
Cloud9
into it in
getting the
numbers.
better of FaZe when it mattered the most.
Moments will highlight. FaZe do a
And they
great
move
job.
on.
They get the overshield the first time.
Ice
Renegade
in
makes
their
a desperate push
veins.
off the back of a forward
Take
to
a
try
look
and pressurize
at the
C9.
elimination
Gets the pulse off the back.
bracket. Take a look at Cloud9's run to get here. It all started.
It's a long one.
It all started in that Elim round 1 against Ascend.
Walks up,
Taking them down. E-United got the Swift 3-0. Sentinels this morning got the hot 3-0. And FaZe just now getting knocked out. And that will be the end of the run for FaZe Clan as Cloud9 looks to punch their way into another grand finals once they take this Native Red series, if they take this Native Red series. And I got to show them some more respect. Native Red obviously reversed swept Cloud9 yesterday. They played some fantastic Halo, but hey, Cloud9 Championship Sunday, I'm not betting against them.
No. Let's not put money on that series. Let's let the boys play it out. And
they are out.
Speaking of playing it out, Optic Gaming waiting in the wings. The grand finals already. The green wall, you know the crowd's going to be there. The crowd's going to be wild for that series. It's an Optic Gaming crowd in and of itself, and those fans show out.
It's a name they've been thinking
The green
about
wall
without
with an
a doubt.
opportunity here today
We'll talk about that in a
to
moment.
get a
Let's take a look at the
championship
stats from that
on
entire
demand.
series. C9,
Well, final
3-1
thoughts,
over
Clutch,
FaZe
for you,
Yeah,
because for
indeed,
me,
and looking at
all
the
that's
stats
on
here,
my
I mean,
mind is
it's
Optic
pretty
Gaming is
obvious
looking
right now.
like a
The
juggernaut,
surge
the
power
favorites to
from
win
Cloud9
the
came
Halo
through.
World
It was like that at
Championship,
1-1
getting those
when we
rings,
looked at
getting
it.
that
This is very similar to what we
$400,000
saw
prize
here.
pool would be
Anything that's
insane. I'm
specifically,
sure
excuse me,
everyone
stepping
that's
out
left
to
in this
you
tournament
here,
has that
when
top
you're
of
looking at
mind, but
Cloud9 in particular, Walsh.
Optic Gaming looking very strong. Cloud9, though, is on a run right now.
Only time will tell who's going to take this whole thing, but a championship and a champion will be crowned. At the end of the day, a wrap here.
Hard
Tune
at
into
discipline, commitment, mental,
twitch.tv/Halo
physical
at the Alpha
toughness,
Stream. They have 2 more
as well as
matches, and they're
character
going to
traits.
be
And we have a lot of great guys in the
It's
locker
been a
room, so
pleasure.
we're going to go in tomorrow morning. We've got a short week. We've got to work hard to try to fix it.
Yeah, on the flip side of that, though, I'm looking at FaZe, and who's the player we were focusing on? Renegade, the man who left C9. It looks like C9 had the recipe, the antidote, so to speak, to stop Renegade doing what he does best. They're the stats you don't expect from a player like him. You expect him to be in the KD at least above 1.
Yeah, another thing to note here is in Orlando, Penguin and Eco actually led the entire tournament in total assists. And the assists were actually a little bit distributed not evenly on the side of C9, with players like Stellar having like 100 less assists than a player like Penguin. And it's interesting now to see Penguin so high in the kills category as well. It feels like they're spreading the stats maybe a little bit more evenly across the board.
It sucks, man.
Teamwork, right? Teamwork is clearly there.
Happens, though.
The love when it comes to
Happens.
what they're having to do there. The teamwork's clearly there, and they're building upon that. Can they build upon it enough with?
I know. I'm gonna follow on. What's up, Too Many C? Sorry I missed your like, man.
Red had the best of them once before. Can they do it again? What do you think the chances are now after Native Red have had so much experience this weekend?
I mean, I almost consider it like lightning striking that first time they took out Cloud9, but Native Red still looks so solid when they played against Optic there. It was just Optic clutching it up at, in game number 2 and game number 3. So really,
I would low-key want to see this hot Cloud9 versus
That's very true. Let's take a look at the winners bracket though and see where both of those teams
FaZe needed to win that native red game.
Optic Gaming in that grand finals, of our World Championships of 2022.
It has been a fat grind, though. You're right. It's been a long, long grind all year long, and they now find themselves in the grand
It has been a
final.
fat grind with a PH. It's been absolutely incredible so far. But I got to say, when it looks like
Love it, though.
perfect stuff is happening with Optic, it certainly is indeed. I mean, 3 O's across the board there of that winners bracket. I mean, Onset, that is a statement. Let's be honest. World Championships, they're still doing it in a clean fashion. Once again, I find it very, very difficult to put these guys down right now in a grand final position. with the winner side of things. I mean, it's going to be really, really hard to knock these guys off the pedestal.
Yeah, understandable that you feel like that.
What episode did you make, Desi, for Game of or House of Dragon?
Another 3-0 when it comes to that grand final, or maybe a 4-0 because it is, of course, the best of 7. I'm going to go and learn how to count, by the way, in the break before we get back into the series. So just bear with me, everyone. Okay, I'll get it right. But yeah, I mean, Optic have looked unstoppable ever since they got that first win. Ever since that Orlando performance, you could argue even since the NA Super, they've just looked like the team to beat.
I think we also said, right, in Orlando, we said they are on championship form, right? This is a world championship team. They look that good. All they had to do was bring that same game here to Seattle. And you look at their side of the bracket, it's 3-0s across the entire bracket. You look down on the bottom, it's absolute carnage with game 5s everywhere. And they were very happy to 3-0 and get some extra time to watch the matches yesterday. And now they await to see who's going to come out of the elimination bracket to face them in the grand finals.
They certainly are indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, that's going to do it from the desk. We're heading to a break right now. But my goodness, Native Red really gave it their all in that series and kept it as close as they could for all 3 maps. But Optic have that ice and clutch up every single time. Coming up next, Elim Finals, Native Red versus Cloud9.
I want to see what Spartan says.
At Lovesac, we design furniture for life. Real life. Messy life. Life that changes and brings us together for movie night. A life where batteries run down and get charged up again. Because now, Lovesac Sactionals can be upgraded with
Yep, so there it is.
and immersive surround sound by Harman.
Space Spartan. Oh wait. Oh no. I'm gonna get hit with copyright.
Going for the end zone. It is.
Wow. I was just asking like what episode you got to. Sorry, Desi, I wasn't on my chat screen.
Look who I got here. Master Chief. You're a noob.
You call that a good KD? Boom. Don't get any funny ideas. You told me there wouldn't be any cameras. Get wrecked, kid.
Mm.
The vibe has changed. Oh no.
Are you serious, man? This is so cringe. You can't be doing this. These are our fans.
Sorry, Tashi. I'll let you down.
It's okay. Don't ever do that again.
I love it. Oh my gosh, Master Chief's voice, guys. I mean, Tashi, you gotta love some of the humor coming forward there, Clutch. I mean, my goodness me, the guy has a voice of an angel and a savior for the world.
Maybe not.
It is an angel voice, I think. You don't think?
No. It's an
Steve,
iconic
Steve,
voice.
we love you. We love you. We think you're
Iconic.
fabulous. It is iconic. It is an iconic voice. Steve has the best voice. I absolutely love it. I've got to say that it's awesome having Master Chief in the building as well as Cortana and both the voices of the video games. I believe 22 years.
Adam, what's up, homie?
On the voice, which is absolutely insane stuff. So, got to give it to them. Absolutely amazing.
Welcome. Great questions. I'll ask him just to make sure you remind me. Adam, what's up, homie? Happy Sunday, man.
Because somebody is going home. We have so many matches worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. We've seen them all day long, and it's been insane. But we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these two teams, and it's going to be either Cloud9 or Native Red right here, right now, Clutch. And the stakes are really high. Someone's going to the grand final spot for a chance to take that trophy home, and somebody is going home, but empty-handed. Now, looking at Native Red, they've done this once before, Wes. You know, this is not unknown territory. They have taken down Cloud9 in this very tournament this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
What's to say they can't do it again?
I'm not going to say they can't do it again, but I will say that this time around, I don't think Cloud9's going to let anything slip through their fingers. So if Native Red want to take this series, they're going to have to grab it and run with it. They're going to have to start making some plays. And I didn't get a chance to see the Optic series, but I heard it was quick. And that doesn't typically bode well for your mentality moving forward. Cloud9 is on one hell of an elimination bracket run.
Yeah, they are indeed. I think Native Red, the fashion that they took down Cloud9 was obviously extremely strong-willed. It was a reverse sweep. Only a strong start for these guys to build that confidence that Cloud9 might be having on this elimination bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, if
yesterday,
I think Native Red might have won the whole thing. I think they had so much momentum
Not gonna lie.
downhill. I thought maybe they could even beat out Optic Gaming, but now coming to Championship Sunday, it's Cloud9. They are who we thought they were, and they're destined for yet another grand finals. What, about their 11th so far this season?
Yeah, just absolutely incredible. Cloud9, just when you think you have to count them out because they have an upset early on, don't be fooled, because they can bounce back just fine. Goofy, on the side of Cloud9 though, we do have some championship players. This is exactly where they excel. They've been here before. They know how to win. How did they win against Native Red when they fell to them earlier?
Cloud9 is rolling right now, Lottie. We saw them 3-0 Sentinels to start off Championship Sunday, and now taking down FaZe pretty handedly, 3-1. This looks like a totally different C9 than we saw earlier in the weekend, and I'm just going to say it. I don't know if Native Red can even win a game in this series the way Cloud9 is playing. And I hate to, and we were talking about this.
They won 3 yesterday.
Listen,
They won 3 yesterday.
That's my prediction. I think it's going to be a 3-0 in favor of Cloud9.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from. I think in terms of the way that they've been playing today, we've just seen them win 2 series. They have momentum on their side as well. I think that's another thing, right? They're really warmed up. They're ready to go. Native Red just fell to Optic, so there is a little bit of a difference in terms of mentality. But Clutch, you said the disrespect there. Do you think that Native Red have the experience to be able to get out of this lull just after being knocked down to Optic?
No, they don't have the experience. This is the first time here. Welcome to the Elimination Bracket Finals, Native Red. It's great to have you. But hey, you only get one shot at this, and those boys went to sleep last night with ambitions of a world championship. I'd be shocked if it just goes away that quickly, but I mean, Faisal brings up a solid point. Cloud9 are great, and they are clicking on all cylinders here. They are pretty much destined for the grand finals and to put on a show there as well. But I mean, I don't know what it is about me, but I really want to see this Native Red team have success. And I'm not going to say they're going to, but I'm going to give them a chance. That's disrespectful to say that they can't win a game. Will they? Probably not.
What you're saying? You're saying they're not going to win a game, Clutch. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying they can. You said they can.
I don't think that. We'll see. Maybe they prove me wrong, but Eco Smith started off the day with the tweet. We talked about it. He said, whatever it takes.
Okay.
And
whatever it takes.
I think Eco's got something to prove.
Cloud9 are obviously the favorites going in. To say they're not going to win a game, I remember not too long ago where a little team called Believe the Hype were the underdogs. I remember not too long before that where a little team like Warriors were the underdogs. Native Red are the underdogs coming in, but let's not forget they literally just beat them just yesterday. I'm not saying they're going to guaranteed win, but I guarantee you they'll win a game. And I'll put some of that green money on that you're wearing right now.
Listen, they have a chance. Okay, because look at this. Look at this score. They have a chance, to say the least. 3-2. It was a reverse sweep yesterday. Let's not forget about this. This happened. It happened against the team they're about to go up against right now. Whether that team's performing really well today, they were performing pretty well yesterday, but Native Red, they were better by the end of that series. And it's whether or not they can have a hot start this time and turn it around. But look at the stats here, kind of all over the place. It looks to me like this was a battle, to say the least there.
Yeah, the big one that stuck out to me was Soul Snipe. His level of slaying prowess against a team like Cloud9 after games 1 and 2 that were absolute blowouts. So these KDs don't really tell the story because games 1 and 2, let me tell you, weren't close. Cloud9 was in the driver's seat of this series. All of a sudden, a bizarre CTF game 3, they squeak a last-second flag cap into overtime. You get into overtime, maybe make some plays. They get into a game 4. All of a sudden, game 4 is pretty interesting. They make some plays.
You know what's funny, Desi? I was thinking the same thing. Take a nap. Take a nap. You have to get ready for your thing later today.
Especially that game 5. It was an absolute blowout. But you got to think about Cloud9 and how after that series, after being up 2-0, those guys are like, did we let off the gas a little bit? And they're probably like, yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure if we play them again, Cloud9's going to be confident. I expect them to be confident going into this series, and this could be an example made to Optic Gaming.
Well, it's the World Championships. Anything can happen, and things have been happening on the side of Native Red. Cloud9, they have their work cut out, but both these teams want to stay alive in this tournament. Your elimination finals starts right now, and we're heading over to our casters. We have Walshy and Golden Boy looking absolutely amazing. You two old men brush up well.
Old.
Damn right we do, baby. Hey, you know what? It don't matter at the end of the day. We're here at the World Championship Seattle. We have to determine who is going to be the team that faces off against Optic Gaming. Of course, I'm your favorite bald commentator, Golden Boy, joined by your favorite old commentator, Walshy. I'm kidding. We're both old. But the joke is, though, well, actually, there are no jokes up here because these two teams are absolutely on fire. But Native Red, they kind of got a little bit of a beating, Dave, in that winter bracket finals, and they learned today.
They learned real quick that Optic cannot be touched.
Dang, how much longer do you have on your packing?
Is one of these teams to come out strong.
Yeah.
Because if these
Do you know your first route yet?
You know Optic are gonna pounce right on top of that.
All right, well, this is it, Seattle. Let me hear ya.
Adam, it's going good, man. This is the elimination finals. So whoever wins this match moves on to the finals of the championship series.
In the world looking to cement their legacy here in Seattle, Washington. And we're going to kick things off with a guy who has made a legacy of his own in Halo. It's Stellar who's going to kick things off here. And out of the gate, Eco starts with a kill.
Yeah, Stellar,
3 down.
along with his teammate Eco, were the 2018 Halo 5 World Champions. Can they make another grand finals here? We will find out, and only time will tell, but that's the best start you can hope for, is getting all 4 of those members of Native Red down and just holding down this tram position. Such a smart spot for Bound.
Desi, how do you think this is now that we're only on one screen? Should I switch back to... Yeah, should I leave it on this one?
Don't forget to tip the driver, then also for those players out there who went online this weekend, don't
I should, huh?
That's right. Don't forget that tip us as well. But now Bounce looking to put the pressure on the player inside of Red Room. He's able to stop him right in his tracks. It's going to be Talik. He goes down, and this was a very positive start for Cloud9 out of the gate here to be able to establish control of the Arcade Hill. And Native Red are just looking for some answers, any solutions that they possibly can have.
Yeah, this is Halo that I play, and this is the World Championship for like the modes you see me play. So when you always see me playing the modes, that's because like the HCS, which is like Halo's Pro Series, like esports tournaments and stuff, they have their ranked mode, and those are the modes that the rank that they play in the Pro Series. So that's why you see us grinding those modes. Echo was 7-1.
Cloud9 faced off earlier. It was a reverse sweep. Those first 2 games, as Clutch said, were very strong for C9. And then, you know, maybe they did let go of the game
You do?
a little bit. But Native Red's the type of team, they're very disciplined. And I think a lot of people have been sleeping on them, and I get it. They're the younger players. Not a lot of people know who they are. They're an unknown commodity in the HCS. But I think at this point in time, we have to respect the accomplishments that Native Red have been able to do here. And to get to this point with a group that really had quite the season.
What a good group of coordinated grenades there from Native Red to take out that player top C stairs. That was the opening they needed. Now, who is going to secure these rockets? It's going to be Penguin. While his team still has Hill, he was able to sneak out over, grab rockets. Now he's decided.
Well, I messed it up now.
Safest route to high ground. You can't be caught at bomb stairs that entire time.
That was a beautiful rocket from Penguin. You can see the kill column there for Native Red, pretty dire.
There we go.
Only going to have about 9 kills, make that 10 with that last one. And on the opposite side of that, I mean, Eco's got 9 of his own.
Eco is just slaying out so far. One stat we had heard, so this isn't related to Eco, but on Bound's end is Bound had one of his worst performances against Native Red earlier. He had .94 KD when he played against Native Red. However, when we saw him that last series against FaZe, he was 1.21 in KD. So this balance really does rest on his shoulders. Even though we see someone like Eco standing up right now, it really comes down to how is Bound performing and how he's playing with his teammates right now. And if you look at that KD, he's 3-1 right now.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well for himself here. As now we're going to start to see Native Red add a little bit here. It's a 2-0 lead for Cloud9, and if you blinked, you missed it. That's how fast C9 were able to secure those first 2 hills. Soul snipe in the back of the field, though, right here towards PD, running right into a very weakened Eco, who goes down. Stellar's also going to be weak inside of PD, but he manages to get 1 kill. Druck has to shut it down, and I'm really looking to Druck here as well. He was still instrumental for this team yesterday, and I think he's just going to have to be one of those players that steps up at the moment.
Also, this match, more so than any others, you're going to see such a...
What's up, Quiz?
Those thruster packs. When these players get
You feel like big dog?
all so dang good at Halo 5. So when you see someone like Stellar or Bound or Eco, and
Welcome.
do those perfectly timed maneuvers and dodge those headshots.
Talik, unfortunately, was falling victim of a rocket there after being one shot in a fight toward Cafe. That's going to open up a lot of the field there and allow Cloud9 to start to make this push. And if Stellar, I was going to say, if Stellar could get to the back field there by Ali, it could
Quiz, how are you, bro?
Native Red, but that's not going to be a problem. We got ourselves a game. Native Red are right back into this one as they're able to get a point on the board.
It all comes down these next slays. This is also a very isolated hill. If you're able to
Talik is popping off, didn't
with ease.
Quiz, how you doing today, bro? Happy Sunday, my man. What's your sketch this week? Get some rebirth games in, man.
Such a great prediction shot there from Manny, understanding that someone's going to push down those stairs soon. Also, distributes the use of weapons. Doesn't decide that he needs to have Bulldog and a Stalker Rifle. Instead, his teammate is now over at A Tower with Stalker Rifle, while he's in the close range scenario with that Bulldog in the hill.
Soul Slime's going to be so low there, but a cleanup from Talix maybe brings this one back. 3 players down for Cloud9.
Tie game, 2-2 now. Not bad. Way to get a pick, but he just gives up the. Hey, gives up Bulldog and Stalker.
You see Penguin trying to fight off from all fronts. Players come from commando, players come from stairs, and he's just waiting this one out. He realized that they're not going to comfortably set up in this bomb center hill until he can clear his back.
Eco gets himself another rocket. Cloud9, another objective there, but unfortunately for him, that doesn't work out quite the way he would have wanted there. But thankfully, Penguin's there for the cover-up. Taulik going in for the challenge, but the Stalker Rifle's going to hit him like a hammer. He has to back away though, Taulik, and he gets cleaned up by Stellar. Penguin though, the help from C9 is absurd. Just when you think you have someone backs against the wall, someone else from C9 swings right in to pick up that kill.
And look at how much these teams and players are going to vie for Slays first before jumping this hill. Now that Cloud9 has the numbers advantage, they're going to hop on in, and they know there's only one player left. There's 2 strategies you can go for here. You can jump somebody in the hill and send your other one flanking out, or you can both hop in the hill and double team wherever they're shooting from.
Yeah. Seems right now they're opting to go for is maybe to try and zone out the hill in the mid. They have Eco there for coverage.
2 minutes left, so there's plenty of time.
C9, 2 down for Native Red as well. If they're Soul Snipe looking to push in here on Neon Street. There goes Druck on the kill feed though, able to get a kill.
And this is a little troublesome from Cloud9. You saw Eco trying to help out his teammate Bound, but nobody from the Cloud9 roster was getting one of those more prominent positions, getting over towards B rail, maybe getting up towards balcony. Instead, you get Eco towards bottom tram and Bound over at the Bulldog. You really need to transition into stronger positions to have that trump card when it comes to the bottom center hill.
Man, maybe this could actually be the position that he needs, right? Right by the station, right by the tower in the back by PD. He's got teammates inside now. You can see the members of Native Red starting to push out on the arcade side of the map, but Eco was not prepared for that player to push him from PD, and he's going to have to back away.
Here's the thing is, even though he wasn't prepared, his position was still strong enough to be able to react to that. That's how good these pro players are, is even if it's not the spot they're looking for, they know that they can scurry away in a worst case scenario if somebody pops out or gets a fortunate spawn.
Smart call by Manny as well, not to just get too ambitious to go for that cafe push. He knew that the player was there, but he was not healthy enough to try and challenge for that fight. Mid control still going to be available though. Bound, scoped out at the worst possible time, but thankfully for him, the VR's true. Lands the shot though. Stellar gets another rocket, but maybe Native Red.
What's going on, YouTube fam? How you guys doing? We got 7 people watching. Turn me up. Oh.
Eco 2 for 2 with those rockets. Unfortunately, hitting himself on the couple of them can be a double-edged sword.
If you had to pack, I haven't started loading my truck yet. I have everything together, just not my cart. Gotcha. How do you know how long you're gonna be gone for your first trip?
Now another enemy of Native Red in this particular instance is going to be the clock. If C9 were to secure that, they could just play the Slay game the entire time. Beautiful kill there by Stellar. They have to force him out of this one, Native Red, and C9 for the time being have the coverage necessary, and that is going to be a capture for Cloud9.
Wow. Minute left.
Now here's the decision.
It's gonna be close.
For Cloud9, if they have the Slay advantage like they have.
Yo, Omar, what's up, homie?
Time run out, and it looks like Cloud9 opts to just jump in the hill. I don't disagree with this play for a couple reasons. One, if Native Red are able to get the Slays across the map, they can jump in and get a long-standing time in this hill. And secondly, if you know the other team is playing time, you can play a little bit slower. You can take your time. You can take some longer flanks. You can take your routes. And so right there, I like that Cloud9 gives themselves both options. If for a reason they need to jump out and slay, they can, and time's gonna dwindle down. But they also give themselves a win condition if they are outslating Native Red.
Yeah, and also too, I mean, look, if it ties up, right, we go to next point wins. I'm sure C9 doesn't want to allow that to happen, but they are also going to put the pressure onto Native Red to have to respond, have to get into that hill. There's no choice for them.
Yeah, it's also sometimes difficult to go out of that defensive mode back to offense. You're saying, wait, I thought we were running on the clock. Now I guess we got to go back into offensive mode and get this hill. So I don't disagree with this play, but look at this time ticking up here for Native Red. They about 50% done with this hill. Rocket's coming up here soon. And
Oh, I like that smooth.
Yeah, that's Penguin with rocks. Coming around the mountain, here he comes. He's got 3 players in front of him. Could end up ruining the days of Native Red here. That's 1 kill. Looking for the second as that player inside of Red trying to tuck away. Gets both kills for the double. Goes down, and now Bound's going to be inside of the hill. Talik has to respond from the ledge.
This is a different scenario. Now with only 20 seconds left, Cloud9 do not want to cap this hill. Their best opportunity is just keep Native Red out.
Great nades, dude. Dude, Druck. Oh, I was gonna say Druck. Oh, yeah, they have to get in. Have to get in. He has to go. Oh, no way. Oh, no. Holy. Turn me up. Omar, how are you, brother? How's your baby, man?
Bring this to a tying hill. It all comes down to Tram here in overtime. 2 minutes back on the clock. Let's see who takes this.
Oh, doggy. I like what I'm seeing here from Native Red. Talik with the dog is going to bark his way to a kill there on the Eco. Got a body inside of it. Making some decent progress, but Cloud9's going to be tucked in the back of the base now, looking for an opening. And I'm trying to see the forward players here. Guys like Manny, they're going to look to try and cause some disruption. Once Cloud9 get inside of the courtyard, he's going to be a real difference maker here, and he's able to get a kill, which is massive for them, but does get pressured by Bound.
Native Red have everything going.
Dude, Native Red take this game 1.
They had Rockets coming up and
Yeah.
nearby them. So right here, this is going to be crucial. They don't want to give this lead that they've secured.
Oh no, that was huge kill. That was a clutch. Oh, and they have rockets. This is close, man.
In the chamber, though, still lots of progress, and very weird situation to see Cloud9 in, because if they were to get outslayed inside of Tram, that could potentially spell doom and disaster here in game 1 for C9. But Bound's able to secure that kill. 2 players are going to be located down low as well. They look to get inside of Commando and force the attention here, but Eco is going to struggle outside.
He was trying to take that flank route to the dumpster and get support over on Commando side, but these crucial 1v1s are all being won by Native Red. This next setup can absolutely win them the game.
But they have 2 players pushing inside of the Commando. Talik's got to be a god here. He thrusts around the corner. Penguin goes in for the challenge.
Oh, he knows and he chokes. He knew how important that was. And he's choked it. Dude tried so hard. Dude, Cloud9 needs it. They're gonna have to slay this out. This is so close.
For Native Red to break this setup, they have to kill Eco here, and he's in a beautiful position around the flank. Removes Talik from the equation.
Oh, Cloud9 win. Wow.
Managed to get that first win, and you have to wonder for Native Red, how many times are you going to get so close, yet be so far away, Walshy?
Those ones are the heartbreakers. It is so tough. I would honestly rather lose a hill game like 4-1, 4-2
Yeah, I'd rather get clapped.
rather lose it 4-3 at a moment when they had the setup and they
Dude, Talik had to take that win from Penguin. That commando push. It was a commando and then they came through underneath driveway.
Yeah, it was Penguin. They went dumpster into commando. They had 2 players.
Bro, then there's, bro. You're probably like.
Coming in from the driveway as well. So it was literally like a perfect push that you could have asked for there. And then once they were in with the stalker rifle and there was just no way C9 were going to get out of there.
Well, I know that one was a fast one, but don't you worry, folks. This next game's gonna slow right down.
Oh yeah.
We got ourselves a Catalyst later. Things are gonna chill out a little bit. Gonna take a couple breaths. Yes, there'll be some fast moments, but for the most part, these teams are gonna play a bit more calm and collected.
Now, if you remember from yesterday, Native Red sent FaZe to the lower bracket on this map right here. They are a great team in Catalyst. They get the map. They've adapted to it quickly, but so is Cloud9. If there's one team that can adapt on the fly, it's certainly going to be them. You're, of course, going to want to see how they can take advantage of the opportunities that they'll be presented with the overshield, with the skewer. But you're right, Dave. It's going to be a bit of a slow one at times, and we are right back into the action with Game 2.
Looking at Eco, checking out his teammates' POV to see where these players might be pushing from. Look at that. Winning the damage battle across the map against Manny and actually gets picked. That's an Eco challenge. You generally aren't doing those one-shot challenges towards the same person that you were fighting early on, and Eco has broken behind enemy lines. Unfortunately, gets hit by a grenade, and great movement by Drux to secure that kill.
Massive kill for him, but Penguin's on the follow-up. It's only going to be a one-kill lead early on here, but this overshield could pay dividends for Cloud9. Taulik waiting, watching as he's in the more forward position, as he usually is for Native Red, looking to disrupt the setup here of Cloud9. You can see Eco also applying that pressure on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, Penguin just holding down that line of sight, realizing that two of his teammates are pushed up, and then Native Red are likely going to retreat as long as his teammates are winning that battle and laying down the damage.
Keeping this one close. And he knows the player's going to be right behind him. Does manage to do a little bit of damage with that grenade there. Oh, see you later. What a
Wow. Baited him, huh?
and that is the danger of C9. When you think you have a moment to relax, in comes another guy and just...
Dude, Manny 4-2. Everyone else is...
Bound was also so fast to secure that kill. He was chasing him down so quick, but Manny, like you said, practicing social distancing, making sure Bound keeps his space and going off the map.
Social distancing, always important, even in 2022. That being said, there is no social distance with this scoreline here. It's a one-kill game, as expected on Catalyst.
Chris, what's up, homie? Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Chris, hope you're doing well, bro. Appreciate your reaction, man. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend's going good. YouTube fam, who do we got here hanging out with us?
A little bit. I mean, his teammates had already pushed on over towards that way, so you'd expect for somebody to get caught by that line of sight before him. And Bounce flying in. Whether he has an overshield or not, you know he wants to be aggressive. He gets the melee trade, but does not get the kill. Soul Snipe eats away his entire overshield.
That hurts. Undoubtedly, that hurts. He did so much to get that overshield on his own, but while all that was going on, Native Red were getting the kills elsewhere, which kept this one close. Thankfully for Cloud9, though, they managed to be able to put together a better lead here. But that nade was a homing missile. But it's okay, though. Still a 2-kill lead. I'm gonna keep saying it's okay for right now for C9 until it's not, because Native Red has a tendency to sneak up on you.
Yeah, this is just so back and forth. A lot of times throughout these skirmishes, you expect one team to pull away significantly because just the snowball effect that takes place in Halo. You get a couple down, you're going to win more fights and more kills in a 4v2, but...
Dude, the skill set of these players are just insane. Their movements, like just everything they have, like it's just crazy. But Cloud9 up by 5.
And the boys in Cloud9. What does Native Red do? What are their solutions? What are their answers to the great Cloud9 equation? How do you stop this team that have found themselves in championship matches time and time again in Halo Infinite? You're asking a team of young bloods that effectively do the impossible here, and Cloud9 will most certainly not make it easy for him. And certainly not this guy. Stellar cleans him up with the commando.
22-17 stays. Ooh, 23-18. 2 down for Cloud9.
Know that Native Red are incredibly skilled. However, going to this tournament, you know Cloud9 aren't studying Native Red. They are studying the likes of Optic. They have their sights on them, trying to figure out what their weaknesses are. So now that Cloud9 have been awoken, we're seeing the effects of that. We're seeing that Native Red aren't able to get away with some of the plays that they were yesterday.
We all know that this Cloud9 team, 4 monsters.
Dude, they're turning it up now.
In the streets game, Walshy. Same thing here, same song and dance. You're not controlling the power-ups, you're not controlling the power weapons. How can you expect to win the game? It's another shield grab for C9.
Every single time they've been grabbing the OS, but more importantly, they get right in the action with that overshield. They smartly and wisely just push right into the base, get right in front of Native Red members, and they have to deal with it. Sure, there's some ineffective trades. We saw that one from Bound earlier that didn't go as ideal as they'd like. But over and over again, they get right where they should be with that power-up and do so much damage.
Bound got a little bit of intel. He heard some slides. They have no idea that he's behind him, so Soul Snipe now making a call. I need help. Where are you at there? But Soul Snipe manages to get away like Houdini. He's out of there playing with Bound. Even though does manage to get that kill against Manny, couldn't find the initial target there. He ends up falling with a trade, but not bad to be able to pick up those 2 kills at the very least to keep this lead going.
So many of those stalemates, so much information is gathered by those footsteps. I mean, some of these players...
It can change pretty quick though, you know.
Those NMDs are nice, you know. Get a little soft step as you're making your way across the map. Not for me though, I'm just too big.
Oh yeah, you're bat-footed the whole time.
Bat-footed the entire time. You hear me coming from a mile away. It's just a damn shame. 6-kill lead for C9. Plenty of time left on the clock as the action slows down. Manny, cross map. Looking to locate where these C9 players are, but they're actually right in the faces of his teammates here. Massive grenade blows up. It's going to harm Eco quite a bit here. Bound goes in for the help, but that's again just right back to it. You get the kill.
36-32. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. 38-34 though, 4-kill game. Oh, does he get a kill on Manny too? Oh. That's good. Yeah.
We all know that when an overshield has a hex on it like that, it's simply not worth grabbing it, no matter how valuable it might be.
5-kill game.
10 kills here. Cloud9 have had effective push.
Talik's hurt in this game right now. 4 and 11. He needs to step it up.
But it feels counterintuitive. Do you push as you have this lead? Do you sit back as it hasn't been your style of play throughout this match? We're gonna have to see how Cloud9 react to this and look at these flanks here from Soul Snipe, getting these effective skewers, diminishing that lead down to just 4.
Stellar was not ready for that haymaker around the corner. I'll tell you that much. Now as Manny and Druck play forward here. Cloud9 kind of staying back a little bit. Respectful insta from Druck. You never know if a player is actually going to be located tucked between that pillar there, so it makes sense to send that there.
Yeah, but as an insta for somebody waiting to jump up from that curb, what'll happen a lot of times for setting up double teams is somebody's either sitting back flag or somebody is sitting right there.
Oh my gosh.
As you're watching a secondary angle.
Can we just talk about that particular moment right there? The way that Penguin flew out, anticipating someone being there, but also his teammate. You think to yourself, oh man, you're going to get a lot of intel. And then in comes Penguin, like a bat out of hell. Or Penguin out of heaven. I don't know. I don't know where Penguins reside. I'm assuming they all go to heaven. Anyway, the point is, though, that C9 play their advantages so well. They communicate for each other, and they're constantly playing with their heads spinning in circles because they always know, especially against Native Red, that's what you have to do. And yet another overshield grab by Cloud9. That one's not going to lead to too much, though. But look at what we have here, Dave. The game's getting a little closer. C9, though, if they trade...
They need a... Native need a full wipe. Tie it up.
Bound and crew just answer right back, and that's been the story throughout this game. Cloud9 have gotten that little bit of lead, and
You found a workaround. What's going on with it? It just pausing. Yeah. Ah, fuck me. My ear hurts. Oh, yep.
Succeed and stay alive to fight another day. But no one from C9 is there to connect. 4 kills for Native Red, 1 for Cloud9.
Native Red need to play this perfectly. They don't have to worry as much about somebody around the corner doing a melee trade, but still you have to worry about these players running around in duos. No mistakes allowed here from Native Red. And this is the great weapon to have in their pocket. Manny could potentially get a pick here and allow their team to have an opportunity to have that numbers advantage.
It's not quite a sniper rifle, but it could get the job done. Manny plays around.
Alec with 10 assists though. I didn't recognize that number.
Went out and you can hear a pin drop here in Seattle besides my loud voice. That's the pressure.
You can also hear Golden Boy stomping around here in Seattle.
That's very true. Very loud. I'm sorry, everyone.
GB heading to the stage. Yeah, here I'm coming.
Can't help it. Even the NMDs can't help it. But look at this. To a
Complete standstill.
Because they know what's on the line here. A chance at glory. A chance to become a Halo World Champion. Only a few have managed to achieve such a lofty goal.
Some people have managed it multiple times, GB. We won't go to that right now.
It's very true. It's very true. You're one of them. I'll give you your flowers.
They got to make something happen. Left only 2 minutes left.
No action yet.
Yo, Serge, what's up, homie?
This is intense.
Everyone's eyes is somewhere in the vicinity near their west, but not directly on it. They know that Native Red aren't just going to jump right onto it. So they're trying to see who's poking out, who's trying to get eyesight on it. But now we're actually starting to get into a time frame where if another 30 to 45 seconds pass, Cloud9 really can play out the clock. They can try to hide and not have all 4 members die.
Stellar's at the flag ramp. Eco at the mid ramp. Looking for the pincer in case they push this way. Callouts are being made. Stellar has some vision. That was going to be his ping to the left of Eco, as you can see on the screen.
Minute left.
1 minute remains on the clock. And everyone in Seattle, as I turn around and look, just glued to the screen. And everyone also now apparently turns to look at me as well. That's a little awkward. I apologize. Here we go.
There's the OS.
Here we go.
It's over.
Goodbye, Druck. Hello, Cloud9 up 2-0. That is the strong start that Cloud9 need to roll into the series and potentially roll into the grand finals.
If you blink, you might have missed it. C9 just needed 1 frag, and they were able to get it. And Druck was left out there by his lonesome with no real options. And C9 go up 2-0 here in this series. 1 step closer to fighting for a world championship. Native Red now have to do the impossible again. Because they did it once. And now they have to do it again. They have to reverse sweep Cloud9. But it's not Championship Sunday, as Blaze likes to say, or Championship Saturday rather. It's Championship Sunday. I even screwed up that joke. See, guys, your fault. Blame Onset as well. They can't do it. God damn, it's gonna be so hard.
They've made it so difficult for themselves, but like you said, not impossible. That game was so close. Both those games were incredibly close. I mean, a 1 cap difference in overtime, a 4 slay difference there in Team Slayer on Catalyst. It's difficult.
Oh man, the tension is the highest it's ever been. The lion's share of a $1 million prize pool is at stake here, $400,000, and your name in the history books. And for these 4 players in Native Red, to set the stage for them, they came into this season known as the Kansas City Pioneers. That's done and dusted. They're now Native Red. And they sit upon this stage at the precipice of greatness. But standing in their way, it's a team that has been there and done that, and they're looking to take guys like Penguin, guys like Bound, to the promised land. But that was quite the game, and we were right, Dave. It's one of those matches that goes down to a snail's crawl, and that happened a few times that whole game, too.
It slowed right down. Here was that melting of the OS and Bound just turning away a little early, just assuming that Melee was going to get the finish, so that is difficult. One other play that we're not going to see on this one, we'll watch this last kill and I'll highlight the play I was going to say, but look at this ending here. It slowed down perfectly. Every single person knew that as soon as you ran into one opponent, you're going to have somebody else go pop out. There's no chance that you're disconnected from your teammates entirely here. But who was going to make that move? We all know the playmaker here from Cloud9. It's going to be Bound, just dropping in on this OS and then charging in to finish Druck. Look how he's just trap set. Every single player just has all these different traps that waiting for somebody.
Dynamo the fuck out of him. They're ticking hard. Good eye. Nice. Yes! Hey! Let's go! That's what I said, baby! That's what I said! You guys fucking blow! No fucking eyes! No!
In the replay. I think they're trying to match it to the music, you know? But the point is that Native Red, even if they were able to get that overshield away, and who better than Bound to be able to secure that kill for them? That's why they signed him on this team. Even if they were able to, they needed to at least get some value out of the skewer early on. They needed to find something, because asking for just a 14 wipe against C9, yeah, good luck.
They had multiple opportunities where they're down by 4 kills, and they just weren't able to close that gap. One play I wanted to highlight from Penguin earlier that I thought was genius and is literally in the book The Art of War is
crazy.
They're hitting. I'm dynamoing the fuck out of them. They're ticking hard. Good eye. Nice. Yes!
King Nick, I just think it's so funny because King Nick, it's fun as shit, bro. Sorry, chat. I was watching sorry, bro. Yeah, solo duos. Yeah, I got duos down. I haven't played solo duos in a minute, bro. Or not. Oh, not solo duos. 2v2s. Yeah. Bro, I was just watching. Freaking like the phase video of when they beat United, and they're like, "Yo, Spartans here, Seattle, wake up!" And he's all like cussing them out. And King Nick is like trying to like shake his hand, but he's like not looking.
Short-lived, but you know what though? I did want to, since we have an opportunity, give a huge shout out to the Native organization. Actually met those guys last night. Organization started in February, by the way. So I think this might be a record for fastest glow up in esports history. Has to go to Native Gaming. So huge shout out to those guys for supporting these boys. Also a big shout out to Jack and the guys over at Cloud9 for always looking out for the C9 team. But here we go, folks. One game away for Cloud9. They could end it here and now. But Native Red have done this before. They have reverse swept C9 in this very city, on that very stage. The name of the game is Oddball. Win 2 rounds, and you lock the W. Let's get right into this and start off with Towling.
Very surprising that we see somebody actually grab those plasma grenades over at Hydro. I mean, how many times do we see that just get blown up right off the start? Is that either some studying here from the State of Red roster, knowing what Cloud9 are going to do? Because I did see.
Is that what you're gonna be grinding a lot, Surge? We'll lock it in. I think I'm gonna make I'm gonna grind a new account for season 2 though. I want to hit Onyx on this account, and then I'm gonna switch accounts and grind for season 2. Or you know what I mean. You know what I mean by season 2. Can Native Red do the unthinkable and make another reverse sweep? I played right before I started and everything was working good. Although it might be messed up because when I played 2 games, in both games I was at 170 ping the entire game.
And there's another guy bottom mid. Juicy flat, another guy's team plant. Long haul. Let's long haul. Sticky weak. I'm looking at the I'm not yet. And grapple. I can't. He's 100 in the corner. I'm trying to play for scam. Where's camo? I did it.
Colleague just staying alive, bro. Just being freaking dirty with it, bro. If Cloud9 sweeps Native Red, if they sweep Native Red, and they can play at this level that they've played against FaZe, against Sin and FaZe today.
Yeah, the one-shot callouts, those are really good to have when you have additional angles on the map. But you saw
What do you mean by that, Serge?
towards C-plat, towards Hydro. You really need somebody to break out over towards Turbine or Control. Some additional angle to be able to finish off those players. Cloud9 just playing that position perfectly.
Good aggression here by Bound to just continue to put the pressure on to Taulik as the ball is going to be available. No one in the long haul to back up Seller here, but he's going to be okay with that for right now. He knows exactly where these players are actually going to be coming from. Native Red are going to respond and bring this ball back up.
I remember you were saying that, and I was telling chat yesterday that Soul Snipe, when I first started paying attention to like competitive Halo, and like I started like wanting to play Halo again, like before I met you guys, I started watching some people on Twitch, and it was like late when I would look, and Soul Snipe was one of them. So I saw Soul Snipe because actually I was watching this guy named Rhett, like Rhett the Sweat, and he's pretty good, but I guess at the time, well, they were like playing 8s and stuff, and Soul Snipe was one of them, like one of the people playing it. So I don't think he had his cam on, but that's how I kind of got familiar with his name and started watching him a little bit when I first started. Like those are the first few Halo streamers I watched. And I thought Rhett was hella good, and I was like, dude, your movement's like hella crazy, this and that, and he was all laughing. He's like, yeah, it's like, that's the first time I've heard of that, and it's because I was a noob thinking like, you know, somebody who's obviously better than me was good, not knowing the different levels.
Native Red be able to clear out so many different corners of the map before they can push on over, and that's 3 down for Cloud9. There was also 3 down temporarily for Native Red, so look at that Harpoon setting up for Penguin to knock it down, and Eco's just gonna try and hold down these pipes.
Oh man, Eco ended up getting blown up there, but a lot of work was done in order to slow that.
Bound's been playing, bro. He's been ever since that FaZe game. I didn't really watch much of their Sin win, but Full Snipe 11 and 10. Manny 2 and 11, but has 10 assists. That's crazy.
You're also not seeing enough angles right now. You have nobody from Native Red over towards top gold to punish these pushes toward top center. Instead, they only have an angle here from the Mangler side. So this is disastrous here for Native Red. They did not span out and secure positions across the map. Let's see if they can just use their 6 skill to work themselves out of this one.
No, also has 6 kills. This guy, Eco, and he gets a double kill out of that one. That's gonna be
Yeah, Manny is struggling out. This round. That's why I think you can see the difference in the time. Do you guys ever like chat it up or what?
This one goes lobby. It's like, no, this one actually takes us straight to the grand finals. One more win, and Cloud9 are going to see themselves in another
You were on a comp team with them in Halo 5?
event this year.
What a run this C9 team has had. Legendary, to say the least. The consistency from this team. And I feel like this tournament is a little bit different, right? They were sent down earlier, and you can tell they're angry. They want blood. Native Red just seem like they're simply a stopgap in their overall story at this point. But Native Red certainly could not just be a footnote in the history books. They have to become the history books in order for them to get to a grand final, to get to that coveted opportunity to play for a world championship.
They were playing perfect Halo at the end of yesterday. They're going to need to play perfect Halo to get out of this situation. Totally possible for these guys. They're such incredible players, but we are seeing them being stopped at all turns. Manny desperately trying to stop that ball run, but Stellar winning that 1v1, getting the ball, and look at the setup rotation.
Kind of a similar position that Native Red were in, but you're seeing the difference that they're covering the angles faster.
Surge, which one do you like better, this screen or this one?
So you see them spread out a bit more. You notice how when Native Red had the set, they were just hunkered down over at Elevator, over at Turbine, just all those spots. But we're gonna have to see how this pays out, because I also don't think that Cloud9 had the strongest of setups there. It was solid, but I've seen better.
Well, what does help out though is when Eco puts down a sizable amount of damage here, gets a kill.
Yo, Desi, thank you so much, honestly, for hanging out with me. I appreciate you for hanging out and just chatting when you've been busy and doing a lot of stuff.
Kind of jiggle peeking a little bit around that corner to see if anyone was going to be coming inside. Oh! And he hits him with a clothesline from hell. But he now needs to locate Manny here. Maybe this is going to be the shock rifle shot of the century, but it doesn't work out for him. And then Cloud9 get the camo again, Dave.
Bound behind enemy lines, doing it once again, doing such a good job, buying time, laying down as much damage, even when he missed that shock rifle shot. He still
Did you get all your drops, guys?
on that opposing player. That is the difference maker at this pro level. If you go into a fight against an opponent who has one VR shot in them, those pros will win that every day.
Eco, hello. Why don't you say hello to my shock rifle? Oh no, it doesn't work out. That's embarrassing. That's okay.
Barely missed that one. Also couldn't tell if that other teammate was close enough. So what'll happen is if a second player is close to a shock,
I enjoy yours as well, and I'm love the grind.
so I'm expecting to see that more in season 2 of Halo Infinite. And before I go on too much of a rant of what I said I want to see in future seasons of Halo Infinite or House of Dragons, let's focus on the action at hand, because Bound is once again the last one alive. Sees that shock rifle, gets out of Druck's hand, and look at this movement from this player. Even when he somehow misses a little bit, he is such a tough kill.
That man moves around like a spider monkey. Someone's got to kill him at some point in time. Kill him with fire. Do something. Because you can't keep letting Bound get away with that. The shenanigans. He's still alive here. And all of this just impact. A double kill for Bound. Beautifully played there by the movement mastermind.
We've called him the breakout player so far this year, and he's showing it. 26 kills, 13 deaths, and doing everything he can to give his team this massive lead. We want to see a strong performance out of one of these rosters, and I'm absolutely seeing it out of Cloud9 and Bound.
73 points and counting. As Penguin has the ball over toward the Hydro side of the map. Is anyone from Native Red in a vicinity to stop? 20 points remaining before Cloud9 punch their ticket to the grand finals. Camo's going to be up for grabs as well.
Hell yeah.
Stellar fighting down low, but Bound gets a double kill off camera. Here comes Struck.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I would like that.
He was going to be so weak. And this is it. 5 points remaining. He's going to go for the rotation. Cloud9 are right there. The intelligence from Cloud9. And it's their destiny. It's their destiny to go to the grand finals here at the World Championship. As they get another opportunity.
You gotta be happy though. Top 3 for Native Red.
And for 2 of those players, an opportunity to become a 2-time Halo World Champion. But they have ran through the entire elimination bracket in one legendary run.
Applause all around there for Native Red. They played their hearts out this tournament. One of the many big upsets that we saw coming out from that roster. I mean, just falling short, it has to end at some point. That's the nature of the competition, GB.
That's right. The Cinderella story comes to an end for Native Red, but what a run it was. They have nothing to be disappointed about. I don't think anyone had them in the top 3 of the biggest tournament of the year after such an up and down journey for those 4 young men. 5 as well when you count our coach up there as well. So much to be proud of. But you talk about ups and downs, you got to talk about Cloud9 losing Renegade. Everyone questioning whether or not this team has the passion to compete at the highest level. And I think Cloud9 has answered all of those questions today. They have the passion, they have the determination. They didn't need Renegade to go to a grand final in Orlando. They didn't need him here. And now they're playing for the lion's share of $1 million.
That was a $110,000 match right there. Native Red walking away with 110K, and this grand finals gonna decide who walks away with 400K or 220K. But taking it,
That's crazy, man.
Games 1 and 2.
GG's a Native Red though for making top 3.
So close. Game 3 was dominated from Cloud9.
Oh, big time. C9's looking really good. Yo, much love, Desi.
Yeah, you know, when you really think about it, right? Native Red, that was the story of their Sunday. Close games, but couldn't get the job done. But that being said, the stage is now set. It's Cloud9.
Dominique's rushing me before the main match starts.
Of the Halo World Championship 2020. But that's going to do it for us. Dave, love you, bud.
Been a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Until next season, that's it for us here at the Caster booth. Let's send it back over to our incredible analysts to break it all down.
Well, I tell you what, this arena is filled with an icy blue color right now, and that is because Cloud9 have the ice through the elimination bracket. What a run these guys have gone on. Clutch, knocked down by Native Red. Come back, Championship Sunday, get it done in 3. Insane stuff on this Cloud9 roster. Let's talk about the growth that we're seeing from them. They don't make the same mistakes twice. They always end up in this grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this team that I just had the most confidence when we saw them lose to Native Red. Reverse sweep fashion, I was like, you know what, it doesn't matter. You're gonna see Cloud9 climb the ranks like they always do. The elimination bracket run writes itself, and it's almost like these guys enjoy this nice little run that they get to go on. But Optic waiting on them in the grand finals. We saw that matchup in Orlando, and that's going to be where can Cloud9 rewrite the ship, rewrite the story that we've seen in the past.
And you see the ice coming through here.
Welcome.
They didn't make that same mistake twice like they did versus Optic. They got into that hill. They took it to OT. They kept it close. But C9 always find a way, Tony. You know, Eco behind enemy lines, getting a little flank to make sure that score came off the board. And then Catalyst CTF is slowed down a bit. What was it like in those final moments? Seeing the patience from C9 waiting for that overshield to pop up, grab it when Native Red couldn't, and get the win.
I mean, it's the discipline that they have that show that's why they're one of the top teams, one of the best teams in the league, and why they're always making grand finals after grand finals after grand finals. I say all the time, patience, not just a virtue, it is a weapon that Cloud9 used against you many times, and for the first time this tournament, maybe this year, Goofy was right.
What? I'm always right, Tony. Come on, I called the 3-0, and the 3-0 is what we saw. And the reason I felt so confident was because they got an opportunity to cast this Cloud9 roster to start off Championship Sunday, and they've just been playing it out of their mind. If I'm Optic Gaming, if I'm the green wall, we know they're out in force here in Seattle. I'll be a little bit nervous because Eco and the rest of Cloud9 is looking locked in.
And the reason I'm so confident that this grand finals is going to be a little bit different than Orlando, a little bit more highly contested, is that man on your screen, Bound. He is stepping up in his rookie season, using all the lands before this, the entire season as an opportunity to learn, and he's giving us the best version of Bound we have ever seen. This man is on fire.
It has been the question at the end of this season, whether or not Bound was that superstar replacement for Renegade when he left the roster. I think the answer is pretty clear here right now, but Bound has a ways to go if he really wants to put a statement on the end of that answer. Bound has been performing out of his mind at a high level here at the World Championships. It's his rookie year, believe it or not, folks. Yes, at home, if you're just tuning in, if you're just joining us for the first part of your season, at the end of this, Bound is a rookie right now. He's absolutely incredible. Will he fall under the pressure of Optic Gaming, Tony, do you think?
No, he's in the mind of a vet. in the actual experience of a rookie. I'm telling you, the man's the real deal. His movement's always on point. His shot is absolutely incredible. He belongs here. He's been doing it for
Yo, Jamar, what's poppin', man?
here, but it doesn't act like it. Bounds the real
Jamar, we're watching the Halo World Championship Series, man. This next matchup is gonna decide who's the world champion of Halo. But if Cloud9 wins, they have to beat Optic twice because I think probably best of 7 series, right?
Cinderella's Cloud9 right now. That shoe fell off pretty early, and they picked it right back up again to get into that grand final spot. I mean, looking at the run that they've had, Goofy, all odds against them and so many hurdles to get across. You're looking at Sentinels. You're looking at United, sorry. Sentinels, FaZe Clan.
Oxygen did good too, man. Collect. Crazy.
Yeah, Lottie, and even when they lost to Native Red in the winner's bracket, I mean, yeah, it was a reverse sweep, and yeah, you hate to see it. It just didn't. It felt off. Like it didn't feel like they were even close to Clutch's point. It didn't feel like they were even close to being out of the equation. They were a sleeping beast in that elimination bracket, and if you went up against them, I'm sorry, I feel bad for you, because looking at 3-1 against the Sens, 3-0 United, 3 Sentinels, that was impressive. That's when I knew these guys are here to play on Sunday, and they just kept it going, taking down FaZe and getting their revenge, that nice, sweet revenge against Native Red. When it matters most, they shut the door on their hopes and dreams and end the Cinderella story of Native Red. Now they're ready. Now they're in the grand finals, right where they belong, keeping the streak going. Cloud9 has never missed the grand finals at any of the HCS majors. I repeat, they've never missed it. That's so incredible to me. And now they're in this grand finals against Optic Gaming, and it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and I think, look, they are at home here in a grand finals. Like you said, they've not missed one all season long. You know, but they've been on the back foot of a grand final now for quite some time. That's where it's going to be a little bit difficult. But if Cloud9 have learned anything, is that when you slip up, they rebound. They did it in Orlando. They rebounded after the United series. They get back into that grand final spot. But right now is where they have to close it. If they can take anything out of the book of Native Red, it's to do it where it matters most, in this World Championship. If you can reset a bracket here, Cloud9, everything is in your hands to take this one home. But Optic, they're going to be standing in their way. Folks, we're heading to a quick break. When we come back, though, boy, oh boy, it's going to be insane. The elimination finals saw C9 soar to the top and service at the grand finals, back where they belong. They started hot on Champ Sunday, but they need pure fire to beat Optic. We'll see you after the break.
HCS. Oh yeah. The few, the proud, the Marine. All these dang freaking, what's it called then? Bum, 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 bum. Jamar, I'm not too sure if it's still here, man, but I hope you're doing well if you are, man.
Before we get into the match, I do have a special guest on my desk, and every time this familiar face gets on the desk, something is usually going down in the Halo world, especially to do with the competition side. I have Tashi joining me. Tash, it's good to see you, my friend.
Hey, great to be up here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, obviously, absolute pleasure. I've got to say, it's been absolutely incredible so far. Have you been expecting what has been going on this weekend?
Honestly, no, but who has, right? So I don't feel bad about my bracket being totally ruined. But no, it's been an absolutely amazing tournament. I don't think anyone expected things to play out the way that they have. And we're honestly just so thankful to have such an amazing show to put on for all of these fans in the room and those watching online. So yeah, just thank you everybody for being part of this.
We love it. Thank you so much, Tash. Well, talking about expecting things, Tash, every time you come up on my desk, something is announced. Something is going on. So, Tash,
Let's see. I'm excited.
what's in store for us today?
Okay, well, today we're going to be sharing the first details of the Year 2 HCS.
Oh, I'm excited.
Kind of season leading up to this, you know, we've been really excited about how Year 1 has gone, but we've gotten some feedback along the way, and we're tackling that head on by adding more and more events. You know, a lot of players and fans have been asking about where the crowdfunding money is going. Well, we're going to make do and deliver on that right now. So the first thing I'm very excited to announce is the Optic Halo Invitational. On December 10th and 11th at the Esports Stadium in Arlington. Tickets are available right now for Optic Nation Gold members, and we're absolutely thrilled to support this event and work with Optic to put it on. They've obviously had an amazing booth here. The fans are electric, and this is a tried and true Optic event in their hometown. So hopefully the whole crew here and everyone down in Texas shows up and shows out, and you know it's going to be a great show.
I just want to make sure the crowd realize, because I know you guys are lined up for Optic here, that's an Optic LAN opening Year 2. That is one where you guys can cheer your heads off. That's going to be absolutely incredible. I love that we're already seeing some LAN events right at the start of the season, and it's going to set the table, Clutch. You know, we love that. We love the fact that we get to see a LAN early on to see where teams are at off season, what they've been working on, and what we can kind of expect from Year 2.
Yeah, I see it as opportunity for players, right? I see this as a major bonus to continue to do what you do best in the world, obviously, make some money while you're at it. Competing during the off season, a lot of the times, I mean, when we were pros, it was you got the MLG season. After that, you got nothing, and you got 6 months of nothing, right? This is an opportunity to continue to compete, to continue to entertain, and what better entertainment than the green wall thrown away?
Absolutely. Tashi, so that's preseason. What have you got else for us? I want to know.
Well, we've got some more exciting stuff in preseason. This time we've partnered with Space Station, and yeah, let's roll the video and take a look at what they put together for us.
Hello and welcome to today's broadcast of Halo Championship Series news. I'm Active, and here is our top story.
Dude, Space Station always has such great freaking video production. I love it. Featuring new Forge modes.
It's quite mysterious, that one, Tash.
It is, yeah. Well, the creative masterminds at Space Station are cooking up something a lot of fun. So this will be an online event again in the preseason, and yeah, they're kind of going for this newsroom style creative thing. You know, the Space Station team don't miss. So this will be a lot of fun. Again, excited to use some crowdfunding dollars to support and add more events to the roadmap, and yeah, just have more kind of tournaments. You know, we'll have some balance updates coming for Halo Infinite, so it's going to be really exciting to see how the meta changes. You'll have Argyle and the pitch going into the competitive rotation. So
Love that, love that.
Spicy.
Team changes too. After a Worlds tournament, Hurricanes
I love that.
Hurricanes happen all the time, so we can expect new teams.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I think there is going to be a big change, and I know things are different now with orgs and contracts, so it's a lot different than when we played back in the day, Clutch. But I am excited to see what kind of team changes potentially occur.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've certainly delivered the goods here, Tashi. Thank you so much for joining us on the desk.
Oh, we're not done, Lottie. Come on.
Wait, there's more?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Christmas came early.
I'm ready.
It did, yeah.
What
and
else?
I actually look like Santa Claus. Yeah, so we're going to also announce the kickoff major for year 2 of HCS. This is going to be in Charlotte, North Carolina, February 24th to 26th.
Okay, love to hear this. We have a major already in the books, folks.
Absolutely. So yeah, this will be the first one of year 2, the first official HCS. We'll be working, of course, with Esports Engine yet again, who put on but we can't wait. You know, it's going to be a lot of fun. Holding. Great feedback about the session so far this year, and this will be just another crazy tournament. We'll see all the rosters, like you guys mentioned, finally settled. Hopefully by then. I mean, there might be more roster changes after that event, actually. So that one will be a lot of fun, and yeah, we're excited to share more about the rest of the roadmap later this year.
Absolutely love this. So we already have so much to look forward to, even heading out, before we've even headed out of this World Championship. I mean, you can see the roadmap right now as we have it. Things are going to be filled in, and Tash, we know that the spots are going to be filled later on down the line as we do edge closer towards that year 2, but so much to look forward to.
Dude, I'm excited.
Huge to understand what is going to go on.
I need to put myself in position to get better, a lot better.
For us as broadcasters, analyze too. So that's a win-win for me, Tashi. Thank you so much for coming up and sharing that, especially before the major event that's happening on the main stage behind us. I mean, Tash, Optic versus Cloud9. It's not that much of a surprise we're seeing these two titans in this one, especially Cloud9 battling their way in the elimination bracket. It's going to be pretty epic to see what goes on. Have you got any expectations for this one?
Honestly, I've been really kind of blown away by how Cloud9 have been so resilient today. I think, you know, they had their stumbles earlier, but you kind of just felt as the run was happening today that they were going to pull it together, and they look super dangerous. Obviously, Optic have looked great all weekend long. They look great in Orlando, but if I'm them, you know, I'm not overlooking this team at all. Like, Cloud9 are going to come out swinging. They have nothing to lose, backs against the wall. I would not want to play that Cloud9 team right now.
Amazing stuff. Well, we absolutely love to hear it. Thank you so much, Tash, for bringing your insight. Thank you for bringing us all of the announcements and the goodies. We will probably see you down in the crowd.
Absolutely.
For both of the teams, I'm sure. But I'll tell you what, it is about that time, folks, to get into the one match that is going to seal the deal for one of our two teams on that main stage. Halo fans, Grand Finals starts right now.
They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever Spartan I wanted. You know me. I did my research. Watched as you became the soldier we needed you to be. Like the others, you were strong and swift and brave. A natural leader. But you had something I didn't. Something no one saw but me. Can you guess? Luck.
And there it is, what both of these teams are playing for. That trophy, that prize pool. That's a lot of money on the line. That's a lot of pride also for these guys to be taking away with them, especially heading into year 2. But what a season it will be, Clutch. To go through so much. It has been so competitive. There's been so many ups and downs for both of these teams on the main stage. Cloud9 being so dominant, not being able to get it done towards the latter half of the season, and Optic finally waking up when it matters most, right at the end of the line. Clutch, both of these teams want this right now. Who do you think's edging each other out?
I think this is the Green Wall tournament. I think that they have worked so hard to get to this point all year long. The ups, the downs, the questions. They've answered every single one of them, but now the biggest of questions, can you do it in the most important moment of your careers? An opportunity for...
All right, chat, here we go.
As the greatest FPS console player of all time, an opportunity for Lucid to show he's a superstar, and the other two, they belong in those banners. They belong on one of those banners out in the hallway. I promise you that. We'll see if they can get the job done.
Goofy, Formal comes back to Halo this year. It's the start of a brand new title in Halo history. He's about to make history right now with his teammates, who a lot of them haven't been in this position before. This is their first opportunity in their careers to be up there competing for a championship title. This is everything. These guys have been working very hard, and they have been saying the work is not done yet. What work do they need to put in to make sure they take that trophy home?
I couldn't agree more. Job's not done. You got a formidable opponent on the other side, and that's Cloud9. But Formal, you said it. This is his first year back in the Halo after his hiatus, and what an FPS player this man is. An absolute legend. Already in the first year back, you're in the grand finals as favorites in the Halo World Championship.
They've 3-0'd everybody, I think. Maybe lost one map.
Now, Gaskin, Optic have been perfect for the past couple of months. They really have. They barely dropped a map. Things have seemingly gone in their favor every single time. It doesn't matter what map or mode it is anymore. You know, it used to be live fire. Now it's pretty much anything you put in front of them. What is it going to take them down? Is there any weaknesses? Is there anything you want to see them step up on?
I think if you look at, just how there are some new guys here on the stage. There are guys who haven't got world championships under their belt. Will nerves start to kick in a little bit?
What's up, Salmon? Salmon?
They were in, a few months ago when people were saying, Optic game 5s, they can't quite get it done. If that goes back into their mindset, then maybe Cloud9 can jump in and steal something away. But to be honest, with how Optic have been playing, everything surely is leading towards a championship, right?
We've been saying it all season long. I'm taking this opportunity. But Dan, this is your time, my friend. It could be happening for you as one of the biggest Optic fans we have in this room. It could be happening. Well, I'll tell you what, someone else who is definitely a big fan of this team is Optic Hex. And we caught up with him earlier on to see how he's feeling about his team fighting for that World Championship.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and you already know I've been adventuring throughout the venue, and I had to stop by the Optic Gaming booth, but I got a special guest with me. I got my man Hex in the building. How you doing, my guy? We got the Green Wall up here in the grand finals, and you guys also took that Orlando championship home. How you feeling with the boys?
I'm feeling excited. The Green Wall's as loud as it's ever been, so glad to be in one more grand finals.
One more grand finals and maybe another world championship, because I saw that little bit of bling on your finger right there from back in the day, 2017, getting it done with the boys. What would it be like to win another world championship?
Well, first of all, thank you to my now Sentinels boys. They represented Optic very well. Obviously won us a championship ring. What would it be like to win another one? Look, I think it'd be great, obviously, for Lucid, for Trippy and APG, but Formal and I have had a friendship that spans almost 10 years now. So to see him sort of accomplish what he accomplished in Halo, then Call of Duty, and now back to Halo, to his roots, it'll be a dream come true for him. So obviously I'm going to be super happy for my brother.
Yeah, no, that'd be epic if he can get a world champion there. And as we know, Halo Esports has been popping off, and we got a lot of things exciting happening here in the future as well. What is Halo looking like for Optic Gaming in the future?
Well, happy to announce that come December 9th through 11th, we're going to be hosting a Halo Invitational Esports Stadium in Arlington. Yes, sir. You heard it here first.
Invitational in Arlington. You already got the next event being announced. Optic's hosting it, and it's going to be a banger. What you want?
They're hearing it here second.
Supporting you guys out there in the green wall that's in the crowd right now in the chat.
Be louder than everybody else, and I hope that the next championship match is the best Halo match that Halo has ever witnessed.
Ooh, will it be? I think it's gonna come through. Give it up for Hex to the green wall one time. That's gonna do it for us, and don't miss out on an Optic tournament.
Optic Hex, confident as always with his boys up there. Obviously, why wouldn't you be? With what they've been able to accomplish in the past couple of months, they have been lights out. That is for damn sure. So I'm not surprised with the confidence oozing from this guy. He's probably right at the front. If I know Hex, he's probably right at the front of that stage, looking right down the guys, just seeing how happy they're going to be, hopefully, when they stand up and cheer that they've won a World Championship title. But on the other side of things, Cloud9 are hoping to put that dream to bed. They're hoping to crush Optic in this grand final. They have had the most incredible
boy.
elimination bracket run. The true
Here we go.
story has emerged, and Cloud9 find themselves in a grand finals once again. Clutch, what do these guys have to do to take down Optic once and for all?
They gotta get a win. They gotta get a win early in this series. They gotta build confidence because this is the one.
They do that. I think they gotta win game one. They gotta start off hard.
Major problem so far in the past 6 months. That grand finals of Orlando was a serious exclamation point on can Optic Gaming get the job done. They made Cloud9 wash away in the grand finals, and I didn't expect that. I think Cloud9's been thinking about that grand finals these past 3 weeks, and they've been waiting for this exact moment. I think that they are in prime position to make this grand finals, like Hex said, the best one yet.
Now, I've got to say, Cloud9, they're not shy of the grand finals, right? They're used to this. But they have won previously with Renegade when they have got to a grand final situation and yet to win with Bound. But it seems like Bound is pushing out as that superstar. Do you think it is time for...
Yo, Thanos gaming with the like and the share.
Turn me up.
Oh, the like and the follow. Welcome to the Envision Nation. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well.
Crowd getting loud right now, but honestly, Lottie, I was talking to Tashi earlier before his death segment, and we were talking about Bound and the fact that obviously the newest member of this Cloud9 roster, but he seems to be playing even better than we've seen him all year. The Rookie of the Year, his comfort level just seems to be there. He's playing so much more free. He's making the plays. He's being aggressive and confident, and his team is thriving off of it. Penguin is having the event of the year. Eco, everyone is just playing out of their minds, but really the man to watch on Cloud9 is going to be Bound.
The big thing about Bound, it's his rookie season, not a lot of LAN experience. In the past, we've seen Bound kind of use...
I'm doing good, man. We're exciting. I'm excited because the grand finals about to start for the Halo World Championship Series. So it's gonna be a great matchup, man. My favorite teams got knocked out, so I'm just excited to see who's gonna win. I guess you can say like I would be pulling for Optic now, which I never typically do, I guess. But are you a Halo? Are you a Halo guy? Or are you just popping through? Oh, appreciate that, man. Right on. Yeah, I'm a Warzone guy too. I've been streaming a lot of Warzone and Halo, but not primarily Warzone, but I've been streaming a lot of Halo. So I'm excited, bro.
All season Championship in esports started. Coming to the stage first, looking to fly high and put their final opponent to sleep. Make some noise for Cloud9! Coming up, we got Eco. Coming up next, the Rookie of the Year, looking to have an historic season. We got Bound, the man who was always there for his teammates and full of passion. We got Penguin, and looking for his second champion with his championship with his duo Eco. We got Stella. Cloud9, the gatekeepers of the grand finals, looking to do it again, back to back to kick off this season. But here in the World Championship, can they do it one more time? Make some noise for Cloud9! Now, it's time for their opponent. This team right here has been building a foundation brick by brick. Your Orlando champions looking to win another grand finals is Optic Gaming! On the hunt for greatness, looking for his first world champion.
His formal. Trippy. Is he holding is formal holding heats? Like hand warmers? Formal have hand warmers? They're trying to make a name around everywhere, bro.
Now our players are on the stage and they got it locked in. Seattle, y'all ready to get this one started? One more time, I know y'all can get louder. Y'all ready to get this grand final started? It's time to send it over to our casters to get this one started. On set and Brav, let's lock it up.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and the stage is set here in Seattle. All eyes on the prize. We've just seen both Cloud9 and Optic Gaming making their way to that main stage and that Halo World Championship trophy. They couldn't take their eyes off it.
They could not. The final two here, and you have to say these two teams in terms of overall performances have looked the best, and it's no surprise that we see them here in our grand finals at the Halo World Championship.
We'll start off
Dude, this is gonna be exciting.
just so you know how this grand final is gonna work at home. We move from best of 5s to a best of 7. If Optic Gaming win this first best of 7, they will be your Halo World Champions. However, if Cloud9 win this first best of 7, we go again. And then it's all said and done.
That is right. How about the second that Optic gets on the stage, the green wall chant is already underway. You got Hitch with the low tom. The man has got the drum, and the green wall is out here in force.
The green wall is out here in force, without a doubt. And speaking of a force, that is exactly what Optic Gaming have been. Not just this tournament, but starting from the NA Super, they have just ascended to a different level. After that first championship,
I might need to get some new some headphones here again too. Some over the head headphones, man.
They have looked better and better, and maybe they've never looked better. As we take a look here, they are undefeated in 13 straight series. They are undefeated all weekend long, and they have only dropped one single game.
One single game, perfect in objective game types as well up to this point. But who else would be there staring across them? It's Cloud9, the guardians of the grand finals. If there's a LAN event happening anywhere in the world and Cloud9 are there, you can guarantee They're going to be in that grand finals. They've got a long road ahead of them, Andy, but if anyone can do it, it's got to be C9.
That's right. Let's not forget Celer and Eco. They've been in this place before. They've held that trophy in their hands. They know what it feels like to become a world champion. And you also heard the desk talking about Bound's rookie season. This guy has burst onto the scene, and what a story it would be for him to take a world championship in the end.
You'd have to make the argument it could be one of the greatest rookie seasons of all time. Bound's making his debut, by the way, back in Raleigh, the kickoff major in Halo Infinite. Hey, we didn't even know what he looked like until that event, and now he's on the main stage in the World Championship final.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a moment to set the stage.
Let's do it indeed. There has been hundreds of days of Halo Infinite competition, and in that time, we have had thousands of teams enter, battle it out with regional champions crowned across the globe.
I mean, it's been incredible. We've all watched, whether here from the main stage or, of course, every one of you joining us from home around the world, as 3 separate teams earned those championships at those majors. But now, after 4 unforgettable days and a hell of a lot of BR ammo, we find ourselves with just 2 teams remaining. And I think a lot of players and fans alike, and certainly you and I included, believe this is the most competitive landscape that Halo has ever seen.
Not only is it a series of Halo Infinite for the best part of $1 million as well in the prize pool, it's a chance to be named the best, to join the history books, to join that elite group who call themselves Halo World Champions. And as we look ahead to what we're going to see, it's only
crazy
past before we get this series underway. The impact of the likes of the Ogre Twins, Walshy, Strongside, Pistola, and so many more make Halo more than just a game for so many of us. And that, with that in our mind, we want to say it's a pleasure, it's a privilege for Bravo and myself to take you through the final chapter of what has been an incredible year of action. It's a Sunday night in Seattle, my friends, and you know what that means. It's grand finals time here. It's Optic versus C9. Let's crown a champion.
Here we go, baby. Trippy and Stellar on your screen. Both of them fighting here now for a world championship. It's a best of 7, and game number 1 is underway. It's Catalyst CTF, and both of these teams are undefeated in this game type in this weekend so far.
I mean, what a way to set the stage. Both teams have not dropped this map. It's going to give us a really good indication of how the teams are feeling and who's feeling hot as we head into the first map of our grand final. At the moment, it's going to be C9 who have the advantage. Penguin, who has been superb so far in this tournament. This man loves the Halo World Championships. Back in 2016, he had the highest KD, but he's going to have to take a -1 as the overshield gets back-whacked by Formal.
Wow, he tried to take the fast route in with the grapple. He gets back-whacked by Formal with the overshield. That's a huge play early on from Formal and the green wall.
Formal trying to put pressure on. C9 alert to it, though. You can see turtle up in their base at the moment. A couple of kills going their way, and Optic losing 2 players. It's time for Cloud9 now to try and think about moving forward as Bound picks up another. Optic on the back foot.
Still 3 dead here. Despite that early opening here, Cloud9 will keep the spawns rolling. Still 2 dead here. Trippy and Lucid fighting against all of Cloud9.
Look at this push coming in from C9 though. Trippy versus Eco. Eco uses that grapple to get out, and perfectly as well, because who is there to pull that flag to finish that kill? It's Penguin.
Oh, Formal off the respawn. That's a huge kill to stop the flag. If the flag crosses that threshold right there, it almost certainly goes halfway across the map. Bound now going to continue advancing the flag. However, 2 were dead. He needs to slow down and reset a bit.
Bound fully aware of the situation on the map. 2 players have fallen. However, a little play like that is going to maybe look to even things up. You've got Bound versus Lucid in a 1v1 battle. There's a spike grenade. Lucid just buying time for his teammates to get in position. Formal accepts the invitation, comes to join him, keeps him alive.
Should be able to get his return as well. Flag is also running now all the way across the other side. Overshield popping in a few, but not before Trippy's got the flag, and he's coming home.
Got some work to do first, though. You can see Stella overextended and
I'm tired.
Stella picks up another one as well, so Lucid and Trippy now thinking about combining together to get the kills to put the first flag in. Now they've got to worry about a counter cap and Bounce back with a vengeance. He's got the next overshield.
That's the second overshield for Cloud9 here. That's great power of management for them so far in this game.
Bounce going to get the touch as well. APG in the death screen is 3v3 on the map. Bounce going to try and force this one forward, and it looks like the first strike is going to go to Cloud9. Bound showing that he's not just a slayer, he can move that flag too.
And the C9 fans in the room getting loud as well. They want to make it known that it's not just the green wall that has a huge presence here in the crowd. Also Cloud9 fans getting loud after that first cap. They are the first to strike.
Bound. 1v3, he comes out with 1 and he does damage onto 2 other players as well. However, Eco just couldn't locate his BR reticle where he needed it to there to clean up some of those kills. Optic stabilize here. They get inside the C9 base. Bounce coming off a respawn alongside Penguin, but APG, he's got that flag on the move.
Also, kills coming in here. They just took down Stellar. Now 4 players up on the map, but they will need to prioritize these spawners who are going to be overextending right towards their base.
APG, one of the most experienced players, one of the longest serving Halo players that we have in the Halo Championship Series, is going to have to lean on that experience now, because as he runs this flag, members around him have fallen. Bounce staying alive as well.
Dang, nice kill, APG.
But you can see C9 on that return. APG maybe thinking about doing something sneaky. Penguin's there. Penguin gets the return.
APG goes for the repulse and also repulses the flag, so the flag is reset. It's a great return from Cloud9, and that will let their entire team slow things down and breathe for just a moment. They will maintain that 1-0 lead.
We flip over to the point of view of the regular season MVP. That man's name is Lucid. Dancing around at the moment.
Boy, here we go.
Taken to the death screen there after a nice beatdown that comes in from Bound to give a couple of numbers here to C9. Trippy, the only player alive here for Optic. And once again, you can see he's got decisions to make. Eco's going for that overshield, and I think he's going to get it as well. C9 actually play the overshield. They do not get the pop, but they do also have that flag moved up the stands.
That's great pressure from Trippy in the end. The overshield will be played, but at what cost here? Here comes the flag. 2 dead. Penguin needs to slow play this. There's pressure on his flag.
Got to be careful here. Penguin knows that the pressure's coming in, knows that teammates are falling around him. First thought probably here for Penguin. Get damage down, stop that counter cap opportunity. As Formal tries to take advantage of it. Here's Lucid. There's a double for him. Bound now last alive as Optic look to answer back.
This might be a cap.
He's going to be a spawner. Lucy gets the double.
This might be the cap here.
He also continues the run, doing it all as he's done all season. He's also 12-5 in this game.
Lucid has been in World Championship for most of the year. Takes just a moment, a stutter step before securing the first flag for Optic.
You got 1-1.
A beautiful response there from Optic Gaming. It looked like Cloud9 was really just holding off that pressure. But in the end, Optic strike. They tie the game up 1-1 here. It's a big part of denying that overshield as well.
Optic Gaming tying up the game at 1-1.
Wow.
Crispy, it's time for us to jump into a listening now with Astro Gaming.
There's a guy in our base. There's a guy in our base. You can I've shielded in the shoulder. Joey needs to just live in their base, Joey. Live in their base, Joey. I can play pink, Joey. I can play pink to you. Just live, Joey. Just build.
I'm getting up.
Right shoulder. Oh, he's jumping up right now, Tommy.
We got reach. You guys are flying in range.
Yeah, let's go back.
Right there with you.
One shot. Above you, feel. Have shield. That's fine. That's fine.
Live. Yep. That went 1. We got plenty of time. Oh, that's Sand Skewer.
I'm not car. I need help. Help Joey.
He's cuts. He went cuts.
Might be hiding in the corner, Ben.
He's still cuts. Weak. Still our cuts.
Red's looking for him.
They're Carl. There's gonna be 2 on me, guys.
We got a flag.
I just got melted from their main after
Two dead.
They're
One shot.
Let's just show me pink.
Planar ledge just a little bit harder.
Yeah, I'm here, Dre. Their door.
Yeah, just milk, Brad.
I'm gonna go pink, Dre. Our door.
Good pick.
As we jump out the listening and back into the game, it's Cloud9 who strike next. It's 2-1. So the team dressed in blue at the moment, but Formal's looking to change that story.
He is. He's going to run this Ivy side. He knows he doesn't have the numbers. You can tell he's slowing down the run. He's going to double back to get a little more support before he runs this home. But both flags are pulled here, and both teams will try to run this on Ivy side.
APG gets the stop. APG with responsibility on his shoulders now. Has to be worried about his own flag, but also with assisting Formal to deal with these players from Cloud9. It's 4 dead for C9. Will get this return. But as you can see, it looks like C9 managed to get that flag back to base as well.
But Formal goes for the repulse on the kill and repulse the flag, and the flag returned during the repulsor there, so he's going to have to start the run one more time.
Optic Gaming inside of their base.
It was a good pick. 2 and 2.
Picked up, he turns back, but he doesn't need to help APG as he picks up the double, but there is Bound.
APG, perfect. APG at the triple. That might be the cap right there.
home. You thought Bound might have the stop. APG has something to say about that. They're looking to secure the game-tying flag. He's got the assistance to run this one in.
Dang, throws his body into it. Great pick by Trippy.
There's life in the green wall here in game number 1.
Look at APG's numbers. He's 18, 14, and 12. Those are world championship numbers. The man is looking to
Facts.
still down bottom middle.
Facts.
Commitment there from Trippy to make sure that C9 did not get that overshield. Gave his life up for it. Made sure that it was even shields across the board. Trades just back and forth on mid-map at the moment. You can see that the intensity, the speed at which both
Echo's kind of struggling. 9, 5, and 14. Out in 22 and 18 right now. Ooh.
if they have to slow it down, they have to recognize it as quickly as possible. But they love to push the pace. He said himself, well, we can play fast. We're gonna play fast.
And so far they're doing it. You might have seen Optics run in Orlando. You might have seen it here, and also C9 dropping down early. You might have thought maybe they're not up to the task. They are pushing Optic Gaming to their limit here. Tied up 2-2 with 3 minutes left.
One of the reasons for that is Bound. 21 kills, leading the lobby at the moment for Cloud9. Trippy doing some work inside of his base, now turning his attention for a nice little double kill. Bound, that player I was talking about, is last alive, and he's having to wrap back here to stop that flag moving.
Bound, ooh, great name. Trippy is locking down his lobby. He knew the pressure was coming. Somehow stays alive as well.
Penguin flies out to clean him up though. Lucid now. Thinking about rotating back and making sure his base is secure. Knows that APG is under pressure. And that's probably going to give the indication that's where the push is going to come in from Cloud9. Penguin and Stella trying to apply said pressure. However, it's been held
Yo.
a little bit of a reset back to the map. Penguin though, so sneaky.
Good chance this overshield decides this next flag. Gonna be popping up in 21 seconds here. You can tell both teams just really showing each other respect in these moments as we wait 15 seconds till the next overshield.
Both know the difference between the two teams is so slender. There can be one death. Gives away an overshield. From that, you have that butterfly effect where the flag gets moving. And all of a sudden, you find yourself coming off a respawn desperately.
You're a Halo fan?
Stop that flag. Stella's going to get the next overshield here for Cloud9. Not only that, he's got the skewer, and Optic have 2 players in the respawn.
Wow, they're spawning in the back of the base here. This is the opportunity for Cloud9 to strike. 150 on the clock. They've got all the goodies to play with.
Stella, vital to the success of this push. Still has a lot of overshield to
A minute, 40 seconds.
It's going in the favor of Optic, though. You can see that Stella's had to turn his attention from the flag to making sure the numbers are equal. There's one, but there's the pressure from Trippy. They neutralize the overshield. No impact here for Cloud9.
What a counter from Optic Gaming. Not only do they isolate themselves away from the overshield, but they pick up kills on other players there. They get 2 dead. That left Stellar to try to clean up the scraps. He couldn't do it. That's a great counter from Optic Gaming. We will stay tied at 2-2 with 1:15 left on the clock.
You see that Trippy knew there was someone near him. He just couldn't find where he was. Eco trying to nade him out at the moment. Lucid is there to help him out. And finally, it looks like Eco will be taken down by APG. But again, the last time we saw a flagpole feels like a lifetime ago now. Both teams just cannot get inside the base.
Absolutely, you risk a lot if you go for a flagpole at the wrong time. There's a very good chance of a counter cap. But as we say that, 2 dead for C9, and Former will start the next run.
Uses that grapple to just almost force it down that high hole. 2 dead here for Optic, make it 3 dead. Trippy last alive, the return will come in.
What does Trippy do here? 30 seconds left on the clock. That run will not go. He needs to make sure they play defense here and look for a little bit of damage and control off the respawn. 30 seconds on the clock.
Double pushing the skewer side of the map here. Former will pick up that kill onto Eco, who was the player who fell just below him. Trippy, though, you can see, just sent something there. Whether it was communication coming in from Optic, someone saw Stella trying to sneak down, and Bound is going to keep him alive for now. The skewer could be a game changer here for C9.
Trades going down here. Keep in mind, at 2-2, this overshield is going to be a big factor because we will see overtime likely here. Or on round 1 tie. 10 seconds left here. If we don't see a pull, we will go into an overtime.
Bound just about manages to sneak out with his life. Wasn't able to connect on that player in the back flag. We're into overtime. 2-2. The game ends. We said neither team have lost this game type. You can see exactly why.
Wow, I mean, talk about a great game 1 here to the grand finals at the Halo World Championship.
Crazy.
So evenly matched here. Stride for stride. They will each put 2 flags on the board, and now we are into a 5-minute overtime.
First kill will go to Lucid. The restart of these overtimes is usually where we see the games decided. You have the power-ups on the map, you have the overshield, you have the skewer. Bound get a little bit reckless here, going for an Optic and just waiting. They're setting the trap, and it looks like Cloud9 are taking the bait. It's going to be Trippy who gets that OS.
Perfect timing there from Optic Gaming, 2 dead for Cloud9, and it's very different from our first game. You see a lot of power-up control coming in from Cloud9, but now Optic Gaming, they saw what they did off the opening, they counter that, and now Trippy might not know there's another player on the back flag.
Oh, he doesn't bounce slides out though. Bound makes his presence known, and Trippy takes advantage of that 2 dead.
But he's running to Cloud9.
Yeah, he's running this right at the C9 spawners. They don't care. They're taking it straight in their face.
Oh, they're gonna cap it.
Why doesn't he care? Because he's got Formal alongside him. Formal picked up.
And Lucid's gonna hold that.
Will win game number 1 here, grand finals in overtime.
Talk about the perfect timing push. Complete power of dominance from Cloud9 all game in that first 12 minutes of regulation. However, Optic Gaming, they learned from that regulation period.
Damn.
They win the opening battle and the overshield, and they essentially win the game off the back of those opening kills.
Yeah, and it's just those little moments we always talk about. Overshield, that first pickup, it was almost as if Optic had remembered the opening strategy from Cloud9. They readjusted and they baited that overshield. Maybe C9 looking at it thinking, Optic aren't going for this, we might be able to steal in, but as soon as that thought comes into your head, that's where you play into the hands of Optic. All smiles for Lucid here, understandably so.
Right now you see the Optic fans, of course the green wall.
That's number 1.
Strong numbers. He's actually Seattle's number 1 Optic fan. Great to have you with us here. Brick by brick goes the green wall. The first brick is laid in the game types there. It's a best of 7, and they now have 1 game secured under their belt, needing 3 more to close this out. As a reminder, Cloud9 needs to win not just this best of 7, but another best of 7 to call themselves world champions. That's 1 game for Optic. Next, we set our sights on Slayer Streets.
Yes, we do indeed. Both these teams with so much history on this map, and Slayers have been so strong for Optic. However, of the game types they've lost this event, which there is 1, it was, of course, that Slayer game type. So C9 have to keep that in mind and think about answering back in this series. But that is the first step, like you say, on the ladder, completed for Optic Gaming. Game number 2 is in front of us now. First to 50 kills here on the streets. If it's Optic, they'll be up by 2. Will C9 be able to answer back and equalize a 1-1?
That's a question. How do they bounce back? It was such a great performance. Keep in mind, Cloud9 with a lead there for most of regulation. They get upset there. We are now into game number 2 here. Slayer on streets. Optic Gaming leads 1-0.
All eyes on Bound as well. This man is going to go forward and he's going to be running at you. And already the speed at which he's in the face of Trippy means that Trippy doesn't even know he's behind him. With the kills being traded out, C9 actually find themselves on the back foot. The Penguin now has to turn his attentions to not only staying alive, but maybe using that Stalker to lock down rockets. But with that nade and the shields being taken down, that just allows Formal to move in and say, you know what? I'll take these in my hands.
Trippy and APG also picked up kills as well. 3 dead now for Cloud9. What a start for Optic Gaming off of, once again, a double kill on the Neons. Paves the way for a free rocket grab, and they capitalize on the damage and the man advantage. They now lead by 2.
C9 need to not panic here, though. Even though Optic have the weapons, they have map control, there are going to be moments on Street Slayer where you are going to be under the pump because you don't have control of said weapons. If you can keep that damage minimal, like C9 have managed to do, it's a great sign for you as a team.
It's great game management, like you say, from C9. They had 2 players dead. You had Formal with the rockets. On paper, that should be a huge Optic Gaming lead. Instead, Cloud9 has kept this close despite not having power weapon control.
2-kill lead now for Optic Gaming. You can see already the game has slowed down almost to a complete standstill between the 2 teams. In the flank coming in from Stella though, but there's a APG! Turns and burns Stella.
Dude, APG's coming in like hungry.
Rockets coming up in 26 seconds. Gotta talk about a player like APG just dominating all weekend long, and of course Formal as well, anchoring this team. A huge part of that Orlando win, and now setting their sights on a world championship. Formal, the opening is 2-1.
Something to highlight here about APG as well. We've just seen him win that huge BR battle. This man's ability to switch his playstyle, depending upon if it's an objective game type or if they're moving into a Slayer, actually means that he has the highest KD for Optic Gaming in these Slayer.
Yo, what's up, JR? Thank you for the like, man. Happy Sunday, my guy.
That's right, with the rockets up and Cloud9 able to bring this game back within 1. Let's get ready for an Astro listening here on the side of Cloud9.
Dead in 1, MPD 1, MPD 1, MPD 1. 2 top tower. 2 there, 2 there. Bomb tower. Live again. Back PD, back PD, back PD. 1 shot PD, 1 shot PD. I'm looking P3, I'm looking P3.
Play tight. Yeah. I'm looking driveway. They ran away. They ran away.
Yeah. Yo, I've stuck.
No, in tires, Kevin. Yeah, I know. Arcade and tires on me. Arcade, get ahead. Tires still. Arcade weak. I'm pushing arcade out. Watch out, arcade. I'm one right after live.
Duck arcade, so one shot.
One shot. Banana days. Nice shot.
Two tires. I saw this one.
Dead end. I'm one shot. I died. Dead end arcade, I think. Shotgun down B stairs. They're pushing B. They're trying to push into B. On this. We can be towards ice cream. Let's go behind you. Gun.
Guys, C stairs, Kevin.
Nade. One shot front C. I think they're both on there. I'm coming in.
One shot red room with thrust.
He didn't die, bro.
As we come back into the game, out of that listening, it's Cloud9 who have taken the control. And as you can hear, it is Eco, the leader. The IGL here for Cloud9, who is just calling the shots, and everyone responded.
There's Stellar stepping out here. He doesn't know that someone's in arcade as well. Somehow he scampers away. No, he doesn't. Lucid with the commando angle. Leaving to Lucid. Kills will be traded out, though, in the end. And lots of pressure from Neons here and Tires. 4-kill lead still for Cloud9.
One thing that Cloud9 have done extremely well is make sure
Able to get two. Oh, look at that thrust. That was a beautiful thrust. Jared, what we're watching now is the finals, man. The HCS grand finals.
After the deficit is now just a 2-kill game. Optic Gaming has brought this back once again. This is how tightly these teams are matched, not wanting to give one another an inch.
On the way back into the game for Optic Gaming was that second set of rockets as well. You saw them in the hands of Formal, picked up 2 kills. And that's now 2 out of 2 power weapon pickups on the side of the green wall. C9 are going to have to look to improve that if they want to make sure this is as comfortable a win as they can find.
Look at this joust. Just both teams just playing this slow. They do not want to give up any free kills. Not letting any advantage go to the other way. This is one of the slower Streets players we've seen all season, and for very good reason. $180,000 on the line in this series alone. That's the difference in prize pool between 1 and 2, and it's a perfect time to get ready for an Optic Gaming listening as they trail by 2.
Have shields.
Make sure we're checking corners.
They push up.
Okay, they're all south, maybe? They couldn't get purple. They couldn't get out. They couldn't get purple. We were not watching purple.
I don't think they did. I think they're all inside, dude. Deadass.
One shot, I'm one shot, Brad. I'm one shot. Okay, listen, guys. I can use stickies for these rockets.
Okay, I'm absolutely, guys. I'm absolutely. They push.
We need to back off. Brad, we need to back off this. Keep your shields, guys. Keep your shields. Don't leave.
Joey's trapped right now, though.
Yeah, Joey's trapped a little bit.
Get drop it.
Red right now.
Watch look at Joey. We can red. There's 2 guys.
Yeah, cuts have shields.
Careful. Rockets, guys. Rockets
I have I don't drop these. Watch my purple guys. AGS, watch my purple. Slow down. Listen, slow down. I have rocks.
I got melted from top out.
Driving on me.
He's just sitting on the stairs on me.
He's one shot top out.
Yeah, I spawned here. Already.
We're all here. They could be purple. Yeah, they're behind us.
Help Joey.
No, he has one.
Listen, they're still in sub, guys. They're still in sub. I'm gonna push out sub. I'm gonna push out top.
Top out, we should push down, guys. That's fine. Wait.
Tommy's in sub with the rockets right now.
One's Ivy. Hold their exit, Joey. Hold their exit, Joey. Watch out.
Nice one, Dad.
Another one's here somewhere.
He's back sub.
Very weak, guys. See that? We're weak in Ivy.
Yo, Joey, you're completely alone right now.
No, he's watching purple stairs.
Play purple, Joey.
No, he's pushed up on purple. Okay,
I got he's one shot front sub.
3 guys on Tommy.
One shot front sub. Trash and Ivy. Trash and Ivy.
Chill. Calm down. Good.
Already pushing me.
Absolutely, sir.
Caution weak, Brad.
We gotta start running better together.
Start listening to each other, okay? Start listening. We're good.
Yep, slow down.
Bring this back very easily.
Don't move out too quickly.
I have spike mates.
Just look how they talk to each other. Okay, like they settle down and say, okay, listen, let's just listen to each other.
Green jet with the soccer.
Rockets at 20.
Heaven. Looking purple. I'm getting shot. Yo, somebody watch my purple.
Well, as we jump back into the game, we were listening to Optic, but it's all been Cloud9 since that listening. And it all stemmed from how Optic will almost base it into using both those rockets and getting nothing for it.
Absolutely. Here, look at Penguin just holding down the tires with the Bulldog and just doing all sorts of damage, shield in hand as well, and just keeps pumping and dumping, picks up one. Eventually, he'll be taken down, but still a C9 5-kill lead, 37-32. Stella with rockets.
Oh, Formal's there to meet him. Where did those rockets go? Formal, he's got the Bulldog, but there's a trade coming in now, and just on that window shelf like a hot pie from a cartoon.
What?
Look at that. Rockets down bottom middle. 2 dead for both sides here. It's still just a 4-kill game as we get ready for the home stretch.
5 kills between the 2 teams. Stella pressurizing 2 players from Optic Gaming. Cloud's managed to pick up that next rocket though. He's the man to watch with how grouped up Optic are here. It might not just be 1 kill, it could be 2 if he can find his targets. Lucid changes to the barrel rifle smartly to make sure that rocket is still in his hands.
Oh my God.
It's bound time!
Look at this, he's shooting some bodies as well. This is a rookie on a mission here. He leads this team in KD in this tournament. It's been an unbelievable performance, a triple kill late.
16 and 9 right now, popping off.
They now lead 44-37.
Bound is applying so much pressure into Optic, but maybe that was a little bit too much in that situation. 16 and 10 in this game. Number 2 is Bound, but that death has opened the door now for Optic. It's a 5-kill game.
And keep in mind, with what we've seen this series, and especially this game has been back and forth. We have seen several lead changes. Penguin somehow stays alive and might even get away with a kill here. He's surrounded by players on Optic.
I'm pretty sure that all of Optic are one-shot here. Penguin's got a challenge, but there's multiple players inside a tram weak. Cloud9 have the chance to push. They're gonna take that opportunity. Stella cleans up 1. Formal trying to scarper away, but can C9 hunt him down.
Look at this. Formal just gets around the corner. 3 kills to go here for Cloud9. It's a 7-kill lead. As things will slow down for just a second, but C9 might apply the pressure yet again.
Bound has 18 kills in a game number 2 in a World Championship final. For Optic, we've seen them already pull off an incredible Slayer comeback. They have the rockets to play with as well. Good information gathered here by Trippy. He finds 1. This game's getting closer. Then Bound again. Trippy, there's a trade from Bound.
49-45. Oh, it's over.
Penguin will tie things up.
What a response from Cloud9. In the end, clutching up after back-to-back lead changes in a wild street. Slayer. Bound goes 20 and 12 in a grand finals game 2.
This man loves the main stage. He's looking at home up there at the moment, and C9, like we mentioned, they're in the grand finals for a reason. Optic had to work hard to stay in that game. That moment though, you can target it when you've got 2 such talented teams on your main stage where the game swung. Optic had the play, they had the tools. Cloud9, the way they both of those made the power weapon irrelevant, and then were able to collapse was quite simply brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. An amazing response from the side of C9 to tie the series 1-1. And in the end, we'll take a look at some replays from that game, because my God, was it ever a fantastic game number 2 Slayer. Here's the last minute of play.
Don't worry just for a moment here. You can see the Bound thought he had enough damage to maybe just pick up another kill. But all of Optic being trapped inside a tram here towards the end, it was this damage that actually came in from Penguin as well. You see, he jumps up. He knows he's got a thrust to play with as well. I think this is the only reason he makes this play. Look how he can do damage, but he can get out of there as well.
And then this, he gets lucid, so he's buying so much time. He's even shooting trip. He shot all 4 players on Optic at this point. He gets all the damage they need.
All the damage they need. The good thing here for C9 is they managed to collapse on that damage as well. That's the difference, right? We talk about damage, which is vital. If none of that gets cleaned up, it's just a -1 for Penguin.
Right.
And Optic have an opportunity to push numbers elsewhere on the map.
In the end, great control from Cloud9, and we gotta say, as we have a second here, to talk about what transpired in that match during the Optic Gaming listen-in, how without trading. There were at least 5 or 6 examples on screen, and you and I looked at each other, we said, my God, the teamwork here. It was almost perfect late game composure, but look at this Bound trade. Once again, Bound will trade here in the back of A. That's huge to bring them to 49.
Yeah, that double kill from Bound. I mean, every single time we seem to see Bound in the kill feed, it's a double kill. A lot of the time, he's so quick at cleaning up 1 and then immediately turning his attention somewhere else on the map to put influential damage down to help out Cloud9 in those numbers situations. Speaking of numbers, it's 1-1 now in our grand finals, and we head over to Livefire for a little bit of King of the Hill.
And Let's not forget that loss there for Optic Gaming is only their second. Cloud9 have only issued Optic's second loss. It will be in Street Slayer. Optic was undefeated, of course, in that game type. Cloud9 had been 1-1. So to bounce back in that game type with great late game composure, pretty huge as we set our sights on King of the Hill on live fire.
We do, indeed. This is an interesting one. King of the Hill as a game type, I feel like we've seen Cloud9 beat Optic in that final in Orlando, right? Yes, it was recharged, but it was the way they won it as well. It was such a devastating win. It was 4-0, and it looked like Optic were just completely played off the park. However, we have also seen C9 bleed a little bit. We take ourselves back to the game against Native Red, where it went down to that last overtime hill. Some crazy stuff is still to come, not just in this series, but maybe in this next game as we take a look at two
crazy, man.
Key players, absolutely. Formal and Penguin on your screen. This is their King of the Hill specific Halo World Championship stats this weekend. Formal at a huge 1.30 kills per death. And also big damage here coming out of both players here, both in the 6,000 club.
If there's one player you probably want in a control-based game type, where you're holding down angles, you're setting things up. I mean, this guy's been doing it for 10+ years on different titles, right? Whether it's on a head glitch, whether it's on top of the pit, it doesn't matter. Wherever it is, this man knows how to hold down those angles, but the same can be said about Penguin as well. The damage output from this man cannot be matched by many.
I mean, especially we talked about it earlier on the desk, but his stats in Orlando were absolutely nuts. Even in a grand final that they lost, he had the highest assists in the entire tournament, and he was dealing so much damage. It's a very different story, though, here in Seattle. Let's not forget, Penguin was actually the kill leader coming into the day before Balan took that lead. So Penguin and Balan both dealing absolute damage, but the man on the closest part of your screen here, Balan, 20-12 in a game that they win by 5. That's a big momentum boost.
It certainly is, and I think the point that you're raising there is really vital to kind of elaborate on as well. The fact that responsibility of both kills, deaths, assists, objective is being shared now by all of Cloud9. It matches what Optic do so well, right? Whenever we look at damage stats, whenever we look at KDs, assists, whatever it is, there's always like a little bit of, you know, at least it's usually got a few more kills, let's be real, but it's usually pretty even across the board for Optic. Everyone is comfortable doing every single role, and at this level, in a World Championship final, you need to be comfortable doing whatever it takes to win.
Absolutely, and you heard him say it in Orlando, and you might have caught it in the process as well. The Optic documentary series, there's one more job to do, and it has already proved to be a difficult one. These two teams
Let's see, man.
1-1 as we head into game number 3. It's going to be King of the Hill on live fire.
A chance maybe for Optic Gaming to go into the lead, or for C9 to start casting some doubt towards the green wall. King of the Hill first to capture 4 hills, or before that time expires, is where we're going to find ourselves. Now, live fire at the start.
Yes, this is the grand finals, not the final match, but the final series. If Cloud9 beats Optic, they got to play another game, I believe. I'm not too sure how this works.
Here in the grand finals at the Halo World Championship, starting things off with Bound.
Interesting to see what the opening strategy is here from Cloud9 as well. Oh! I mean, there's opening strategy and there's just insane individual skill, and you've just seen kind of both.
Absolutely here. That was 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Now Trippy is going to be the last player alive with the heat wave, though, on the key door, and already starts to deal the damage. Overshield still available, and great pressure, great positioning here from Trippy in the cuts.
Trippy's just weaving through the map at the moment. He's going to come in behind Bound and find one. The kill was cleaned up from Lucid as well. That should be an overshield going into the hands of Optic Gaming. So Cloud9, they fought for it, they scraped for it, but early time was also picked up by C9. So this is a chance for Optic to break and put a hold together of their own.
They're able to get early time, but in the end, you have to think Trippy was last player alive down bottom mid key door, and somehow off of the respawns, he helps his team lock down that entire part of the map. He gets a kill on scoreboard, he goes, cuts, shuts down dummies, and Optic Gaming get the overshield on the back of that heroic individual effort from Trippy.
And that's why we always talk about how important it is to make sure that last player alive dies as quickly as possible. Because he can come back and do so much damage to so many. As C9 found out. At the moment though, Formal is just locking things down. C9, they might just be about to lose its first point. Optic up by 1.
Wasting no time, Optic Gaming, even though down to an early deficit, like we said, they take the advantage from the overshield, and they will get the first point on the board. However, off of the back of that, C9 looks to counter. They had 3 dead for Optic.
They had 3 dead, and they managed to clean the last player out of tower, but Lucid spawned just momentarily before Trippy was taken down. I'm not sure if they know they're here. They certainly do now. As Formal picks up one, Lucid is causing problems back in the tower.
It's a heads-up play from C9. You can tell by the way the Bound checked that corner that the comms were coming in, that there's still someone here around tower. Bound and the team prioritize it. Overshield is up here.
Overshield is up. That commando.
How's your earrings going? Does he?
From that overshield spawn. Stella trying to put pressure on Optic as well. This is a great play coming in.
I would like Optic to probably win. I think they deserve it. I mean, although Cloud9's playing really good.
We'll take him down. Well, what a play from Trippy there. Penguin unable to help because his shields were recharging. Overshield still up. Here goes APG. Can't get it. That's a double kill for Bound.
Trippy's still alive though. Still putting pressure on Bound. Is down to 0 shields. He's barely got any help, but now he has. He comes out dressed in yellow. The overshield goes to C9.
Overshield goes to C9, but it's melted right away. It was a Bound versus Trippy 1v1. Bound wins that off of positioning here. A lot of points on the board here on the second hill for C9. They still control tower. And Bound still with the heat wave.
Trippy goes into distraction though. Bound turns his attention away. Lucid with the repulsor. Will make Bound look a little bit awkward in the way that he gets that kill, but it's enough to get the job done. Now Bound is on the flank, and now he's got the heat wave. He finds one. APG, I'm sorry, you go down 2. It's 5 in a row for Bound. He's on a killing spree.
Oh my god, a killing spree from Bound. 3 dead for Optic Gaming. You have to talk about Bound hitting the repulsor jump at that timing. Actually got him out of the sight line of Trippy checking key door there on dummy door, and then he flies back and gets the double kill. It's just brilliant movement, brilliant timing from Bound.
The man is a movement magician, and with that play and with C9 picking up the kills they require.
Such a close matchup, though. Oh, nice. I'm so tired. Ooh.
And you were wondering maybe if this is a different C9 than Orlando. I think C9 has already told us that they're a very different team here. All 4 dead for Optic Gaming.
What a break that is from one bullet. A goal.
Oh, I'm tired.
Fired by Stella to get that headshot. Now attention not only turns to the hill and the break for Optic, they've got to think about that overshield as well.
Yeah, let's go.
They do have the damage in the break, but we'll see if they can convert here to even more points on the board. Uh-oh.
Sniper rifle, BR, it doesn't matter. Stella just looks absolutely locked into this series. Formal's going to be challenging. Formal can't get the stick. Stella will take him down. It should be an OS now going once again to Cloud9. Lucid picks up one.
How's it feel?
Enough pressure to keep Stella off the OS.
What an absolute flood there from Cloud9.
How many hours of sleep do you think you're gonna get before you go?
They lose 2 players, but Stellar just walks in. Body's Trippy as well. We'll see if they can finish.
The pressure coming in from Optic, though. It's a boxing match. The knockout blow is finally landed by Optic. But Stella went down swinging.
2 players dead here. Repulsor in the hands of Trippy. In the hill, he's going to get a little bit of recontrol here. 2 players dead for both sides, and out of that scrap, it will finally be Optic Gaming scoring it again. They trail just by a bit here on hill number 3.
Penguin flies in. Rest of cavalry from Cloud9 about to arrive top middle as well, but Trippy's ready for it. Eco picks up one. Bound last alive.
I like how they can just make plays on like their own like their teams, like APG gets that melee, he's one shot without even having to say anything. They just flip sides and Trippy takes up top for the hill. Oh my gosh, this game's getting close. Final push, but I don't know what's gonna happen.
Damage on scoreboard and damage on window, and they convert yet again. Optic is not being as efficient in the 4 dead category as we have seen them in the past.
But Eco now looking to take Lucid down. My word, that thing melts. It's 2-1 now to Cloud9. They roar back in the game, and Optic have to watch him rotate to the next hill from the death screen.
2 dead here still off the break there. And Cloud9 is looking like they are starting to gain steam. Overshield popping in 8 seconds as well.
Scary thing here for Optic as well is that Bound is making a brilliant decision here. Pressurizing these players at the back of green, create space for Eco to pick up this overshield. If you get the overshield now,
nope.
inside of that hill, there's a huge opportunity to make this 3-1. It's a desperate play coming in from Optic, but it is C9 who do get that next OS.
Look at this here. Heroic effort from APG, but still, as you say, still 2 dead for the side of Optic. Let's get into an Astro listening with Cloud9.
Okay.
You can't stop yawning, chat. Oh man.
I can hold tower, Watching smaller. Mode on me. Looking over. I'm gonna look at the jump. Yo, Nest bridge, 1 shot, C-Box. 1 shot C-Box, APG. And I got Nest again. Nest. APG's like pillars or something.
3-1 right now. Not looking good for Optic.
One shot bottom mid, one shot pillars, one shot hill, one shot elbow, one shot elbow. APG.
Make a play together here. Make a play together here.
Hill's weak, hill's weak, hill's weak.
One shot, one shot. Keep looking, keep
bound.
looking.
Yep. Getting in the hell.
They're gonna be tower. I'm gonna go green when it's
A bound. I've fallen behind you, bound.
Actually, I'm gonna go to Braden.
Look at me, he's close.
Two top door. Hitting a read.
Normal damage. APG. One shot pillar. Make cuts to top mid, make cuts to top mid.
I hear you. Two guys C boxes. Two guys tower boxes.
I got backspack. Left and right, yeah.
I'm aiming it. I'm in.
Well, back in the game then, and Penguin is the POV we're going to be watching because he's found Trippy without any shields whatsoever. C9 up 3-1 during that time, and they're inside of that next hill as well and looking strong.
Oh boy, a little ring around the rosy for Penguin. He picks up a nice kill, and the C9 fans in the building, they love to see it. By the way, Cloud9 is playing 56 to 43 at this stage in the game.
Repulsor inside of the hill as well means that he can wait for these grenades to come in, or maybe he can take to the heavens. Trippy comes in for the break zone, one dead per side. Bound trying to keep pressure on that hill, and while this is happening, the distraction on the...
This is gonna be a hill for Cloud9.
Another overshield here for Cloud9. He puts Trippy in the dirt, he's looking for more.
Nice job there. APG makes sure to prioritize that overshield player. I think Baum will clean it up. He does another double kill, and it's 3 dead yet again for Optic Gaming.
How does he do it? It's just double kill from Bound. His ability to move from step 1 to step 2 means that step 3 is complete. Here for Cloud9, they're up 2-1 in the series, and that was a scary looking performance.
Scary indeed, and maybe the scariest thing is Bound went 21-10.
Optic got to step it up.
Against Optic Gaming, absolutely unbelievable. That puts him at positive 19 across the last 2 games alone.
This man wants a world championship. I'm sure that Stella and Eco have mentioned him before. It feels pretty good to lift one of those up, and I'm sure he's desperate to do it himself. The man who was questioned as the replacement for Renegade. After a couple of games here, maybe he is not the question, maybe he's the answer.
Absolutely could be, and right now he looks to be in World Championship form after that game that we just saw. Here's a look at some of the highlights there. Optic Gaming off to an early lead, but that story changed very quick.
Brilliant movement again from Bound. You're just going to see double kill every time that you're on his POV, but also we should talk about that one sniper bullet, that one shot from Stella that turned this hill into a C9 point. The ability to break is so difficult against a team who's set up so well like Optic. One shot with a sniper rifle, sometimes it's all you have to create that opening.
And even off the back, look at that. They scored the second hill and still up. Cloud9 gets 4 dead on Optic off the back of that really great timing the entire game from Cloud9, and we can't say enough good things about Bound. It feels like every time we see him, he's got a heat wave on the dummy door, and he does it again. He goes 21-10 with 10 assists to boot. He's also tied for most assists on the team. That is leading in every single category in the game. Absolutely unbelievable from him.
Now we move forward, 2-1 in the favor of Cloud9. Recharge will be the next battleground for both of these teams, and it's time for a little bit of Strongholds action now. This is a fascinating game to have up next. With the pace that C9 have been playing, if Optic cannot win the opening battle, find themselves down numbers, C9 seem to be clicking. As Stella said in the listening that we had back from Orlando, it almost seems to be like it's one mind at the moment.
It's true, and it feels like C9 wants to play the game faster and faster and faster. And as we talked about earlier, Bound has found that great balance between continuous chaotic aggression and still doing damage that counts the most across the map. We're starting things off with Bound. He's positive 19 across the last 2 games.
Big moment for both teams. In this series, if C9 manage to steal away this game, it will be one more game until we reset that bracket for them. Optic, the last thing on their minds right now. They do not want to go through that.
Penguin picks up another kill on Trippy. That was a momentary 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Going to be an AC hold early on for Optic, though.
Bound's got away with the camouflage, though. You can see that there was a flood towards top A from Optic just to get early scoring in their hands. A bit of pressure is going to come in here. Formal has got the shock rifle. Bound is going to challenge. He doesn't care, but Formal matches the challenge. He accepts it and comes out on top.
Let's be honest here. Cloud9 has so far silenced Formal largely during this series. We only see him pop it off, and maybe that's exactly what
And Optic needs this one big time. They have to make a statement.
gets a trip cap and let the points tick, tick, tick for the side of the green wall. They will continue scoring, and it's 51-0.
Full setup here as well. Bound's going to challenge once more, and he has to. He has to try and pressurize his shock rifle player. One shot missed. Means that Cloud9 have an opening now. Lucid trying to challenge. Stella picks up 2. That's 3 dead momentarily for Optic, and that is a chance now for C9 to get some control back.
And look at the opening here. It's 80-0 in favor of Optic Gaming, and Bound is 0-4. They've shut him down this game so far.
Yeah, and Stella just shooting the floor there to try and influence the spawn, bluff that pipe spawn, get everyone trapped over at C, but Optic already on the map. Optic already putting 2 players from Cloud9 in the death screen, and they're already turning P back over.
Yeah, looks like Optic is ready to play just as fast as C9 here. They will fall 2 dead, though. Maybe an opportunity for C9 to bounce back, make that 3 dead.
It's going to be 3 dead. They're going to play for B and C here. This is what Cloud9 do. All focus has to be split now from Optic. The communication has to be perfect. They're thinking, do we try and stop B? Do we try and stop C? What's the play call? The question is they can't do either. It's a trip cap now for Cloud9.
Cloud9 responding in a big way. They're trying to bring this game back, and they have camo as well. It's Optic leading 87-26. Let's get into an Astro listening with Optic Gaming.
Yo, already back here. Backside.
Very weak bottom elevator.
Back elevator, 2 of them. Bottom elevator, bottom elevator, kill him. Make sure we're looking at the same stuff.
We're still in the lead. We're still in the lead.
They have camo there, so. Remember that.
You should be out here like 6 seconds.
They're gonna push gold door, Joy.
Yeah, she's backside elevator. Backside elevator. I'm trying to watch Joey.
Make it weak. Go half out. Half out. Make it.
We're gonna shoot nades, careful. We have 2 cap guys. Double stack somewhere.
Double stack.
I died by tower. He's going Megler pit. He was going Megler pit. They backed off, guys. They backed off.
We're in tower.
Listen, we're gonna have to hit mid. We're gonna have to hit mid here.
Somebody play bottom?
Yeah. Nice. Hit mid. Hit mid together. Yeah, Ballish.
He's got a sniper.
That's
it, B guys.
Help me. He's in gold.
Glass and commando.
Commando weak.
Yo, Vision did join. Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
What you guys doing?
Anything else?
Oh man, it's getting scary for Optic.
I mean, maybe, but they got to do this twice. If they
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying.
I think they have it in them. Not gonna lie.
I mean,
something absolute different.
Bro, the way they're playing today.
This is like peak C9, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they did before, like, kind of give Optic the smingle dingle. So, granted, they have Renegade, but it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, I just don't think they can. I just don't think Optic can choke that hard, to be honest. I mean, they might lose the first series, but like 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't think they could.
Yeah, like the motivation that's there. Formal has APG, or not APG. Formal has Scumpy and his boy Shotzi's there watching live. Formal wants to get another world champion, another FPS game. Like, you know, I mean, there's so much motivating factors there. Like, this is literally Optic's games to lose, to be honest, because they gotta lose 2 series in a row.
Yeah, Optic's popping off right now. Foremost.
Well, now you already know how that strongholds be going.
Back and forth here in game number 4.
Now the kills are starting to fall in the favor of Optic. They fought and they battled back into this game. Trippy with a little bit of damage onto those players over at C means that Cloud9 have to readjust the game plan. AC the hold here for Optic Gaming.
What's Surge doing?
We're now desperately trying to work together to turn A back into the favor of C9.
I don't know, text him.
They'll be scoring once more.
Or message him on something.
14 and 7 in this game, showing up in a big way.
He's talking in Discord a lot, so he can't be possibly doing how much chores, how much shit he did, so much he's been talking today.
Here, Found already trying to pressurize C here, trying to turn the attention away. EPG.
And finals are on, so I mean, you should be taking a break from doing shit. It's the finals. The thing is.
He's looking for 2 here. He finds 2 Penguins on the hub.
Ooh.
That's going to be big here. BC now in control of Cloud9 and making sure to get that reset as well. Optic Gaming still leading by 12 points, but C9 slowly crawling their way back yet again.
Bound just manages to snap off the head of a player there. BC still in the hands. Just as the game is tied up, Formal makes a play onto B, but he's immediately removed from the stronghold. Camo, the next focus for both teams. It's up right now.
It's a lead change yet again. Cloud9 will go into a very, very narrow lead by 2 points. By the way, back-to-back killing sprees there just about for Penguin. He's now 11-7.
By the time you finish the sentence about the lead change, it's back into the hands of Optic Gaming. That's just about
I just noticed what Optic did. I don't know if they did that on purpose, where they made their emblems like the original, and then they gave the like the team cap the newer one, so it looks like cool that way. Like Formal says, he likes doing shit like this. He can look final as fuck.
Playing this slowly. Look at this. Penguin needs to be so careful here with the.
But you look at their names, right? Like Optics, like their emblems. You know how Lucy has a different one, but it's still Optic because of the newer one.
Like their emblems next to their name.
Yeah, and Formal likes doing final shit like that, where like if someone's team cap, like little stuff like that, like they should have a different like one. I think Lucy's team cap. I could be wrong though.
He seemed like he was making the calls a couple games ago.
Yeah. But yeah, because I think Formal likes doing a little nerdy shit like that.
Absolutely, Eco doesn't really care what's in the top right of the screen here right now. All he knows.
I think they wanted straight sick, like everyone had the straight sick gamer tag just their initials afterwards if he was on G2 or something. He said that'd be sick as fuck.
Doesn't need to be asked twice. Hits the slide to get from A to B as quickly as possible. It's almost a signature of this man at this point. And look at this, they just cannot stop him.
Look at Bound, he's in a 1v2. He's so confident. The assist comes in as well.
Dude, Bound is dirty.
I didn't even know it was his rookie year until they started talking about it. It's crazy.
207 to 154.
Reset comes in as well. A triple cap. Here for Cloud9, 214 and rising.
I like Surge join, but he's not talking.
B and C. You have to wonder where these kills are going to fall. If it's around B, and it's going to allow Penguin to get the reset, then Cloud9 are going to be feeling good. It's 2 for 2 on the map.
They're even working on C as well here. Take a look here, Camo off bottom middle as well. 225 to 154. This game is slipping away from Optic Gaming.
And look who's in the kill feed with another double kill.
Ooh, they're dead.
If you didn't know him before this series, get to know him now.
Should be game.
Cloud9 have another triple
And
cap.
C9's fucking warm as fuck.
Was down by 13 kills earlier on. They were down
Yeah, I mean they've been playing for non-stop for how many hours now?
And they're playing because their lives are actually on the line of the tournament. You know what I mean? Like they lose, they're out. But if Optic lose, they're still in.
Yeah, I was hoping C9 would win the first series for the content, but now I'm getting nervous for OG.
Well, if it is just warm up, I mean they have a full series to warm up on. They can just throw away, even though they don't want to. But
I feel like they're kind of smart where they're like, you know, we're gonna let have them have a couple and then.
A little bit.
Let them OD on Adderall where they sniff on their breaks when they leave.
Penguin and Bound are going the fuck off.
Bound's hungry. I didn't know his rookie year. He's gotta be fucking hungry.
Stellar doing stellar things like always. Eco doing Eco things like always, but Penguin and Bound are fucking on another level right now.
Making sure that the last second there'll be a challenge on a stronghold. A little bit of damage across map, whatever it is.
Oh, they're gonna go get some more Adderall real quick.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, dude. I'm not even capping. They're snorting some shit right there to stay energized.
Test the water. Test the water. In the water bottles.
He's gonna literally juicy and no one's gonna stop him. This is literally gonna be a fucking bad eye on the sport of Halo esports.
Vision, you going to Dallas or what?
Oh, for the Optic thing?
Yeah, you going?
I don't know. I'm going to the Bucks game in December, so we'll see.
Whose ball's better?
I wish the SSG one was live. I'd probably go that. I think because that one's just an online one.
I'm just ready to go to Dallas. I just didn't think they would they would do something for December.
Well, yeah, what's Optic doing it? You know, they're trying to keep it up because I think HCS is taking a break after Worlds, right? They're not hosting anymore. So.
Yeah, but they're gonna do.
But at least they got HCS Season 2 going. I was afraid that they wouldn't.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I was afraid they wouldn't too, but yeah, they're doing their ACS online qualifiers starting in January, end of January.
Hopefully, there's also a Dallas stop for HCS. Vicky was already trying to find me tickets for the Optic Invitational, but she's like, you have to be gold. Like she already knew where to go, and I couldn't find shit.
I thought Ash told you that in the chat.
As soon as he sent that, she already saw it. She was like, look, she's the one that found the URL too for the play. for the ticket sales because I couldn't find the URL. I tried going to the esports venue and it's not even on their venue upcoming events yet.
35 against Native Red in that game type, so they will be very familiar with
I just don't know how to search that shit. I always like my stress gets ahead of me. Like my excitement for my excitement gets ahead of me.
Games straight in order to take the title. However, if Cloud9 wins one of those 3 games, we are going to a second.
Formal's Destiny. Nothing can get in the way of Destiny.
Energy in this room is starting to amp up a little bit as well. And that's what it's all about. That trophy in the middle of the stage. It's not often you get the opportunity to be in a grand final, let alone to go on and win the damn thing.
Crazy.
How must Optic Gaming be feeling here? On top of the world, not only coming into
This is becoming a nasty ass series.
coming into this series, only dropping 1 map. Now
Oh dang, fucking Bound has a cool fucking jersey, or the cool little jacket. Saw it.
Yeah, C9 and OG and Sentinel I think have the best like everything like cosmetics.
Yeah, I love the Sands like their shirts like Sand City, and then it says Hell to the King or whatever. It's pretty cool.
I always like the C9 logo. Hey, look, it's very clever.
What is that even logo?
It's a cloud, but in the form of 3 9s.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
It's very clever.
Absolutely popping off at a 1.46. He is such a huge factor in these last 3 wins for Cloud9.
Incredible.
The way they design it makes me think like it's kind of a derivative of the Akatsuki group in Naruto. Like I feel like they might have gotten the idea from
Just
that.
when they thought they might shut down Bound, right? They have a huge huge slaying lead in that last game. Bound is 0-4 to start the game. Maybe this is what they needed. Of course, Bound ends that game positive, and they end the game on a huge spree. Even in his player cam, you can just take a look at Bound, right? Talking with the team, ready to go. They know what's at stake here. Comes down to these final 3 games. Optic will need to win 3 straight.
Do any of y'all know why Renegade left C9 originally? Was there drama or some shit? I don't recall ever.
I can't remember either. I didn't hear anything either.
He didn't get along with the whole squad or what?
Yeah, something like that.
I could see him clashing with Eco.
Maybe.
Stellar seems like he's cool. Penguin seems like he's cool, and Eco seems like he's very headstrong and is like I'm the captain, do what I say type of shit.
Maybe. I mean, it seems like it. Yes.
And then Renegade, he's very emotional. He's very emotional. Like you can just tell that you can see like he's wearing his emotions on his like he has them on his shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I could see that clashing with C9 or with Eco being like, I want to do this because I feel like it's the right thing, and Eco being like, no, do what I say.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Is it like you hate it because you have like a lot to do, or do you hate it because like it makes you sad that you're packing up?
He feels like from his the way he plays the game, it just doesn't flow.
Well, they would kick the ass though. That's why I don't get why he would say that.
He doesn't feel like they will win like the big one. If he was there.
Long term.
Yeah, like in general. It was like one of the streams, but you know how they go, they can clip it in certain ways and make you say shit.
Yeah.
But that's what he said.
That's wild. Yeah, I see Bound being very cool, and then being like, I'm the rookie, so I just need to know my place type of thing.
Bound's not a cool one. He's pretty much Renegade.
Is he?
Yeah, if you watch his streams, yeah.
You know what? I don't think I've caught a single Bound stream before.
Let's just say he loses full a lot. He's
oh,
that's funny. Yeah. It's pretty much like Renegade, just different.
But you think that's different if he's playing pubs? Like if he's playing on team and he's a rookie, he might like be okay, like I'll lose full, but I'm the rookie here, so.
That's what I'm saying. Like with this squad, I feel like that because if I was a rookie, I sure as shit would shut the fuck up and listen to my squad. Even if
They probably like they probably let him just like slay it out and stuff, but like he doesn't make like the big calls.
Well, you can tell he's still not in the raw. I mean, now he's doing good, but against prior, the commentators been pointing out that sometimes Bound goes rogue and they're like trying to.
Yeah, like on that Streets match, he just kept pushing even though they were ahead.
No, Renegade still. Like he still has Renegade traits.
Right.
to get a 1 kill
Like,
advantage.
So he might play.
Now the attention
So he might
turns
play
to
like
Optic.
Renegade, but him being the rookie might put him in his place, as opposed to Renegade being like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not gonna listen to you. Because Bound, even though Bound knows how to play, he doesn't. You know what I mean? He has that rookie level.
Yeah, but I
There's
never
a-
thought Renegade was that bad. I feel like him and Bound are pretty much the same, just personality, like how they talk with like the team. Like he's just a little bit different.
How many years has Renegade been pro?
At least 3, right?
Ash probably knows. I know he was in H5.
I think at least 3 or 4 years.
Cause I was watching one of the FaZe versus, I think it was FaZe versus Cloud9, or I can't remember exactly. Maybe it was Native, but the Sparty was like, everyone come to me, come to me, come to me, and then like they started moving, and then Renegade says, no, come here, and like he said, we're gonna do this, and then they did that and they ended up winning the game.
Yeah, they were arguing again too on this one. On Catalyst, was it last night or was it today? I can't recall. But Sparty and I think it was today. Sparty and Renegade were like, no, let's do this, no, let's do that, and they ended up winning the match. Maybe that's what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Well, that's why Snap Down Love. I think we're like stuff like that too. Plus, he just feels like the team's so inconsistent. They lose to teams that aren't that good. But they win against good teams. But it's just not consistent enough to like beat teams they're supposed to beat. They'll get mopped by teams they're supposed to beat, but then beat like top players.
Who would you say should be the leader, Renegade or Sparty?
The leader, I would say probably Sparty.
That's what I would think.
I think Sparty's more composed than Renegade, but if skill-wise, it would be Renegade.
Well, here's the listening, so let's see.
When they were doing the Astro listen-ins and stuff, I was like, babe, listen to this, and she was like, this is giving me a headache. I'm like,
they're gonna win right now.
oh, not on my end.
I got shocked. Two in the base. Yo, I'm looking at you, Camo. I'm looking at you. I'm dying. Watch out, Jumpy. Took about mid. I need about mid. He won the yellow, blue, to your left, Kevin. To your left. Right here. Take one, kill me. Almost pick one, Zane. Dead. I'm getting to the, yo, there's a guy on my flank. Yeah, could be on Zane. Watch out, yellow flank, on the floor. Watch out, yellow, yeah. I'm super commando.
That's crazy, Desi. I didn't know that. How long ago was this?
Getting out to shocks are up now. I'm going yellow. I have shocks.
Oh.
One's yellow fridge. Yeah, two yellow flag. I'm here above you, Brayden. Tell me they cross. Can you tell me they cross? Nice kill. Nice. Yeah, two yellow flag. Yeah, I'm going with you. I'm shocking their base. Okay, I'm looking window. Watch the fridge. One's in the fridge. Okay, they're over there. They're four. Lucid weak. Hold two in fridge. One P tunnel. I'm looking P tunnel. There's rooms. Front base, front yellow. He's on your ship. We never killed anyone, guys. There's two. Pick one, I believe. I got one. Two there. Yo, keep playing together. He's on the going fire. Both went courier. Front base, one shot. APD, brick. I kill him. On Nate, they have shots. I'm looking car. I'm aiming it. I'm dead. Yellow car down. Watch out your bombs out. Dead. One shot on the pistol. One shot on the pistol.
That was fire.
Spawn there. Camo 20 seconds. Top yellow window. Yellow window formal.
Out of the comms and into the gunfire. It's 36 to 30 now. C9 on by 6. Every kill is massive at this point. And with Stella putting APG into the death screen, that lead has extended
I just think, personally, Renegade, I don't care too much for him or really keep up with him. I just feel like when he loses, he's so competitive, kind of like how TJ Dillashaw is in UFC, where he just like, it just hurts, like, people that he should be winning shit like that. Like every game, like that type of mindset. And I just feel like C9's more like they take the losses a little bit better. But I mean, like I said, TJ Dillashaw in UFC is like top fucking, fighter in the world. He has the same mentality. He literally beats up his training partners like all the time, not giving a fuck. That's how competitive he is. So just different personalities. I feel like
Was Renegade on FaZe before Sparty was?
I think they're at the same time.
Picks up another one. See if he can clean up formal. And Frazier seconds away. Optic Gaming staying alive, but Cloud9 wants to close this out and close it out fast. They're only 6 kills
this series
away.
is over.
Yeah. C9 won this.
14 kills once again leading the lobby.
Well, I mean, they need to wake up. They need to go get that. They need to go get the special water. OG needs to go get the special water.
I was about to say, C9's been going to the bathroom for something. So. What the fuck do people take at events that it's common thing?
I mean, Formo's the last 2 games. Formo's been trying to slay.
Yeah, the other games whenever they were doing listen-ins and stuff, Formo wasn't talking as much as he normally does. He just, I don't know, I feel like every time I've heard him play, like on the listen-ins, he's always like just making all the comms and making the plays. Right now, he's just been playing.
It might be because the way he was like, when that listening, wasn't he by himself there or something, so he had to focus up. He shouldn't be like, you know what I mean?
No, I guess. I just feel like he's always been one of the more talkative players.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Optic on Optic talks a shit ton. Like when listening, they're really talking over each other. And then they have their coach. Oh, no, they're going for the Adderall. They're going for the Adderall now.
Shit.
He is here for one thing, and that is a Halo World Championship. We are going to a second best of 7.
You guys think I'm trolling? I'm pretty sure that's what C9's been doing.
Gotcha.
Fans make me not like C9.
What do you mean? Optic doesn't think
That's why I don't like him sometimes.
Oh wow, that's so sad.
It just depends. I guess.
Where you guys have to? Did you guys already move all your stuff out, or how you guys doing?
Team or go for the team.
Well, they're always gonna have shit fans. They're also gonna have cool fans.
Well, they need to highlight the cool fans.
Well, it's hard to when there's not that many people at the venue.
Well, they need to learn. They need to follow everybody's Twitter so they can learn which fans.
What do you mean, bro? They got a sold-out show at the venue.
I'm happy that they got that fucking sold out venue. It's sick. That's a nice looking stage too.
Yeah, well, I don't know how big the venue is.
It looks pretty big.
They could be pulling UFC what Dana White does. That's where everyone makes fun of him. Yeah, we got a sold out crowd. And then it's like, only seats like
it's only like 2,000 people.
Yeah, it's like some low shit like that. He's like, we've been consecutively doing it, but he's a promoter, so he has the bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's how I was like thinking last night. It was like 13,000.
Yeah, but it's that when you're promoting, especially for Halo, you're gonna want to push that to your broadcasters because it's sold out. They can't argue that fact. That's factually speaking. Whether it be 500 people to 200,000, you're still promoting in the way. And then if people don't look into it, and they just hear sold out because they don't care for it that much, it's gonna look good. That's part of promoting. Sweet facts, but pick your facts right.
And it has shown to be hugely successful for them in Seattle in 4 straight wins against Optic Gaming.
Now, the concerning thing here for Optic as well is the manner of those defeats as well. It feels like game after game, that gap has started to increase. The loss seems to be
pretty much what you're saying, Surge, is you're telling everyone to be good people in this role, and that's impossible, brother. It'll never happen.
I almost feel like the break here between we go into the second best of 7 is going to benefit Optic more than it is anyone.
Absolutely, I think they need that mental reset. We haven't seen Optic on the receiving end of a loss like that in quite some time now, especially in that fashion. I think, Mark, we also got to mention that Optic was leading in almost every single game that we just saw in the last stretch, right? They are throwing away leads that Cloud9 is somehow bringing back in these heroic efforts.
Do you actually think fucking Cloud9 can do this shit?
I love the way that Cloud9 are just applying pressure as well.
Yeah.
As soon as they get that pick, you see them. They don't worry about map positioning too much. It's how quickly can all 3 of us collapse.
I think OG is gonna take the last series and go home the champions.
I'm hoping. I just want Formo to get. I want Formo to get it.
Cloud9 has the experience.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly why they're holding on, I think, and why they showed out today. They just know, like, I feel like they just know how to like lay out their energy throughout the tournament.
And certainly not in land play.
I think a loss from Native Red, they knew it was a fluke.
That was fucking unexpected.
And then when they saw Native Red beat FaZe, they know how the FaZe is, where like Slamdown put it perfectly of like they'll lose to teams that they're supposed to be beating, but beat better teams. This inconsistent. So I think Cloud9 knew that. So when they were like, oh, Native Red's in the semifinals, and you know what I mean, and all that stuff didn't phase them.
Yeah, C9 was probably like, ooh, easy win, easy win.
What'd you say, Ash?
Down had a 1.46 that series.
This is
God
the biggest
damn.
fight for the year. This is the most pressure
Oh yeah, he did the most. Yeah, totally. Penguin was going on too. 1.2. OG barely broke 1.0 on for two players. APG having a higher KD than Trippy and Lucid. That's not that common.
With a KD below 1.0.
I mean, it happens, but yeah, I guess not that common.
First grand final, and we have
I don't look at the
Expected
series
to do
like
well,
that
have done well. The Celtics off to a nice
APG
start.
does sometimes do better than both.
Not the Lakers. Not the Lakers.
But it's hard to.
APG's a good player though. Like overall, all around, I think he's a good player.
Yeah, but it's just hard to you have less like calling plays and stuff. Even though you feel like because you're not statting as good. You might have to push something in them just to get back down state level. So it's like
the right way to play is to not end up in any 1Vs at all.
That's why when Lucid does crappy or like Formal does crappy or Trippy does crappy.
Ooh, okay. Does your man have a place to see find out where he's going?
A champion's a championship. No matter how they get it. So that's why I don't read in too much the stats in general. Like when people say that, oh, he's doing bad or something like that, it's like they have coaches and they gotta listen to the coach. That's why they're there. If we're playing for statting, then it's the wrong mentality. Like at tournaments like this.
Beating that they gave them, it wasn't really a close series. I think
My
that should
personal
make them
take on it.
believe once more that having beaten two-time world champions, maybe it's their time to become two-time world champions.
I think so, and also look at the prioritization of the Slayer game types, right? Let's not forget, Slayer's won Optic Gaming Orlando, you could say.
Dang, I knew you said Halo Borzy, dog. I didn't know Borzy that bad.
Both of those Slayers in the end with great
Who, you or me?
Oh, Ash.
Yeah, dude, I've been so tired all day too, bro.
Yeah, but Ash had to work today. I don't know what the fuck he did.
I was just updating stuff.
I have to go back to it. I'm trying to go back to IKEA today, but I want to finish watching this.
They're close. Only close at like 8.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it today. Probably not.
You could thank C9 for that. If they would have lost, you could have been going right now.
Yeah, I'll probably go during the week. Luckily, we have one here in San Antonio.
Dude, what?
Someone said Diamond Visor in the chat. It's funny.
Like, I went to the IKEA and got the dresser or the bookcase I wanted plus the doors, but the motherfuckers didn't tell me that it's only one door per package. Motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
They could have said something to me.
You only have one door.
Yes. I was like, damn it, aw.
Get trolled.
Seriously. Like, luckily I don't have like, I don't choose like I don't have like the super, like I don't have a weird color, like I'm just going for white. So those are usually in stock, but it was just annoying. So I just have one door mounted right now, looking like a fucking half-dressed bookcase.
Well, I'm sorry, Desi. Just know that you're right there where.
No wonder they're winning. They have fiber on land right now. No.
You're on the right path to get you to where you wanted to be at. Yeah. Oh God, I just want to go outside, walk around.
Don't you?
Say that again?
Yeah, I think you have time.
I do?
Oh, no, you don't.
Might have a couple minutes.
Yeah, not anymore. He had an intermission earlier.
Oh, dude, I'm just like slouched in my chair. I'm so exhausted.
Drummer throne, bro.
Not exhausted. I'm just tired.
My back was tired after that 6-hour stream sitting on this. That's the longest I've sat on this drummer throne, and it was just like tired. I was like, ooh. And the next day I was like, man, my lower back is sore, but that's a good sign.
Okay, so you want to work out, just do 8s all day again. So you can stay motivated.
Former went outside. I hit the little Siggy break.
Nah, bro, they went out there to go do the Adderall to the
yeah, man, that's what they went.
C9 went too.
They went for the Addy, baby. When we went to the Gears tournament in Vegas, one of our teammates was like, I got Addy for us. And I was like, oh, okay. And then we get there, and this motherfucker's doing like a legal version of cocaine, and I'm like, that's not what I want, dude. And he's all snorting it. He was up for 3 days. He had nosebleeds, and he was up for 3 days fucking gambling.
After that? After you popped
the
it?
whole time we were there. The whole time we were
Sounds like
there.
an addict. He sounds like an addict, my god.
He isn't. Well, I don't know if he is anymore, but he was. That was a TA.
Oh yeah.
We'd go to the tournament, and then he would go gamble, and we didn't see him for like the entire weekend.
That dude will get you in trouble.
He's a liability. So I don't hang out with him anymore.
What's up?
So do you know who he's talking about? Or you said, or just saying personality-wise?
Oh, I know who he's talking about.
Oh shit.
He's one of those. He's a definition of white privilege.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah. I mainly hung out with his older bro, who is cool. But you know, they all lived in the same house, and so his little brother would just be like, "Hey, what's up, everybody? Let's be friends."
Oh god.
And then he's always doing fucking drugs, like heavy drugs and fucking pills and shit. And I'm like, dude, you're a liability to hang out with. That's why I don't hang out with you, man. You don't care about going to jail because your parents are gonna bail you out.
Got all those kids.
Yeah, he's either
High school. New Orleans High School. My generation.
Yeah, that's who he is. You would not like him.
Yeah, I don't.
Put up the big numbers that we're used to seeing from them.
Where we go, chat?
Going to be 3 dead on the side of Optic Gaming.
Repulsor here for Lucid. Doesn't matter. 4-shot coming in from Penguin. That'll be enough to take down Lucid. Stella has the on-ball immediately. Back towards Pipe, and look at this perimeter setup already from Cloud9. They have got recharged lockdown.
10 points on the board already here in ball. Like I said, Pipe's hold. Nades are coming in. Bound does so well to only take minimal damage from those grenades. He needs to hold Whirlpool, but 2 fall. So he knows he is the lone survivor. He'll be taken down 3 dead. Stella's your last player alive.
Speaking of the lone survivor, he's going to fall as well. So a perfect break comes in from Optic Gaming. 16 seconds, all the Cloud9 managed to muster up for what looked like some great map positioning. Now Optic have the opportunity to do the same to them. Shot rifle also in the hands of Trippy here. He can make something work.
Yeah, it's also perfect timing there. They don't let really any points on the board here. Here we are tied just about 50. Trippy picks up another one as well. That's 3 dead, 4 dead for Cloud9 again. Formal's your last player alive.
Formal should move in to pick up this off-ball as well, and by doing that, you will see a lead exchanged here. It's a slender lead. Or maybe Cloud9 are going to shut it down. They cut him down at the pass.
Great pressure there, as you say. Formal thought he maybe was going to get away with that ball. Instead, the kills will be traded out. The ball will eventually be picked up by Cloud9 yet again.
You know him with that ball back in pipes. A couple of trades means that Formal's going to have to wait here. A little bit of help to come his way. There is that help, and it's help in the form of APG. One of the most experienced players. He's been doing it for so long, but also he's never felt a repulsor before in Halo titles, and now he is.
1v1 here. For Eco for just a second. Eco wins the 1v1 against Formal as Bound is spawning glass as well. That might be a few more seconds on the board for C9. Leading 30-15. Trippy with his second camo of the game. Let's see what he can do here.
This is crazy, chat. So what happened was Cloud9 beat Optic Gaming and sent them down to the loser bracket. Technically, not necessarily because they're both in the finals, but it flipped the full bracket reset, which is now they got to play another best game of 7 series to win. Because Cloud9 got dropped to the loser bracket in the tournament already. They played through, while Optic hasn't lost yet until right now.
Cloud9 is continuing to steamroll. They're up 59-15.
Bound just scarpering back as well. He sees the information, he sees the cross. He thought now is, I know where the push is coming from Optic. I'm trying to get into position to help my teammate. Stella falls though. That means that Bound will not have the timing here. That will mean picks for Optic Gaming. 2 players picked off. Penguin now is going to get trapped as well. 3 fall for Cloud9. Eco has that ball, but somehow, with all the kills going down, look at Eco. He managed to scrape up an extra 5, 6, 7 seconds to put Cloud9 in a great position in round number 1.
Yeah, and that 5, 6, 7 seconds, as you said, brings up to 82 points right now. They have 4 times the points of Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming needs to make sure they are controlling the map here in terms of kills, in terms of damage, and these key sight lines to get back into this round 1.
Trippy got the ball in his hand, but this is somewhat of a transitional setup here from Optic. Trippy wants to get that ball back to Pipes, and that's why you're seeing that rotation now back towards the left shoulder of Formal. 1 shot here from Formal. And all of a sudden, the map's going to open up, make it 2. Eco, he's going to peek. Doesn't get deleted, though.
Let's see here. Trippy saw his ball on pipes. Look at Lucid, by the way. Lucid was just sitting elevator. He's still sitting elevator to pinch the batteries and whirlpool and control angles. Now he's rotating into C to pinch the other way. Now look at the score here. 82 to 53. Optic Gaming clawing back.
That was huge from APG. That win from APG was huge right there.
Yeah, and the formal kills too. Like when he was killing to get players down.
Oh.
And Colossi. So the Gen APG.
Gonna get caught out by those frag grenades though. The remote detonation comes in. Eco now finds himself on his own, and Optic Gaming are starting to rally back here.
What was just a 60-point lead is now just about a 10-point game here. C9 gets the first kill to get extra damage as well. We might see this ball played in a moment if things get chaotic.
Oh wow, Stella takes out Trippy.
Yeah, ooh.
With his long time duo,
Two dead
picking
here.
up kills as
They
well.
have 4
Big
up.
down comes in to remove the shields.
Oh, he
Eco
got a
then
melee
clean
off
it
him.
up.
Oh my
Stella
god, no
and
way.
Eco
He did.
working
Oh.
simultaneously at the moment to clean up these kills. Nobody can deal with C9 at the back of this
Bruh.
My god, just perfectly timing bait and switches.
She's not
from
dying.
Cloud9 there. They will keep the man advantage over Optic Gaming, 85 to 71. It's just a 14-point game.
That ball is
What'd you
in
say,
such
Ash?
an awkward
They
position.
couldn't kill Eco back there.
Yeah,
It's going
I
to be
saw
Optic
that.
who pick it up. Players, and you know that the play
If they get numbers, this should be a game, right? If they kill the next wave of people here.
as possible for Optic to be easy deaths here for Cloud9. C9 have to work away.
What a flank by Formal.
Oh, they played ball. Ooh.
Up here at the 85 mark, ball will be played bottom middle.
Ball gets reset. 2 minutes 25 left in this game. The next hold could be the hold that wins the game.
Oh wow.
He grapples away. Huge.
What a
Oh, I
comeback
still
from
dead
Optic
though.
Gaming as we said down by 60. Essentially
Melee traded though.
60-point
One was one shot
straight
and
run
Mangler
to
pit.
get
Last
right
guy's
back
one
in
shot.
this, though. Three dead.
Ooh.
Trippy's your last player alive.
We should fall here to bound as well, but where is that oddball? Who's in position?
Oh, they got camo. Oh shit. There's
What
actually.
we do know from our point of view, of course, is that bound gets that next power up. He's got camo.
Oh.
We saw how quickly C9 were able to eliminate it. Bound needs to make a play.
Bound shoots early on Lucid there. Lucid ain't always there. Oh, it's because Lucid's
Oh,
weak
he's one
up top,
shot. I
of
didn't
course.
know that. Wow.
Elusive. Look at him run away here.
Trying to get away.
Find him.
Oh, Lucid. He's not afraid. Challenges Bound, even though Bound has camo. 5
Oh,
minutes.
bait.
Bound with great
Go.
pressure. Almost gets taken down with the camo. We are still 1 point away here. Penguin will grab that off of the 2 dead for Optic Gaming. It's a rotate all the way.
Uh-oh,
to C.
this isn't good.
Something we're seeing more and more
Oh
of
shit.
now, using that
Still
triple
close
stack
though.
just to give the cover
But
from the
I don't know what their
spawners
setup
over
is.
elevator and
They're all
towards
playing
the
through control,
pipes,
right?
but
Oh
Yep.
shit, never mind. Yeah. They should stall it.
Nice, they're gonna win.
Yep.
They're gonna get their round.
All 4 dead. Look at the clock here. Right now, you're going to see a lead change. Optic Gaming will take the lead here with 1:22 left. This could be the final hold.
Optic.
They spawned A, unless they hit a god nade, I doubt it. He's a position. Yeah, Trippy got it. I swear he fucks up. Positioning wise.
Optic take the first round in our second.
Wow, they needed that, bro. Start the momentum.
Optic Gaming, as we said, it was about 80 to 20 there, and somehow they win that first round. Maybe that's the momentum. Maybe that's the spark that Optic Gaming needed as they head into our second round of ball.
If there was any team to make this a close one, it would have been C9.
It feels better sometimes than just dominating when it shows that you can put the pressure
Dude,
back
imagine
on
Nate
C9.
Fred got to the grand finals.
Oh, it just would have been 4-0. It wouldn't even fucking matter.
And now you're seeing maybe a little bit of desperation from C9. Optic have
No
that
offense to them,
camo.
they're still better than me, but I'm just saying.
I agree. I think you find that belief.
Whatever.
And speaking of
Dude,
belief,
I
how
don't
about
even
Lucid?
know. They were dropping like 0.7.
Oh, no, dude, well, that's, going against Optic probably dropped the same.
Of the grand finals, he's 20-9.
Hey, dude,
I'm sorry to hear that, Desi.
And I'm not.
We'll talk a bit about it
Obviously,
after. I'm sorry. I hope whatever you know that you guys are able to get things going the right way, you know.
My God, and if there was ever a question of his KD, as there was.
Oh my God.
Oh, the Lance plasma pistol looks so
Like he
good.
looks so locked in, bro.
Lucy's not leaning back anymore. Oh shit, he is. He's locked in. No, he just leans back all the way.
Oh, somebody.
Drop out on the Cloud9 side, so
Who rage quit? Bow. Why'd you rage quit, dude? It's rigged. It's rigged. He left on purpose. He left on purpose. Okay.
Optic Gaming leading by a few points, but the bigger point is the fact that they're able to get that first round on the board. And like we said, maybe a little bit of belief. You see the Cloud9 can bleed in a very big way.
Oh, I'm gonna get some water.
Dominant round 1 win.
You ready for some conspiracy time? Where C9 wins against you, like Bound did that shit on purpose? No, I'm kidding.
I think it's so important in those situations. We could have seen a lot of teams might have
Imagine that's what swings it. Like, bro.
For Cloud9, everyone starts trying to make hero plays, but Optic, one thing they've honed in on is making sure that is never the case when it comes to those big moments. That's what brought them the championship back in Orlando, and you just saw there's something more about this Optic team. It's not just, you know, skill, it's not just teamwork, there's heart there as well, and there's a little bit more steel. I talked through the season about the battle scars that have been gained by this team, by this lineup. The close losses, the heartbreaking losses, the series which you felt Optic surely has to win, and they come out on the wrong side of. That teaches you more than just your game. That teaches you mentally how you recover from those moments, and Optic is showing they are here.
Oh, that's cool.
For the long series.
Absolutely. As we look back on this season, there's countless times where Optic was down by 10, 12 kills and a Slayer, and they brought it back. You heard mid-season Lucid in interviews talking about how they have specifically been looking at situations where their back is against the wall, where they have to fight out of tough situations, and how do they master that? This is the ultimate challenge, right? Here you are in the World Championship Finals. You just lost 4 straight in a tournament where you had only lost 1 game so far. That's an absolutely wild trend to have to follow now, and we'll see what they can do in the Grand Finals. But they dig deep, and they find that first round of recharge on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's even more shocking for Optic, right? Because they've lost, not even, you know, it's not the case if they've lost series because they haven't lost series, they barely lost games.
Yeah.
So to lose 4 in a row, that's like a month and a half's worth of losses for Optic, it feels like, especially on LAN. And you can see that everybody who's here in Seattle, by the way, is still giving it.
Unfortunate, does he? Like, it really is.
Bracket reset here.
But you guys are still doing the Halloween thing tonight?
I think so. This is set up to be a pretty fantastic Grand Finals reset, and I think a lot of jaws dropped on that first series, certainly on the Optic Gaming side of the stage, but even in the room here in Seattle, and likely all of you joining us from home as well. Maybe not what you expected to see after Optic Gaming's performance so far, not only here this weekend, but also over the past few months of professional Halo. They have looked unstoppable. Cloud9, though, have put not just a crack in the green wall, they've taken a sledgehammer to the green wall, and they're looking to
Wow, that's so unfortunate. I hope that everything works out.
As soon as possible, just to remind you all at home and in the arena exactly where we find ourselves. Optic will be up 1-0. When we do get into the restart, you see players all back in the lobby. Just look over the shoulder there of APG's screen. And Optic locked in and ready to close out game number 1. For C9 though, again, maybe this little break is good for them. Just gives them a chance to rethink where they kind of let that one slip, because for the majority of that game you were looking, you're like, C9, they seem to have this round under their belts.
Right, they certainly did. It looked like they were picking up where they left off after that first Grand Final. And you think back to APG's quote on the main stage after winning HCS Orlando. And one of the first things he did within 30 seconds of hoisting that trophy was, it's not done. There's one more job to do. You've also heard Formal say it in the process. This is everything for this team. This is everything for the Green Wall.
So we can just get an update from the back. Optic will need 88 points in this round. They did have a 12-point advantage in order to take the second round and take a game that's in front of us. For C9, they will need all 100 points, of course, as they were down by that 12-point deficit. So just keep that in mind when you're watching that game clock at the bottom as it ticks up. 88 points, magic number. I'm glad I haven't been good with numbers today, as we saw on the desk a little bit earlier.
But this is great.
That's just 2 of the same one.
This is great work from you. I like that.
I'm trying to.
Optic Gaming fans here, not just in the front row, but all across the venue here. Packed house at the Halo World Championship in Seattle. Crowd goes way back, all the way back here to the casting booth. Do want to check in on the stats as well. Right before that game reset, Optic Gaming outslaying Cloud9 61-43. It was great slaying and map control throughout those rounds.
It gives us a chance here just to reflect on what has been a crazy week here in Seattle, right? I mean, yesterday was one of the most insane experiences I think that anyone who's watched competitive Halo would have been a part of. Yeah, and reverse sweeps, game 5s, and then here in Seattle itself, what an event this has been, Andy. I mean, we've got all the merch booths, we've got so much to do. We've had the Xbox stage, we've had famous faces from Halo past and present. It's been a wonderful time for sure.
As you see on screen there, Optic Gaming will lead 1-0 in round. Just in case you're just joining us, welcome to the Grand Finals of the Halo World Championship. Optic needs 88 points in this round to close it out due to the 12-point advantage this time to reset. Cloud9 will need 100. If Cloud9 were to win this round, we would go into a sudden death round number 3.
We would indeed. It looks like the players just have a few technical things sorted out here, making sure when we get back into the game, we don't have any more problems and we can get this grand final back underway. But one player we haven't really mentioned so far in the series is the man who's on your screen. APG, quietly going about his business, but not having a huge impact that we've seen from him in some of those game types a little bit earlier on in the bracket.
Yeah, certainly also worth mentioning, APG actually leading the team in Slayer KD up until this series. He was a huge part of that. In Orlando, it was actually trippy, but here it's been APG leading specifically in Slayers. Now, as we talked about,
C9 better not win after that awkward ass shit.
What, the reset?
Yes.
What happened?
It disconnected. Somebody disconnected. So if C9 wins that, if they come back and win, I'm fucking chatting. I'm done.
Another thing to highlight here for Optic.
But I gotta go finish my laundry.
Who's going to give you that guidance? Who's going to be the grand final? Who's won so many championships? I can barely add it. I've gone back to numbers again. It's never a safe place for me to be. That's of course Lunchbox, right? He's been in these situations. He'll have the perfect words for his squad here just to refocus them ahead of this next game.
Absolutely. Whenever you hear the listening, it's such a privilege with a guy like Lunchbox.
Did you not hear what I said, or you do your laundry?
Slayer, it doesn't matter. He focuses them up on exactly what they need to prioritize, and when you've got the cool heads of all four players on offense,
Yeah, we've been going 6 hours strong. You guys are legend.
To dig deep and bounce back. However, it was all Cloud9.
I heard on Vision's stream when I was in my room picking up some stuff about the guy swear C9 wins that because of that reason. I was like, did you not hear what I just said?
Question is, can they
What you said is it?
I said I was like bound it down on purpose. Watch. I was like, if C9 beats Optic, then there's gonna be that bound left on purpose or some shit.
Weren't people accusing Bound of cheating since no one ever seen him from fucking Play on LAN or something like that? Or who was it? Can't remember. Like Ash would know. Was it there's a pro that people were kept accusing of cheating?
Monster?
Oh, it was Monster, yeah.
I think I just came back to me.
There's been a couple.
I thought it was Bound because no one's seen him play and like seen him in on a LAN, but
Yeah, I mean it could have been Bound.
I know Monster for sure.
Yeah, I remember him. That's it.
Or Twisted Minds. That happened to earlier this year.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's confirmation. You'll see it in a graphic pretty soon.
KCP accused him of cheating or whatever. But really, it was just theater glitches.
Likely is why players were talking to station referees there and a little bit of an extended delay.
I love it. Maybe that's why I got fucking hit with that message on Xbox yesterday saying, he's like, man, so it looks like you're using walls when you play Halo. I'm like, what? It could be, I guess, a theater thing too. But also, it's not hard to respawn in this game. After you play so long, you kind of know where they're going to spawn. You know what I mean?
But if Optic get that 96 points, then all of a sudden, things are back in the favor of Optic Gaming. A little switch on the spawns as well.
Back in.
Make sure things are fair here. But as we can see,
Danny's 100, right? And Optic is 88. Is that what it said?
they're feeling the pain at the moment. And Stella will be the fourth player eliminated.
Triple, get the Ovi, get the Ovi. I don't care. Throw for your team, throw for your team, throw for your team.
And what do we say? It's got to be Lucid.
That shit checked him out. He got the overkill.
Incredible performance in that first game. Has to do a double grapple on the shock. It's not a problem. He will now control that weapon, and it's a solid start here for Optic Gaming.
APG in the feed as well. 3v3 on the map. Lucid turns away just the wrong second there, but make that ball roll away as he does the score bound. Stella's gonna challenge.
Dude, honestly, Lucid, if they want to win, Lucid has to shut down Bound, bro.
It's not hard. He's young. Just check him out, dude. Play.
I feel like that's what he did that first round. That first round, Lucid went fucking 25-9 or something like that.
But it depends on the gunfights. Like a gunfight can check you out.
Like a 1v1 pivotal.
Yeah, if he's like one shot, he just shits on you when you're full shield.
It happens to me all the time.
Hey, but they're on land, right?
Back. I have the worst Halo connect. My connect. Not even say Halo in general. My connectivity is trash.
It depends. If you're comparing ping-wise, Marcus holds the K because he plays at 200 ping when he plays with us sometimes in rank 4v4.
Yeah, I just think more inconsistency. I think.
But inconsistently, you and Surge have a battle there. I think in my eyes, that's.
Surge is bad too. I was streaming Warzone the other day, and I was like, "Why the fuck am I at 90 ping or 900 ping?"
Well, Surge, you seen Surge where he literally can't play until he gets to 9,000 and stays at 9,000 for the whole game. He doesn't even get hit out either.
Can't even talk. He's all
He's trying to reduce the time right now, seeing the future, how many ways we could possibly win the game. We're choosing the wrong one to win it because he's lagging.
This is my.
Doctor Strange.
I'm excited. This is my first HCS season to see, like, watch. This stream will be on YouTube for the rest, or for many years to come, as one of the streams, one of the videos for HCS Worlds. Cause
This is your first ever one?
yeah, first ever. Like, I'm new to Halo.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, like I'm new to competitive Halo. Like last Halo I played before Infinite was Halo 2.
Gotcha.
And then like I just forgot about it completely.
It might be my first watching Worlds. Because I watch other tournaments, I think, from H5, I think. I just didn't watch Worlds. But this is my rookie year too, I'm like bound. Except I'm not competing, it's the first year of playing Halo and taking it, actually I want to play it.
The timing there was much better from C9. Even though Lucer was the last player alive, they kill him really quickly, they grab the ball right away, and they're able to then play the ball. That will give Cloud9 a little bit more of a substantial lead in the comeback. They're up 36-21. Eco, one of the last two alive, though, on pipes.
Reminder that Optic Gaming only need 96 points here as well.
This is boring. I'm out. Master Chief 2.0 whips. Can you ban?
The full 100 for Cloud9.
Ooh, Kobe Nate.
Oh, he has a Halo name in 2022.
If you're asking what a reset is, congrats, you're an Optic fan. I love Twitch chat. All toxicity involved with it too.
And be able to hold that on board without too much of a challenge, but C9 do get challenged. Optic, they take control of pipes now, and with that grapple, Trippy's gonna bring that ball back to Elevator, but Penguin...
Mouth to get him that fight. So many views right now.
Wow, Penguin stays alive. Not only that,
for the haters.
To get the angle to
for
kill
Halo.
The ball and Whirlpool as well. That will still give Cloud9 a man advantage. Bao now flies in. Everything having to do with Penguin's play there. 3 dead though. Optic Gaming responds right away. Penguin is your last player alive. Again, it will finally translate to time for Optic Gaming. They're down by 10.
The first pick though, once again, is going to be Penguin. Eco's still in the death screen though, meaning it's a 3v3 on the map. With how Optic is set up at the moment.
Good pick.
Optic's still winning points wise, by the way. Even though like C9's ahead right now.
Yeah, because they're by 12.
Of course he gets the stick, and that will be a rotate here for Optic Gaming. That stick is huge. As we said, the last player alive, you cannot let them continue to do damage. Optic Gaming will now go into the lead here, 45-36.
Sheer Halo brilliance there from Formal.
For some reason I used to pay attention to the BR sound in like the vans because it just sounds better.
I just hope. Sorry? Yeah, it does, right? Doesn't like it look just so clean?
It sounds better, like the bullets too for some reason. I just don't pay attention, I think, when I'm playing.
Oh shit, I thought he got sniped.
What were you gonna say though?
I was hoping that like they don't get rid of the BR for ranked.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, depending on whatever gets replaced with, that is.
I don't want it to get replaced. This shit's like, I mean, if they replace it with the Commando or something, that's alright, but
I doubt it. But
I think it's probably the DMR.
Yeah, that's coming.
it's a DMR like similar?
Single shot.
Single shot?
Yeah.
It makes the skill gap even higher, in my opinion, than Halo single shotguns. That's why H5 was so like fun.
I just like the style of the BR being like the main weapon.
Yeah, I mean the BR is fun to use, but for comp reasons, it's hard not to be good with it. So the skill gap isn't like getting increased from it. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, shit. They had the stupid pistol. How long was that pistol rank mode for Halo 5?
I think all of them. Yeah, it was the best. You
That-
have to see it.
that was the main weapon?
Yeah, you gotta understand it. That was like I think the best starting weapon. Like the skill with it too, because you're getting perfects with it also.
I just think from like a visualization standpoint, not necessarily even just visualization, but just like from, I guess you can say visualization for even the competitive side, just doesn't look as pleasing.
Yeah.
Look at the rotate as well.
That's like the
played by
common
Bound
argument
onto
for it.
double stacks. It's a great play.
The content argument you said?
As they start to lose the man advantage,
Yeah.
a lot of pressure here.
I think it's just hard to like want the BR in Halo Infinite because it's so like that's why I told you in ranked and Onyx, no one's gonna miss when you play ranked.
Right.
It's literally impossible to miss with the BR. You literally have to windmill or right stick to miss.
That's why I think the strafe is just so beautiful. Is like when you see people like shit on somebody at the strafe, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, but even at that, like, it's hard to make a miss even with a strafe, like against like good players. That's why I tell you, like people that want to get good at this, put the fucking bots in the academy on the hardest mode ever, because that's the type of BR fights you're gonna get in high rank competition in Halo, where you peek out and just get immediately beamed, like they don't miss.
What are they doing? What's going on? Where's everybody at?
3 points to go here. 97 on the board. Penguin likely just gonna hold this, maybe play the ball off himself. Here, 99, 100. Cloud9 will tie the
It took way too much time to push up. What the fuck are they doing?
to decide game 1.
Round number 1 was a crazy comeback from Optic. This time it's
Alright, so at least here this one's easy to follow. It's only to first to 100 now.
We're straight back into the action though. Cloud9 looking about to maybe get some entry damage here for them. 2 players weak from Optic.
Here comes all the haters in the Twitch chat. Let me see. Yep, C9 cheats. I knew it. Easy read.
Also gonna have Camo. He's had Camo to play with a lot in this game. Now he's also got the shock in hand. Let's see what he can do.
It's okay, Optic fans. You'll be alright. You guys are still gonna win.
Targets at the moment, looking for anyone.
Unless it's the choke of the century we're gonna see. But
Smart decision here to grapple
I
away.
believe in Optic.
Shot Camo in their hands. Smart because you can do things like that. Eco's gonna peek. In the words of Clutch, he's not gonna learn.
24-0 already here. Optic Gaming looking good
Just
in
gonna
round
sit
number
down.
3, the sudden death round. Let's go to an Astro listening with Optic
They
Gaming.
should be able to get it. Ooh, listening.
Bound is on ball. Bound is on ball.
One tower, two.
Alright, we're yeah. Wait, pitch goal. Pitch goal. Let's get on you guys. Hold on.
We got a nicely. Let's set up a push here.
Well, back in the game, and it's Optic who have a lead, but it isn't a significant one.
They should just check me out. I forgot that fucking C9 is red and they're not blue.
He really has. He's been on top of them there.
Wait, what does it say?
Coach Lunchbox working together to control that power up.
Well, I don't know where you're at on your stream.
Gets to stop on the ball and Whirlpool.
Is it $30 a month or $30 for the year for gold?
A year.
Oh, that's not too bad. Can you already buy tickets? How much are they?
I don't know. I haven't looked yet.
Oh.
With the rotation here from Trippy, that's going to force bodies from Cloud9 towards him. Optic lose
Like, you
3.
didn't hear what I said earlier though. Surge about when Bound left. I was all like, oh, Bound did it on purpose. It's like, watch now if C9 wins, people will be like, they cheated. They cheated. HCS is rigged.
What do you mean he left? He went to the restroom or what?
No, like, because he's the one that got hit out, I believe. To start that reset. So I was like, he did it on purpose, bro. Watch. And then I looked at the Twitch chat that they were saying.
Watch Eco figured out how to do it and tells them
I doubt it. You're bad.
like disconnect your cable from your controller on accident.
$60 for the upgraded pass, $40 for the general admission.
How much for the team pass?
It's not a team pass.
VIP.
It's like basically VIP, so you can pick your seats and do all that stuff.
Oh, okay. So you said you had to play games though to get invited?
Great map management, great game management from Lucid there. He's going to grapple the ball, just swoop right into the...
It'd probably be a brand new start though, right? Considering this is a invitational. Like it's probably not relying on HCS already, right?
Right.
Well, let's figure out the schedule.
Have a team, and if the games are during the week, then we have to find a third and fourth. Because like, it's not happening.
One of the first times on the HCS main stage that we have seen.
I don't see it.
That's one of the first times someone has grappled the ball and the shock and the camo.
It depends on the days when they land too. I can request off, but
Lucid said, nah, not on me, bro. He said, not on me, dog.
but if they're not gonna like, because I know Face It was gearing towards weekends because they needed more people to do Halo tournaments.
Lucid said, nah, 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 nah. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. So I know they did that on the weekend. Like that's why the Face turns on the weekend because they were trying to get enough people to do it. So they can get the Halo population going because it was like not that popular at the time. But I don't know about this one. If they're even going to cater towards that type of crowd, the people that work during the week and shit like that.
That's what they should do.
I didn't hear what you said, Ash. But
By buying tickets.
I was thinking you might need to, at least for, because I'm going at least for spectator.
For what?
I want to go. I want to go to the esports arena. I want to go vibe out.
What are you talking about?
The Optic Invitational.
Oh.
It's in Dallas. So I'm hoping HCS next year will also be in Dallas because if they make a stop in Dallas, because I'm going to go to that too, regardless of competing or not. It's just a vibe. Like we can go hang out. Like we can go hang out. We can go eat. We can go, you know, vibe out and then go to the tournament and hang around in the venue. It's just fun. It's just a boys' weekend pretty much. Especially if Josh goes, if I'm not going to be competing, man, that boy's going to be, he's going to be supplying, I bet you that.
This is the replays, of course. This is how close that first round was, but it was the comeback that was so impressive.
Tickets.
A few things that were once again so incredible to me is
General
power
are
control
upgraded.
from the likes of Optic Gaming. They get camos, even if those camos
What would be the difference between upgraded? Like getting the go jerk off the pros or something?
Getting the building earlier.
I don't give a shit about that.
Special event stuff.
That might be cool.
Special event could be like little FFA tourneys or something. You never know what they.
Yeah, that might be fun. Yeah, that might be make it worth it. I don't care about getting in earlier though.
But I want to get my tickets so that way I'm got them. I'll just submit my.
How much is the upgraded?
$60. It's a $20 difference.
Oh my gosh, that's completely reasonable.
But I just want to get everything in line so I can ask off for it tomorrow.
Well, wait, when is the 9th?
It's Friday.
Damn it. That'd be the only day I need to ask off.
I have all 3 days off, so I'm golden. The only thing is waking up early on a Friday, because I'm gonna be fucking coming home at fucking.
Alright, you can sleep on the drive.
True.
I'm driving. I don't care who's providing the vehicle. If I'm going in mine or whatever, I'm driving 100%.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we can go. Like,
exactly it. He's back.
I don't know.
Like if we don't take like a lot of luggage, we can make the golf work. Like you know, yeah. I instead of taking like, yeah, I'll just take a duffel bag.
How far do you guys live from there?
4 hours.
You guys gonna stay the night there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my fucking knee.
That too, we could split the hotel. We don't have to get a fancy hotel because we don't plan on hanging out at the hotel, so we can just get something cheap, or maybe there might be an Airbnb option that would be better.
There's a hotel like literally right next to the arena.
It just depends on how much it is a night, though. Yeah. I'm willing to walk if it means I'm saving $100 a night.
Yeah, there's a couple options.
Or Uber, it's probably like $12.
Yeah, depending on Uber too, because if it's like 30 minutes away, then Uber's just gonna be just as expensive just getting a fucking hotel there.
I don't know. I remember I was in Texas and I Ubered it like at least 20 minutes, and the most it was like $11.
Was that during inflation?
Yeah, it was like a couple months ago.
Well, why don't you come say hi?
I was at Loot Fest before I knew you guys.
Oh man.
Yeah, Loot Fest was like a a streaming event where a bunch of Facebook creators, Twitch creators, all these people, they meet up and then like they talk and network and all this shit.
Oh yeah, okay,
It was called Loot Fest. It's like a small thing. It's like kind of popular amongst Warzone streamers.
Oh, I was like, that's why I never heard of it.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't heard of a lot of things since we found.
Well, I think you stream, but there's like a community. There's like a niche, not a niche community, but like small. There's a small community on Facebook that kind of like, I don't know. It's hard to like. Do you know who like Lady Geek is? You know, Tactical Grandma.
Only because Grammy because of an old senior.
But envision, just before you continue those list of names, Serge didn't know there was other esports orgs besides Halo, the ones that are in Halo. He didn't know they didn't know they had multiple teams.
Yeah, like I didn't know that they like Optic Gaming went across different games.
What?
Yeah, so just put that, take that what it is, and he also
that's
Smith is or Skip Bayless is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know who Shannon Sharp is?
Football player.
Okay.
Well, he knows that, but yeah, if you make any references like that, he's probably gonna be lost 10 out of 10.
Yeah, just like Warzone content creators that like kind of like obviously we co-stream a lot, so like there was more people to play Halo. It'd be like where we would schedule weekly like days to co-stream together and stuff. So it's like,
so even if I were to go, it wouldn't matter because I don't really play Call of Duty.
no, you could still go because there's people that played Apex, but the point is like we all know each other because like as a Warzone creator, there's you're trying to co-stream with new content creators to help you get your name out there and make good content for everybody and like just in general, So it's kind of be like when I'm like, yo, Serge, you playing Halo tonight? Like, let's set up a co-stream and like I tag you in the co-stream feature on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know why we don't do that more often for as much as we game more often.
Yeah, I don't really stream Halo on Facebook anymore.
Oh, that's right. You don't Halo at Facebook.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I've been live for 6 hours, have 30 reactions. I haven't really played, so I mean, I'm chilling, but like,
yeah, most of the Halo fan base is on Twitch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, YouTube is okay too. I feel like if you can stream consistent on YouTube for a little while, you should be able to make a decent. I mean, you aren't gonna have hundreds of viewers, but
yeah, same thing. YouTube is very low Halo community.
I think it's just a low Halo community in general. But
yeah, you'll see though, there's like 85,000 people watching this right now, which is pretty cool.
I think it peaked at like 95.
Yeah, but you gotta
mention the other streams too.
You gotta keep in mind it's Optic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When they see Optic, they just click on it. And also they have Shotzi's and Scumpy that are promoting it. That are big, popular players in the Optic community.
You know what's weird though? I think it was Shotzi. He only had like 2,000 people watching him. I feel like there's gonna be a lot more. Yo, what's up, Stephen Flores Bautista?
Because he's like the most popular player in COD.
Never heard of him.
You've never heard of Scump when he's played Halo 2?
No, I don't think he did.
Yeah, he played Halo 2. Shotzi, I seen a video of Shotzi teaching Scump the
His name was Scump
Light cancel.
Halo 2, like Master Chief or classic Halo 2?
Are you talking about he competed or he just played in general?
He was like, I don't think he was competing, but he played.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
That's why I don't know.
Shotzi's the one that competed, and Formal did too, but it's like.
And I only found out about Shotzi because Campy and Scorpio would talk about him, and then I started YouTubing his clips. I was like, oh shit, this guy is good.
But basically, think of Scump as popular as whatever your favorite player is in baseball or where the fuck you almost little used to watch or something.
I literally don't watch sports unless my teams are in the playoffs. I get stressed out fucking all season.
It's so hard to do an analogy here.
Yeah, I don't like. I hate the stress that it gives me to be like, there goes the Bears, fucking losing again because they don't have a quarterback.
My damn, like how I've been feeling with the Bucks lately.
Yeah, like fuck all that negative. I don't want that negativity on me.
Okay, so Tom Brady, Scump's the Tom Brady of fucking Call of Duty. There you go. Like that's like the closing because that's like the only person you know.
Yeah, like I couldn't even tell you any of the Bears players right now. That's how much I until they get in the playoffs, then I'll start watching it again. I don't know any of like I don't know any of the Chicago Cubs new roster anymore because they've been.
Bro, Penguin, what the hell was Penguin doing? Why was he just like? He had 3 of them. Like at first I was like, okay, like damn, look at him being brave, and then he full sends it at 3 people.
Yeah, they're getting on autopilot mode now because
Yeah.
for hours.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or he didn't know there was 3.
No, hell no. He at least yeah, he was like he was shooting at all of them, and he's like, you know what?
Slid out in the P.
Yeah, and he like full sent them. Like at first he was challenging, putting down shots, and then he says, you know what? I'm going for it, and he just fuck.
Trying to get a pick, but failed.
Yeah, at least one. I feel it.
But it is Catalyst too, so the best map in the game. They're playing how you guys are playing against me and Ash, but that's just the point.
Catalyst is responsible for 45 of my 50 suicides.
I think that's everyone's. Gotta love how Mansley doesn't work sometimes, especially going top mid.
Oh yeah, especially turning off. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Like, man, I got this.
My Spartan just forgets he has fingers and just like hits him with his nubs.
I got this sword. I think it was yesterday or earlier, because the team was using sword, and I jumped to grab onto the ledge, and I fall right off. I was like, wow. And had camo too.
You mean Ovi?
No, and it was this was on recharge.
Oh, recharge, yeah, bro.
Don't cry, babe.
Don't cry, babe. What?
She's watching that Lady Gaga movie.
Oh.
She's already seen it.
I thought she was crying because she knows what to lose.
No. I'm actually crying and I didn't even watch it. Oh, you took the fucking over trippy, you fucking douchebag.
What?
I don't know.
Optic Formal just got a triple and then Trippy was like, let me help you.
Bro, wow.
Oh, you're like probably like 20 seconds behind. Refresh your screen.
You said the penguin thing was like...
Refresh it.
No, you said when he slid out?
Yeah.
I'm watching on my iPad Twitch.
Well, it didn't happen when we were talking about it. It was like a little bit after. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we didn't say when exactly it happened.
Yeah. I was talking. It happened like 5 minutes before you said that.
Oh my god, that's so getting triggered.
We're gonna be like, oh my god, what a finish, and he's still 30 seconds behind.
Oh, he's like, oh right, what a finish, right? Imagine they actually win this. Let's go, they're champions, right? That would be crazy. Wait, what?
Yo, Steven Fro, appreciate the like, man. I hope you're doing well.
They still have more games after this, don't they?
Yeah.
It was a joke, Serge. That wasn't me for real. I was just I didn't think Serge was just trolling me, to be honest. It's a good
do well with sarcasm.
Oh my gosh, bro. They've just wrecked him, bro. Steak-tacular. What a statement.
Hold on, the game's not over yet. I'm at 47, 20, 28. 49-30.
2-0.
There it is.
Almost spit it out.
That's what you said.
See? You're ahead of me, Vision. You're already calling spectacular.
That's what I'm saying. I told you to refresh your screen. That's why me and Scorpio were joking about what we're gonna be like.
Y'all made it sound like I gave away something.
No. We said you're like behind us.
Dude,
I gotta take a break.
Dude, Serge needs to go smoke one. He needs to go partake in the salad.
How do I refresh the iPad? On my phone, I just pull down and it refreshes. I guess on the iPad, I have to close the whole thing.
No. I would just, if you click like this search, like where you can type stuff in the search box, there should be like, click on that and there should be a little search button next to it, or a refresh button.
I don't know. I just closed it on and reopened it.
All right, boy.
I thought you were kidding right there when you said that, because it was a joke. You're like, oh guys, it's not done yet. I was like, haha, very funny. It was true, and then I had water in my mouth and almost spit it out.
Campy, what are your thoughts on Surge mindset going into this 47-48? It's like, wait, that was like 10 minutes ago.
I think Ashton legitimately want to go take a break.
Oh, really?
Chippy freaking stole that over.
If you look at our Discord, you understand why. Oh, Sargon's live fire? Ooh. Is Optic still good at this map? Oh my god.
Uh-oh. This is what happens. This guy just freaking jinxed them all.
No, the cameraman did it. The cameraman jinxed him. He zoomed in on it. He didn't have to. See, I told you.
See what I said? He has to take Bound out. Like if they want to do good.
I just think the Adderall was just running out, in my opinion. No, I'm kidding. And Vision was trying to talk to you earlier, Ash, and I was like, I think he actually went legitimately to go take a break.
Yeah, I went to use the restroom and get water.
Yeah, I was asking what your thoughts are on Surge and his confusion.
I think he's confused. That's my thoughts.
I don't think he's confused. I think he's just doing it for the troll. Just like a deep hard troll, though.
Oh, yeah, I use restroom too.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that jackal cosplay? That's a jackal. Jackal. Is it a jackal?
First, I thought he was talking about the poster they did at Game 1, and I was gonna fucking lose it if he's talking about that one.
No, but that jackal was sick. That like straight up looked like legitimate fucking like production value cosplay.
Something funny that just happened. C9 just came back from a bathroom break, quote unquote.
Yeah, look, Bound's biting his lip right now. That's the common cocaine twitch right there. Oh, Penguin's putting on some chapstick. I wonder why your lips are dry, bro.
Shit.
He dehydrated. That's why. So you drinking water all day? Why you dehydrated?
Yeah, we gotta point this out to Vision. He comes back because he missed it. Look at Trippy sweating. Oh my god.
Dude, this is Trippy's. Yeah, it's hot. This is Trippy's first event, right? Or first Worlds?
Yeah.
I thought it was like cold, like at the stage.
No, dude. It's cool. It's cool, but if you're gaming and you have all those PCs next to you and all that shit going on,
oh yeah.
You got the lights fucking blasting on them. I'm surprised they're not all glistening like fucking, like from the lights.
It would be funny if everyone's sweating, beside like everyone's not sweating. It's only Trippy on the team. He's just twitching on Adderall. Fucking AVG is for some reason. He has a jacket on, brother.
I would have a jacket on too.
I would too. I'd have a jacket and then my hood up.
Yeah, I don't like shivering from being cold while my adrenaline's up.
Is Optic still really good at this map, Bash?
Yeah.
Or it's like really drop shit.
Not as dominant, but they're still good at it.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
That's what's up. Appreciate that.
Ooh.
How much longer until you guys got to go to the what's it called? To the haunted house. That sounds like fun, to be honest.
He has a trolley needler. No, I'm kidding.
They better do that they better make that a skin. That'd be so sick.
I'll spend $20 for it, cause why not?
Yeah.
Halo?
Yeah, like you don't need to doesn't need to shoot fucking gummy worms, but it'd be really cool to see the gummy worms there on the, instead of the needles.
Because now,
I would buy it too, just for the fuck of it.
and now it'll be understandable why my needler isn't working against people online, because it's literally shooting gummy worms at them.
Dude, I just want this game to be good.
It's gonna, bro. It just might take 5 years from now.
So annoying.
This game will be good when Endless
I
comes
think this game just needs to fix its servers and it's solid.
Oh,
better maps.
There's new maps.
New maps, yeah. I think it's the maps.
These maps, even though
Well,
they
I
look
just
like
think-
hallways, they have a lot of hallway elements to them.
Well, I don't think the maps are bad. I just think when you only have these maps for as long as you have them for, it fucking just gets run down.
Oh my god, no shot this is happening. I was just kidding. Envision you missed it. All
What
the
happened?
C9 members took a quote-unquote bathroom break. And they came back. And I think they would have hit more Adderall.
Oh.
Oh, there you go, nice.
First one's the hardest.
Say that again?
So the first one's the hardest.
Which one? First what?
First kill.
Yeah.
Because he wanted too bad. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was about to blast his teammate right in the back. Just because he's hype right there.
Blast you in the back.
Ooh. I'll make a lower back really be hurt in Surge. No.
Drummer throne.
I don't know about that, Daddy. How many rounds can you go?
One month ago at the Orlando Major here.
Back up, chicken.
What a rat. What a rat. Fuck that rat bound.
Scoring in the right back in this, they're only down now by less than 20.
I wonder what it would take for Trippy and this to be the best duo ever.
I think Trippy just needs a little bit more experience. Just a little bit more. This is his first year, right? Trippy's actual first year?
No.
How many? What other one did he play?
H5.
I never heard of him in H5.
But didn't you not keep over H5 though?
Yeah,
Not towards the end.
didn't really get noticed until the end.
Oh, okay, yeah, like literally like the second half of H5's life is when I stopped watching.
What's insane is he played H5, and then like whenever they did the throwback Halo 3 tourneys, he played with the Tox squad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
Trippy always?
Like Trippy and APG for the Halo 3 tourneys. And like he basically just grinded Halo 3. He went from like literally never touching it to like one of the best Halo 3 players during that time.
Yeah, Trippy's really good. Very good.
Lethal was on a team. What did he start on Optic in the start of this year?
Who?
Lethal?
No, I don't think so.
He's been sends all the way from. Team name
So lift up that of the couch.
CLG and then Optic, then Tox, then Sentinels.
I don't know anything about Tox.
Pretty much just sends roster.
So what you said Lethal wasn't on
always been on Sentinels.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, he used to be Optic before
Yeah,
on H5, right?
Yeah, but the whole Sens roster was basically Optic Gaming.
Right, that's what's his face was saying there.
Yeah.
Man, Penguin just fucking red formal right there.
Ooh. Gives him the shimmy APG. Goomba. Fuck you.
Falls from the skies onto the shoulder of APG. as Optic try and fight their way back into this game, but it's been a great little rally coming in from
Oh,
Cloud9.
you got
The
outboxed.
communication, the intensity is there. The question is, will it be the same from Optic? Let's jump into an Astro listening and find out.
Yo, Vision, go to IKEA for me. It should be open by the time this tourney ends.
Say that again.
Go to IKEA for me. They should still be open by the time this tourney ends. Need you to get me a Billy bookcase door.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You don't get the joke.
What?
Yeah, I'm still confused. I didn't hear any. I have no idea what that is.
He might not have been here for the IKEA conversation we had earlier, to be fair.
Honestly, I think I walked away.
No, okay.
Y'all should, to be fair, me whenever I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about.
Should fair these nuts.
Ooh.
I mean, I
to be
would
fair.
I mean, I would be to be fair if you didn't get you weren't living on the rock that hard.
I love living under a rock. I mind my own business that much.
No, but the fact that you like gaming, don't know there's other orgs out there that are in different games is just shocking to me.
Because I don't care about other games. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but we talked about how Formal came from
You
COD on Optic.
I didn't know Formal came from COD until y'all told me.
Yeah, I know, but right now you just in the Discord chat.
I think that's really cool for Formal. That's why I'm like rooting for him, because he comes from COD, but I didn't know he came from COD. I think it's cool.
He came from
I was like, that's how I understood, was that he was originally a Halo player, and then he
Why are
went
they
to
letting
COD
so
and
much
won in
time
COD.
though?
Ooh, nice shot.
But not without turning the score back into their favor here. It is a slender 5-point lead.
Because I really like Formal, because I feel like he brought a lot of the COD community to come watch Halo for him.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at the start of Halo Infinite, we talked about how Shotzi is in part of Optic Gaming and COD, and you still say you didn't realize there was like orgs out there, so you just talk about.
No, like that's when I learned about other orgs. Was in the beginning of when we first started talking about it. I didn't just learn about other orgs today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It seemed like in the Discord, and I was
No.
like, what?
No, I didn't know about orgs until y'all mentioned it like earlier in the year.
You know what? You're right. I'm a dumbass.
It's not about being a dumbass. It's just.
No, he is.
I really just follow what interests me 100%.
I couldn't hear a damn thing he said.
Yeah.
His mic cut off.
Yep.
You made him send full, Campy. You made Jose send full.
Yeah. It's easy.
If they win this, is that the series?
No.
No, specify.
Stream before you ask that. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I didn't realize that a lot of these. I knew like other games had esports teams, but I didn't know that they partaked in Halo like certain teams did. You know.
Yeah. Like I kind of wish Shotzi would play. I kind of wish Shotzi would play competitive Halo, not just shit on people in random custom games and stuff, but actually play competitively, so you can bring that whole Call of Duty community with them too.
Only.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
How the fuck is he gonna play in Worlds if he hadn't played all fucking year? Who does he think he is? Like I know I want him to play Halo, but who the fuck does he think he is?
That's the thing. Is like he would have played in Worlds, but you had to place in Orlando to qualify for it.
Oh, okay, cool. As much as I wanted him to come, he needs to follow the fucking.
Yeah, like I wonder like who he would try to play with.
Shit, he has a lot of options, I'm sure.
It'd be cool if he played with Cloud9.
Is that the team he's on right now for COD?
No, he's on Optic.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Cloud9 was his Halo 5 roster, minus Penguin.
Yep.
Pound.
I didn't know he played Halo 5.
Shotzi?
Yeah. I thought he was Call of Duty only.
No.
Oh.
He won.
Like I said, I didn't watch like hardly any of Halo 5 after like the first. Like I played Halo 5 probably for like 6 months, and then I just stopped after that.
He won.
Oh shit! That kind of sounds like where you're going. Kind of sounds like we have a place where we're at called Hobbs Grove, which is out in like a farm area, and they and they
Kill meme.
Alright.
and they have like different attractions, house, like a maze ride, like different type of attractions. That's awesome though.
Brain fart after hearing that statement.
In a big way, and these guys started putting on a show.
Once again, it's just a great illustration how important it is to not only get the weapons, but put the damn thing to use. Optic in that final one.
Never change, sirs. Never change.
I don't plan on it. I do me. I don't care who hates.
That's not hating, it's just fun. Oh shit.
That's why I'm a hype man, because I know what it feels like to get made fun of my whole life.
Absolutely great control in this fight. Look at the jump from Formal, by the way. Formal gets in to buy extra time, which causes absolute carnage to this.
Don't we all, brother? Don't we all?
I don't think y'all do.
Sorry, you have him grow up with my friends, brother.
I never had friends, brother.
Oh my god. What type of dark fucking sword?
He's just trying to make you more sad. He's like, I never had a friend.
I never had friends growing up. Then the only one I had fucking backstabbed me like a piece of shit.
Dang.
So it makes me not even have any more friends.
Hey, I'm your friend.
I appreciate it. Welcome.
I thought you had a lot of fucking like friends that Halo. The people in Halo, they're not your school friends?
Nope. None of my school friends played the game like I did, except for Campy's uncles and Mercenary.
Yeah,
that's three. I guess that's 3 friends, but even like we never did anything other than like Halo, really.
So how did you guys? How'd you meet each other? All you guys?
I know Campy because of his uncles.
Okay.
I know Scorpio because of Campy.
Gotcha.
Campy brought me into this hellhole that I wish I never came to.
And how long have you known each other?
I've known Scorpio basically just this year. I've known of him, but basically I know him since like this year essentially.
Gotcha.
We played Apex together, but that was like years ago.
Yeah. Was that even years ago? I feel like that was just like towards the end of like last year. Yeah. Really? 2020?
Yeah.
Damn, time flies. Holy shit. Okay, then yeah, I've known
you played with
Scorpio.
Robert too. You remember it was you played with Robert
That's right.
and Shark. And then...
But I didn't really, even when we played Apex together, I still didn't really know Scorpio. It's really that once he started playing Halo that I started to get to know him more.
Asher brought me into this hellhole of Halo Infinite to get my dreams crushed.
I warned you.
You didn't know. Like, if you warned me, it was hard to because Surge is like sucking the toes off Halo Infinite.
I didn't know. What I mean, it's hard to say. No, like I said, I didn't play it, but when I played it, like my buddy and his friend played it, and they were trying to get serious, and like they didn't like really teach anything because they didn't really know that, I guess. But like, I played like a few games with them, and was like, yeah. I just stopped playing because.
Yeah,
if we did,
because I have very little patience when it comes to teaching.
Well, not even. It wasn't even.
Good patience in general, but when it comes to teaching, I have very little patience.
It wasn't even necessarily teaching, but it would be like, if like we didn't do good, one of his friends would be like, fucking a dick. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna play with you. What the heck are you talking about?
Dude, a lot of
it's
people,
like we're trying to learn this game.
They think I'm like condescending them or trying to, like they think I'm always trying to condescend. It's like, I know it sounds that way, but I'm not. I'm not trying to condescend you. this is just the way I teach. Like, I'm sorry it comes off that way, but I promise you I'm not. But people don't know how to deal with that about me.
Right.
When it comes to like teaching. So I just rather not then, because all I do is hurt people's feelings, I guess.
Optic has 7 kills.
No.
Yeah, they're getting.
No, it's okay, bro. Like, trust, bro. Even if they lose it, there's no way they're choking the series. No way in hell. Mark my words right now. I'll give you 1,000 stars. That's what I'm saying. There's no way they choke this whole series.
Slayer 49.
I can't remember. Is this a good game type of OGs? Like, do they do really well on this one? Not really, right?
I want to say, I don't know if it's. Oh, I'm not too sure with OG, but. I know Cloud9 is, I don't know if it was Oddball Streets or Stronghold Streets. That's one of those stronger game types.
I just know that Cloud9 is really good at Streets in general.
Yeah.
But I don't really think it matters the game type.
Yeah, it don't matter. Even if they do drop the skin, no way in hell Optic's losing a whole series. Bet you 1,000 stars right now.
Beautiful play from Eco. Eco has a challenge from front seat. Bound hits the pizza jump to finish the kill on Commando. It's these little plays that.
Yeah, but like I said, I was so dog, bro. I think when I first Season 1, I think I ranked like gold 3 when I first did my placements.
Yeah, I think
6.
Say that again?
What rank are you now?
P5.
Nice.
Yeah, but like what happened was like I played and I just like played these games just to be able to play ranked with my buddy. And then we played like through our placements, and then I played with his friend. And then I stopped playing because they stopped playing too. And then I picked up the game again like with 2 weeks left of season 1 before they did the season 2 update. And then I had to redo my placements because they reset the rank or whatever. And I think after I did reset my placements, I placed like plat 5 or something. I probably placed like low plat, like plat 3, plat 2, plat 3.
Yeah, I think for me, what really made it work is I think everyone, like Surge and Ash, I'm pretty sure Ash doesn't give a fuck, but I think Surge, like, it's the same way too, that, well, actual Surge doesn't give a fuck because he played with a guy like that, like, if you lose a game, it's like everyone else's fault no matter what. He played with a friend like that before, so he's probably used to it. But for me personally, I hate playing with people like that.
Yeah, no, it's like it makes me play worse, if anything.
Yeah, and it's like, it's the whole team's, it's a team effort, no matter what it is. But I grew up having all my friends weren't as good as me, so I had to coach them at a very young age. It's like how to play games in general. So I think over the years, just knowing how to have to coach and have to dig deep in the details of like.
What's up, YouTube? Let's go.
Plus me having fun and only get good by playing games.
He's 11-8.
Like a decent
Gaming still with a lead here on this third hill as
well. Right.
I don't think I'm the best because I'm not pro nor amateur, so.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing, I was like always bunny hopping, and then like there was one game I was like, wait a minute, I don't see anybody else jumping like me. I'm not gonna. Let me try to do a crouch instead, and like then I started meeting you guys. Like the first time I played with Guth. That was the first time I played with people who actually played Halo, and then that first night I played with you guys where I got wrecked over and over. That's like the first time I was like, okay, like it's different.
Yeah, and then I forgot who you played with because I was in your chat. The Surge, I went over to yours.
2 players do fall though, so Penguin doing enough damage for a kill to be traded out. Bound now turning his attention towards the arcade. Trippy taken down to no shields, but survives for now. And by doing so allows the rest of Optic to just flood in towards that hill. A clean break now. Cloud9, 3 members dead. And Optic with a chance to win the point.
A clean break, perfect baiting and switching from the entire Optic Gaming roster there. Trippy goes up on plants, does a bunch of damage, and then escapes with his life. Formal with a double kill, Stalker Bulldog combo. You do not want Formal with this combination if you are on the Cloud9 side of the stage. It could not have happened.
If Optic wins this, it's over, right?
Yeah. As I said, I bet $1,000 no way they triple the whole series if they lose this game. $1,000 on the line.
That was a huge double, huge triple.
Look at the value that they get from that double kill from Formal. Just like you said, they also get the rockets. Trippy somehow turns 2 rockets into 3 kills in the tires as well. Cloud9 is late to the party, and Trippy and Optic Gaming take advantage of that.
Goomba.
Cloud9 need to find it quickly. They need to find the kind of form that they found in that at the moment. APG, you've talked about form, but you've talked about Trippy and Lucid.
Back in my room today too.
He is flying.
It's on YouTube,
He is taking everybody
No, I needed a back in my room
again for Cloud9 here. And Optic Gaming potentially on the cusp of a championship. Let's get into what could be the last Astro Gaming. Listen in with Optic Gaming. Get the Brad. Green gen. They're gonna get nailed. They're gonna be able to contest. Nice shot. Nice, man. Nice. Nice, man. Nice. All right, got 2 minutes.
Listen. Let's play Slayer for just a second. Yo, front side, free kill. Literally throwing front side. Literally throwing front side. These bitches.
Get him out of the hill. We gotta make sure we change with it.
All those counts. Literally.
Okay, just like guys. There's more.
C9's brains are wore out from that.
Not the bad, just they honestly just need a series of warm-ups. In my opinion, Optic boys.
Can't go. Yo, tires still going. Caution.
1 minute and 43 seconds away for the gold, right?
Green gen right now. Okay, listen, Joey has rockets.
This is the most important minute in your life until next season.
We'll jump back into the game because it's 1 minute and 30 seconds until we maybe, just maybe, will be calling Optic Gaming your Halo World Champions. It's 3-1 at the moment, and Cloud9 again picked apart.
And you heard the play call there from Lucid. Let's play Slayer for just a second here. I'd say they're doing it for more than just a second over these last few minutes now. Oh, great shots from Eco there. Will be traded out for a moment. APG was your last player alive, but there's 1:19 on the clock, and Optic Gaming leads by 2 hills.
Such a difficult hill here for Cloud9 as well. The bottom middle hill, we know how difficult it is to lock down. There's so many angles that you could be attacked from, especially if Optic, like they have worked so hard to get themselves
Send them
into
home,
a
I
lead.
think.
Optic are thinking time here. C9 are thinking the opposite. We don't have time. That's already.
How does it feel that we are gonna have this Dynamo camo?
Optic here, they have the man advantage, and again, it might be 3 dead for Cloud9. Optic Gaming is gonna let the time tick down.
I'm just having it so I can have it.
I like it because it still looks kind of soft.
Looks like crumpled up aluminum foil.
I like it, bro. Like, imagine like having like a trash style camo would be sick.
Well, there's kind of a guy from Black Ops 2 ran the graffiti camo, so you're probably right.
Facts.
That camo was.
Yeah, and I ran it. That's what I'm saying. So you're probably right. That's why this is coming for, and that's why I named it.
Let's see what APG does here. He's gonna get damage. Wait for his teammates to spawn. It is still possible.
I like how APG's rocking the old Optic skin, the black and green.
I like that one way more than the white one.
It's like the white one looked cool when it first came out because you're like, dude, damn, it's badass. But then yeah, like everything looks sicker.
I like the white one because it's a coating. But I'd rather have the other one be a coating.
17 seconds
I'm letting you out, Ringo, because you keep coming back and opening the door.
Oh, imagine if he got that.
AC out of the room.
That's over, bro.
Game over. Legacy is sealed.
Game over.
The legacy is sealed for Formal. It is sealed, baby. It is sealed.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what is this?
Wait a second, you're wait, what? APG's headset was off. The game isn't over yet. There's no way. Somehow shot it. Now we can say it. Oh my god. It's a premature celebration even under the stage for Optic. Those sneaky bastards. Those sneaky C9 was in the hill.
Bro, I think someone survived and capped that hill for them, no? And that's what it was? Yeah, I think that's what happened. You turn back to the screen. They're like, "Oh my God, Optic lose! We are going." Wow, chat, that's crazy, bro.
That C9, you
Good
got
stuff.
second place.
Shut up, Serge.
That's yeah, bro. When you're especially second, you're especially after sweeping them for the first. Oh, no, I didn't sweep them, but damn near.
Mm-hmm.
Legacy.
You think Formal retires?
No. The prophecy has been foreseen. Now Judgment Day will happen. No, I'm kidding.
Man.
Oh, that's so fucking difficult.
That's tied,
Typical that fucking Formal got another dynasty. Came from a good COD team dynasty to a Halo one. Nice.
And now,
Two missing pieces. Having a dynasty, yeah.
Halo, and then getting one in Halo.
Oh, it makes me happy.
That's awesome.
Formal will be submitted as the best FPS gamer ever.
I want one of those Spark machines in my room for the background of the stream. Just running the whole time.
champion, formal. What a moment for him. And look what Optic Hex had backstage in case
That's sick.
he needed it. It is the Optic
Let's see what they have to say.
now placed on Trippy and
Bro was
Lucid.
like, yeah, so I'm just the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
Dr. Disrespect just tweets. Even the biggest people are watching the Halo esports. They could suck one. Says congrats to one of my all-time famous Formal on Optic and win the Halo champions. Formal something else. He is lucky it's not Halo one split screen though.
Who said that?
Dr. Disrespect.
He probably doesn't know him.
I know. I was thinking the same thing as I said that. He's all, who's that? It's alright if you don't know who he is. He's one. I barely found out who he was when I started streaming. He said one of the biggest streamers ever. So they all get a necklace?
Yeah.
Hex, I think Hex got it for him.
Hey, let go of it, Hex.
He's also, you can tell, on the verge of tears there. He's got to be shaken. And that entire team,
This APG's first title?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say APG looked like he was tearing up a little bit.
Dude, he's been doing it since 06.
Yep. With Lethal. Yeah, with Lethal too. Like, that's how far they go back.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
Reset from Cloud9, who played their part in this story.
Crazy chat.
It was destiny. Like I said, no way they were losing, dude. It's destiny. No way.
Tested every single member of Optic Gaming, but Trippy and Lucid in the second best of 7 reminded us of just how good they are. That's going to do it all from Bravo and myself. It's been an absolute
Hurry up and talk, you sluts.
God, let them enjoy the moment, Serge. You
I know he's all, hurry up and talk.
I got shit to do.
Are you playing that all tonight, Sid, or no?
I don't know. Maybe.
I might play a little bit later. I'm gonna have to go eat dinner with my
I
fam.
got shit to do. I got more laundry to put up.
Yeah, I gotta go eat dinner real quick before I play.
So, did I get my skin or not? Like, it doesn't say anything about me.
I got mine.
Yeah, I got mine.
I mean,
I should have gotten it too, but it doesn't say anything about.
This is what it is.
My voice is shot now. After all that yelling.
You know what? Let's pass it to your duo here.
Well, I do want to say that grit that we showed was I don't think we've been put through that just yet, and I'm so proud of the team right now, and what we were able to do there. And we just pulled off, boys. We just did it. Let's go.
You did it. You did it. Trippy! You're world champion now.
Lucid looks like a freaking stoner, bro, huh? Look like he's stoned right now. The way he was smiling.
First time around, it feels amazing. Since there's not a better feeling in the world.
Trippy looks like he's about to go drink a 12-pack of Budweiser.
Oh yeah, brother.
Put a stick in it.
He has to celebrate somehow. Came full circle, baby.
That's what's up.
But you came back home and you got one for Halo. What does this mean for you?
I mean, these last couple years have been pretty tough.
Formal's like, it isn't over yet.
I don't know. This was just like a dream come true. I'm just really proud of us. I'm thankful as hell for you guys.
What's up, man?
And happy to take it home.
Nice. Now hand the mic on over to Coach Lunchbox in the back real quick and take the trophy from the GOAT over here on the end. Now, Coach, what was this series like? You guys went to a reset, but you came back and battled back. What was the turnaround going into that second set for you to 4-0 them like that?
Yeah, obviously they came out hot that first series. They handed it to us a little bit, but that shows why these guys are the best team in the game for the last 6 months. What a series!
What a series indeed! What a series indeed! APG!
You happy, Ringo? Are you happy for
APG, you've been
Huh?
watching your career for so many years. You have been a staple throughout Halo, and I know this World Championship is hitting you right to the heart. Talk to me about your journey and what this one right here means for you.
Bro, I honestly, this doesn't feel real.
Nico boy.
I tried to
Nico
I
boy.
spoke in the jury before we moved. We were talking about envisioning championships, and after everything we've been through this entire year, and we come out on top the last two events in a pretty dominant fashion besides the first series against C9, but I'm just so fucking happy. You have no idea. like my words will not like show how grateful I am for all of you, how grateful I am for my team, my organization, my girlfriend, my family. Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you to all of our families that came out to support us, all of our girlfriends, everybody. I'm really happy that our families.
They're in the best state to go get fucked up after this.
Thank you guys. Seriously.
I'd be shrooming, I'd be fucking smoking.
Who helped put a lot of this together? Anything you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there who supported this team?
Mine's all opposite. I would just
Thank you for
when can I go
supporting
home
these
now?
boys throughout this journey. Obviously, like this man coming up from Call of Duty and doing what he did. The Green Wall has never been as loud as it was today, so I appreciate you guys all for that.
Lies, lies, Hex.
Are for
lies. You guys see the condiments.
One more time, give it up for the
Dude, this crowd blows the condiments out of the water.
Really? I haven't kept
For
up.
watching the Gears of War crowd, this crowd blows too. You're not a true fan unless you box the opposing team on the fucking floor. That's Gears of War.
You ain't a true fan when you go to the.
That's awesome. Do they have the hatchets? So Desi also, thanks for hanging out with me.
Chairs getting thrown as Mikey's very near him.
That this team have been through.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
That was. What a
Literally Gears esports literally like the hood of esports and all.
Yeah, there was like 300. There was like 50 people in the crowd, but they were all fighting.
They're fist fighting?
Yeah, Gears goes dude, they go hard in Gears, dude.
There's literally like
girls,
trash talking every game.
Yeah, girls, guys, they were all fucking fist fighting and everything. Chairs were getting thrown. I'm like, all right, I need to step back. I'm not trying to get hurt just watching a video game.
No way.
Yeah, it's like
I'll never forget it.
That's why a bunch of Mexicanos play it. Like it was so popular. I think they had an event in Mexico at the beginning of this year for Gears 5 esports.
Yeah, Gears is the hood of esports.
Funny.
That's why I like the Gears 5 Optic team, because Explosive was toxic as hell, talking shit. It was just, but that's Gears.
The very beginning of Halo was toxic as hell, but then they got all.
See, okay, so this is for you, Surge. Matthew Formal Piper. He joins Shotzi as only the second player to win both a Call of Duty World Championship and a Halo World Championship. So Shotzi won a Halo World Championship.
That's cool.
Absolutely insane.
He's like, who shot you again?
It does go to 0, and they do win.
Dude, imagine they kept that hill and it goes into overtime with 0 seconds.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like, what?
The fact that they already rotated to the next hill when there was 0 seconds on is fucking annoying too.
Hey, it was a good play.
It was, but I'm like, just go away, C9.
He's like, wait, no, guys, sit back down quick.
We gotta play. We gotta play some games.
Look at APG, he was like, what the hell? He's like, what?
I know.
They even had their headsets back.
Yeah.
But what a moment that we just got
Look
to
at
witness.
APG, he's like, just let me have
History.
it.
Optic Gaming are
That's
your
awesome.
champions, and
dude,
what a
All right.
series.
I just want to say,
I gotta go do some shit.
GG's, man.
people on Twitter, feel free to correct me
If I get
I'm
on,
wrong.
I'll let you know. I mean, I really don't know, but
I doubt it. Say 30, brother.
if anything, I don't know if I want to play open or anything like that. I might just run like 2v2 or solo duo or something.
Well, GG's, yeah. GG's, yeah, same thing. I gotta go eat with my fam since I've been on all day, and I'll probably, I don't know what time you guys are gonna play or not, but I'll hit you up.
I think I'll be the only one that'll probably be on. Serge might be.
Alright, sure. Alright then, boys. Bye. Chat, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you so much, man. This was fun. I'm so happy that I was able to watch the World Championship first year, watching it, and I'm excited. You can say bye.
Bye.
Bye. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys later. Much love.
Champions of the past, I couldn't be more proud of that kid.